The moment has arrived. Welcome. It is the pre-show for the most violent show on earth, Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Werdum dos Santos at Vystar Memorial Arena in sunny Jacksonville, Florida. I'm Maddie Levine. This is my wonderful co-host, Dave Van Auken, and we are fired up for the fights tonight.
I cannot wait, Maddie. The great poet Mac Miller once said, "This could be the best day ever," and I think it's going to be, Maddie. We got Dos Santos versus Werdum for absolutely free at the Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA YouTube and Facebook page. Are you kidding me? Maddie, tonight just could be one of those amazing once-in-a-lifetime nights. I can't wait.
There's something about this night. The air, it's thick. The fans are ready. People are starting to pile into this arena. Now let's touch upon the rule set real quick. Bareknuckle MMA. It's the unified MMA rules that you know and love, but guess what? They're taking off those gloves and they are going bare knuckle. And with the main event, we are going to the heavyweight division. Dos Santos, Werdum, are you kidding me? What a matchup.
Maddie, these are two of the top 10 greatest heavyweight fighters in the history of our great sport. Let's talk about Junior Dos Santos for a second. Ex-UFC Heavyweight Champion. He still holds the reign of 9 UFC wins in a row. He's defeated the great Cain Velasquez, member of that UFC on Fox card. He's defeated some of the greatest heavyweight fighters in this great sport. Now he passed the baton to Mauricio Werdum. And I say this all the time. I don't think he's one of the greatest heavyweight fighters of all time. I think he's one of the greatest mixed martial artists of all time. Mauricio Werdum has defeated Fedor Emelianenko. He's defeated the great Stipe Miocic. He's defeated some of the greatest mixed martial artists of all time. And now he takes off the gloves so we can see his grappling skills. We can see his submission expertise take it to a whole nother level. I cannot wait for this fight. I'm so excited for this fight. I have no idea how we're going to see it end. We can see a knockout in 20 seconds. We can see it go all 15 minutes. We can see in the clinch. We can see leg kicks. We can see a submission. I'm pumped. This fight's going to be bananas.
It was wonderful to see them all week long being very cordial, very just friendly, very much professionals. I mean, they've been at it for decades, it feels like. I mean, this is 15 years in the making, but at that ceremonial weigh-in, woo, things got heated. JDS putting his foot down. He means business. It's supposed to go 3 rounds. Will it go 3 rounds? Probably not, and that's why we're excited for tonight. And things got even more interesting when President Jorge Masvidal announced that the winner of Alan Belcher and Big Country Royal Nelson, they're going to go down October 28th. The winner of that fight facing the winner of the main event tonight. That's going to be an absolute banger.
Yeah, it's going to be for the first ever Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA Heavyweight Championship. We hear it's going to be early in 2024. But like I said, tonight is about Dos Santos and Werdum. We cannot wait. We got next month. We got so much exciting stuff. And not even that, guys. I know we got Dos Santos and Werdum. There's 10 electric fights. Matchmaker Dean Tool put a hell of a show together. There's so many fights on this card. Maddie, throw me out a fight. Throw me out a fighter that you're just cannot wait, can't miss.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these fighters you can't miss. Jorge pulled out all the stops for this card. A couple names that I have circled. New to the cage is going to be, it's going to be Shazib Reemed, and he is a fighter that you might recognize from Karate Combat, and he's doing very well in the pit, but now you're going to see him get into that cage. He's going to take off those gloves. From what I've seen from this guy, he has incredible striking skills, very good distance, great kicks, but now we're going to see how that boxing is tonight. We're going to see how he does with those hands. And then, of course, the party returns. He's going to be back. Joe Penafiel returns for action. I've seen this man fight so many times. He's constantly fighting, probably one of the busiest fighters on the East Coast. He's always in the cage, whether it's with or without gloves, and tonight it's without. So I'm sure he's going to bring some fireworks. I'm sure he's going to get a little weird. He tends to do that.
Yeah, it's the party.
And who are you looking forward to? I mean, from top to bottom, so many good fights.
For sure. Let's talk about a great transition in the biz. The party. Penafiel fought Irvin Rivera just around 6-8 weeks ago at the last Gamebred Bareknuckle show. Irvin Rivera won that fight. To me, it was one of the great fights of this year. A 3-round war. They went for 15 minutes. It was bloody. It was disgusting. It was absolute a show. So now Irvin Rivera fights Joshua Weems. Two of these guys can absolutely go. We can see a submission early. Like I said, we can see a war. We can see a knockout. And both of these guys are so damn good inside this cage. Even Jorge Masvidal said the winner will fight for a championship in the bantamweight division near maybe at the end of this year or early in 2024. So much action. And then, of course, guys, we're live here in Jacksonville, Florida. We got Reggie Northrop, Jacksonville native. He's going to put on a great show versus Herbert. There is so much great action. Like I said, 10 exciting fights. We got Brandon Michael Davis versus Huskic on the card. It's going to be absolutely crazy, and it's live and free at the Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA YouTube and Facebook pages.
Can you believe that this action is free? So like you said, the Gamebred Bareknuckle YouTube channel. You can find us on Facebook. And hey, things got even more interesting as well. $5,000 is up for grabs for maybe a performance that's going to knock our socks off. So hello, $5,000, yes please. And if you're looking to make a little money, why not make a little money tonight? Why not enjoy the fights? You like making money, right?
A little bit. I like money.
I like money too. So make sure you go to mybookie.ag. Hopefully get some winnings on these incredible fights. You can bet on these fights, my friends. Okay, so make sure you head over to mybookie.ag, grab some money, and then you can celebrate those winnings. Let's celebrate those winnings with some good drinks. Sounds good to me. Best tequila in the world, Rey Supremo, the official drink of Gamebred. So many amazing things. The king of tequila. What's better than that? And listen, we have been enjoying ourselves all week long. We got a front row seat to Fight Week. I mean, what has been your favorite moment so far? So far,
I just think the press conference was Wednesday here in Jacksonville, Florida. We've seen so much behind the scenes. The weigh-ins I thought were tremendous. I think the weigh-ins, the excitement. I thought all the fighters brought it. The first fight of the night, all the way to the last one. But to be really honest, there was just a moment. There was that moment, we kind of teased it earlier. It was when Junior Dos Santos put that foot in the ground. Werdum looked eye to eye, and then Jorge Gamebred Masvidal put his hands up and was like, we did it. We made it here. Guys, this main event is just once in a lifetime. This main event is cannot miss. Werdum Dos Santos comes tonight. It comes around a couple hours away, and it's live, and it's absolutely free at the Gamebred Bareknuckle YouTube page that you're watching right now for free. It's absolutely for free.
This doesn't even make sense. I can't believe it's for free, but that's how much Jorge Masvidal loves his fans. And it's been such a pleasure to see him evolve from that incredible fighter that we know and love to an absolute killer promoter, promoting Gamebred Bareknuckle. He's bringing the fun, he's bringing the violence to Florida and hopefully a few other places. He's going to be in Mississippi coming up in October, so he's constantly bringing new things. I think my favorite part was probably seeing the evolution of this cage get put together.
Right, very true. We were here, like I said, a couple of days, Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. We saw the cage. We saw this, nothing, it was just concrete, and then we saw a couple seats, and then we saw, just the rafters, and then we saw a little bit of the cage, and now it's beautiful. We are seeing masses of people coming in. I cannot wait. We're just minutes away, and I can't wait to hear the commentary team. We got Robin Black, we got the great Kayla Harrison coming on pretty soon. I cannot wait for them to take it over. We're going to hand the baton to them, and then, do what they do. They're absolutely going to slay it. It's going to be an absolute great show coming up soon here at the Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
I can't believe, what do you think is the most exciting thing about Bareknuckle MMA? I know, it's really cool to see them take off these gloves, but it definitely changes a few things. Changes the few things of how you fight, the different styles of fighting. We have Robin Black. I'm sure he's going to be breaking that down for us. Right. But it's going to be so exciting to see these gentlemen go at it. 3 rounds? No way.
To me, it's the unpredictability. We're not sure. A lot of these fighters have never fought bare knuckle before. It's a different feel, and as soon as you hit that jab against another man's skin, it's something they probably have never really felt before. A lot of these guys train, of course, with gloves or big boxing gloves. They've never really felt that before. And then the submission. I've heard this so much from a plethora of fighters. When you can, slither around people's necks, it's a lot easier. Bare hands. I think you're going to see a lot more submission, and you're going to see grapplers really thrive here tonight and in the future here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
The big money fight, JDS, Werdum. This is going to be fantastic. And at the press conference, again, they were very cordial. But I have to say, both of them saying, oh, well, I got a trick or two up my sleeve, which makes me wonder, what do you think is that trick? What do you think it's going to be?
Fabricio Werdum is going to run out, and he's going to come out with a flying knee. I'm calling it right now. That's what I think he's going to do. He's going to come out with a flying knee. He's going to toast it to Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. I think that's what's going to happen. You ready for this one? I think we got Robin Black coming in right now to the team.
I think we have a friend. Why don't you join him right over here? Thank you very much. Welcome, Robin Black.
Amateur hour. I just walked right in front of the camera.
That's all right. You're warming up. You're warming up. You got a long night. You got a long night of dialogue, commentary. What is one of the one things that you love getting the best seat in the house?
It's absurd, to be honest. Like, I still, honestly, I cannot believe that I get to sit right here and Junior Dos Santos and Fabricio Werdum are going to fight Bareknuckle, you know, and I get the chance. People have some interest in what I have to say about it in hopes of enriching their experience, you know? And it's the coolest thing. Like, I used to think when I'd get to the arena, I used to think, oh, I wish I could still be fighting. I don't think that anymore. Not anymore. Now I just think, how cool is it? This is the best thing.
The best ever. And we talked about this a lot. So we got Dos Santos, we got Werdum. I really think the rest of the card, that deep pool matched up, is absolutely stunning and unbelievable. We have 9 electric fights other than Dos Santos and Werdum. Is there anything that's really catching your eye that you want to tell these people they cannot miss?
I mean, Jenkins and Jokowani.
There we go.
That shouldn't be allowed. You shouldn't be allowed to have that fight. Like, why do we get to have that fight? That is not. We have no right to have that fight, and yet we're going to have that fight. That's a sick one. I was talking with Ross about it earlier, and Ross Levine, Maddie's
karate combat middleweight champion of the world,
and Maddie's best friend.
Husband.
Yes, and we were like, and Jokowani is super, super mega smooth and talented, but he kind of almost has to make a car crash in the first 2-3 minutes, and then back out and be smooth and flow and try to pick Jenkins apart. If he can't handle that car crash in the first couple of minutes, Jenkins will just pour it on him, and he's all elbows and knees. Yeah, there's so many though. Weems and Irwin, like that's. Irwin Rivera and
Joe Party Penafiel.
Yeah, Joe the Party. Last time their fight was so sick. One of my favorite fights this year all around the world. And both guys are fighting on this card, not against each other. But Wide Open Weems is tough, but I really love watching Irwin fight.
One thing I think you'll love this, and I'll let you go, Maddie. I know you probably have a question for Robin. During the official weigh-ins yesterday morning, Joe Party Penafiel walked in. Rivera was right there. They were literally the first person they saw. But it was so great to see how much they respected each other. Gave a great hug and said, "Oh, I love you back." It was just great to see that respect.
Yeah, they didn't love each other before their last fight, and that was real. I think one of the classic lines that I thought, this is Gamebred Bareknuckle, was when Penafiel was kind of giving some crap to Irwin. And Irwin's like, I don't care, bro. I just got out of jail. And I just thought, these are the dogs that Jorge is bringing together. And they really were going to kill each other. And then they tried to kill each other in that fight. After you watch the fight tonight, go back. You're probably watching on Gamebred YouTube or Facebook right now, but go back and watch that fight. It's such a killer fight. But after you share those moments with somebody, like, we watch it, and we watch it at home, and we do our best to understand it, but only you and the person you shared the fight with actually know what really happened in there, and it really does make you bring people together. I was talking to Coach at Goat's Head, and I was like, there's also this weird element. Disrespect is a weird form of respect, where it's like, I respect you so much and respect how dangerous you are so much that I'm going to use every weapon to undermine you, including talking shit and getting under your skin.
I need to pump myself up. I need to hate you to bring out the best in me.
Because you are so dangerous, and I know you are dangerous. I'm going to use every tool, and if that means I'm talking about your family, that I prefer people don't do. But if that's what we're doing, that is out of how much I respect the danger that you present.
Ramen, I have one more question for you. You've worked with so many promotions in the past. What stands out about Gamebred that just people seem so attracted to? So,
years ago, I'm old now, and some people watching this were around early UFC, right? And it was visceral. It was outsider. It was an outsider thing. It was edgy and raw, and your grandparents and your parents didn't like that you watched it. It was the real deal. And It's still the great fighting sport that it is, but it is corporate. It's a corporate, mainstream, ESPN, a packaged sport now. And that's okay. In fact, that was the goal. That's what they wanted, and they accomplished that. But those root people who love that raw, visceral, bloody nature of it, they feel underrepresented at times, and they got it right here. They got it right here. Bare knuckle. Jorge brings together the right kind of fighters in the right environment. We're not on ESPN. You can say baddest motherfucker. Like you know what I mean? You can see raw, visceral, like the
Pure,
elegance and vulgarity of it.
Beautiful violence.
It's vulgar too.
It is, and it's just going to be so exciting. Top to bottom, this card is absolutely fantastic. You're going to kill it on this mic. If you had one word to describe this evening, what would you use?
I just said vulgar, and when it came out, I was like, yeah, there's. I'd use two though: elegance and vulgarity, right?
Elegance and vulgarity.
And that's what there is to love about fighting. That's what's poetic about it. It is beautiful, but it is also ugly. And that's what I was trying to get to when talking about what Jorge's making sure to represent that element. There is an ugliness to fighting, and we don't want to pretend it's not there, and we certainly don't here.
Yeah. Well, Robin Black, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
We are going to patch the torch to you and Kayla Harrison, who are going to be our commentators this evening, so thank you so much. Dave, I am so excited for this evening. The crowd is starting to get a little crazy, and we are just 3 minutes away from really kicking this thing off, so we are really excited about it. Dave, any final thoughts before we give the stage to the fighters?
Just buckle up. This show's going to be incredible. Like I said, guys, Dos Santos and Werdum, that will suck you in. That will get the ICU. But, guys, there's 9 more other electric fights. There's 18 insane gladiators that will take the stage tonight. I cannot wait. Cannot wait for this fight. It's going to be the best day ever.
It's going to be the best day ever. Listen, the fighters, they made weight. They showed up. At this point, I usually say they're ready to lace up, but today, they're just ready to have those fists flying, and we get to sit back and enjoy the beautiful violence that bare knuckle MMA can bring to us. I'm seeing all of the people start to pile into Vystar Arena in Jacksonville, Florida, which means, boys, it is time for the show, and I am so excited. Again, thank you both for joining me. My name is Maddie Levine, Dave Van Auken, Robin Black. This is going to be an electric evening. Thank you for joining us on Facebook, on YouTube. Check in all night long. Comment below who you're excited to see this evening. I know I'm excited to just get this party started. This is going to be great. So again, thank you for joining us for the pre-show. Maddie Levine, Dave Van Auken, Robin Black. Let's get out of here. Let's get to the action.
Guys, Friday, September 8th, a historic event live from Jacksonville, Florida, Vystar Memorial Arena. 2 of the greatest heavyweights of all time. We're going to take the gloves off of these 2 fighters. We've been talking about it. How excited are we? Gloves off between Dos Santos and Werdum.
Here we are ready to throw the biggest bare knuckle fight in the history of the sport.
We just finished the press conference with the Gamebred. I came on Saturday morning back home.
JDS happens to be my teammate for 7 years at American Top Team.
The greatest team in the whole world, you know, American Top Team. I love to be part of this.
I reached out to Dean Tool, my partner, and I go, guess who's a free agent and is entertaining the thought of bare knuckle now? And he goes, who? And I tell him, Junior Dos Santos, heavyweight champion of the world. He's like, wow, that's amazing.
Tonight we did some boxing with Coach Gabriel. We've been working some speed and agility and also some combinations. With bare knuckle, you gotta be just more cautious with your punches, the way you are attacking your opponent. If you hit the head of the guy, you're gonna break your hand. That's why you have to punch with your hands very well closed.
JDS is a hell of an athlete. just possesses unreal power and has since the day he stepped into MMA.
Every time I go back to the gym, everything is there. My performance is there. I love doing this. I love to be the fighter I am. It makes me feel so good, and it makes me feel alive.
Do you know who I've been talking to that also is entertaining MMA Bareknuckle and is a heavyweight UFC champion? I go, holy smokes, Fabricio Werdum. We were like, man, it's meant to be. They're both free agents now. We don't know if they'll be free agents for much longer.
The UFC champion, I fight in Japan, in Pride, Strike Force, in Jungle Fight, everything, you know. When the guys, they say, Werdum like a MMA, no gloves. I say, when I have to sign, please send me the contract. I signed very quickly the contract. Now this is the new challenge for me. I love challenge, man. This is the best.
I'm excited beyond words, man. We're trying to put on some big fights, and I think this one right here takes us to the stratosphere, lets the whole world know that we're gonna be coming with heat every event, you know?
My team is like a Kings MMA in Huntington Beach. I stay like 2 months there now to the fight. My family stay in Brazil, and that's it. This is the point, you know. I'm very focused on the fight and train 2 times a day, maybe 3. This is my life, you know. I'm like born like a fighter. Yeah, today is like a Monday. Monday time is like a hard training, and I want to start like a warm up. Everything's going, good training. I remember everything. Have a good gas. I put all my experience in the training, and I'm feeling very well. Rafael Cordeiro, for me, is the best coach in the world, like MMA coach.
It's very important for us when we finish each session, we talk. We have our conversation. It's important for you to express how you feel after, because the inspiration that we have come from here. For sure, come from the Lord, but inspiration that we have here come from the mat.
Watch your trick! Yes! Oh yeah! I listen him every time, you know. He just think about. I know I have to think in the fight. He don't say nothing. Just think. I know. Yeah, and I'm excited because I stay like 2 years and I don't have a fight, because this is my option, you know. I just stopped the fight because I want to stop the fight. I fight 25 years in my life, non-stop. I need the rest for 2 years, and now I come back. I'm hungry to fight again, you know.
Werdum is a world champion in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and he has some of the best finishes I've seen in the heavyweight division with strikes. When you take the gloves away, the risk of getting finished goes up a lot more, whether it be submissions or knockouts.
I love the idea. I never fight like a no gloves, just in the gym, but officially, no, not yet. And I'm very excited. For me, it's good too, because I have a jiu-jitsu grip, you know. It's easy to grip in the no gloves. And this has helped me a lot when I make the ground, wrestling, everything.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Aqui, the flag. Boom. Huh? Let's go.
We got fucking fireworks on both sides, and we got 2 guys that are dogs that are gonna bite, you know. They're gonna come get after it. I only see this fight ending in a finish.
Even when I stopped to think about the fight itself against Werdum and things, you know, he was my first opponent in the UFC. You know, I used to admire him. You know, as a Brazilian, he was fighting on many other shows, you know. And then when we went to that fight, the way he acted with us wasn't really nice. So kind of contribute for me to go there hungrier, you know, for the victory. And I was able to knock him out in the first round. But at that time, you know, kind of a rivalry was born.
Mauricio, how bad did you want this rematch? You know, you get wins over Feed, or you have wins over Stipe Miocic. How bad did you want this rematch? It took you 15 years, but how excited are you for this opportunity against Junior Dos Santos?
Yes, I'm very excited, you know, because not about the past, man. The past is the past, and now is the present. Now, this is the more important for me. For my opponent, doesn't matter, you know. I never chose the opponent in my life. In 25 years, the guy say, "No, you fight this guy." I say, "Okay." I don't care about him, you know. No, Junior or other guys. For me, it's just now, the present now. The past is past. The future is the future. Now is the moment, is now. For me, the best thing is like be a champion the event. You know, be a champion the game bred. This is my big goal.
Champs in the house today.
I see a very good fight, tough fight. It's gonna make a lot of noise. The type of fight that people likes to watch.
In Bareknuckle, every time you hit him, you're gonna see his eyes go woo, woo. And then what happens is your fight or flight goes up because it's not like any other, it's the closest thing to a real fight. In boxing, you can take a couple jabs, and everything in Bareknuckle is cut.
You know, the only thing we have more, it's blood. Because without the gloves, cuts, they happen in an easier way. Because every punch you throw in the face and connect it, probably it's a cut. It's not a big deal, you know? Like I said, we are warriors, you know? We are always ready for war. And that time, that 15 minutes of the fight, you know, that's a war. You gotta be there to survive and to become victorious.
I know you're going to.
I don't think I want to take a punch. The Masvidal told me, man, one day you're gonna fight on my show. You're gonna fight for me on my show. And so like, you see, here I am fighting on Gamebred show. Everybody loves the Bareknuckle thing, you know. And if that's what people want to see, let's give them that, you know. We are ready for that. So I think, you know, it's a great opportunity to be fighting Werdum again, and probably it's the last time we're gonna be facing each other. So why not do on the old style, right? Let me take off this gloves, because the important part of this fight is right here. Knuckles, bro. Bare knuckles, bro. I'm ready to leave some cuts on that face and knock him out. Let's move around. Floating like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Woo. Floating like a butterfly, sting like Junior Dos Santos.
Very like without words, you know, seeing JDS in there throwing it, still fucking having crazy power, crazy speed. And again, reality hits, like this is really happening. Words can't describe, man. We're very excited over here at Gamebred.
Me and Masvidal both match the fights together. That's the part that we like the most. Everybody can pick a winner, but we match them up so we can see who wins. I'll tell you, they're both in the best shape ever. They're not in a 34-foot cage. They're gonna be in a 24-foot cage, so they're gonna come and fight. If you're a fight fan, this is the best card you could ever watch.
He's gonna be trying to take me down. I will be defending takedowns and throwing punches on his face. I'm gonna knock Werdum out again, you know. For me, I can see it clear.
Why should people watch JDS versus Werdum? I'll give you one reason. These two guys are animals, are trained snipers.
Werdum, you wanna fight? I say yes. Where? Gamebred. The Masvidal is the promoter. I say, oh yes, for sure, man. This is very important to me. Masvidal is there. Hey man, how are you?
Strong, man.
Yes, yeah. Masvidal is like amazing guy. It's different because he understands me. He's a fighter too. This moment is very special for me.
Jorge, but what does it mean to you? Back to Florida, one of your teammates at ATT, two heavyweight legends of the UFC, and just put into words, you get to hold the event. You're the one promoting.
These guys are both highly dangerous. It was the greatest thing. From my job, I'm matching fights and I'm matching these legends. And now with us, we're opening up new avenues. We can pay them a good amount of money and they can compete against other guys that were standouts like them. So we're excited about this fight.
September 8th, I want to one more time in the history of the MMA.
He's one of the most agile heavyweights I've ever seen. Looks fast as hell, has a lot of power. Fabricio looks incredible. Fast, sharp. If it goes to the ground, it's a big upside for Werdum.
and I have the best jiu-jitsu with Cobrinha, Babalu, like a legend too.
Fabricio is a friend of mine, and Shun Cigano is a legend in Brazil too. Both are legends, and I think everybody wants to watch this match, this rematch. Second round, Fabricio is gonna submit him.
Werdum is a phenomenal grappler. He's crazy good on the ground, and now with no gloves, I think he's gonna be that much quicker. The greatest heavyweights of all time has submitted the best 3 heavyweights of history, giving us some tips.
Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate the opportunity. I'm very happy.
September 8th, I welcome you to be a part of history. It's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, has submitted some of the best heavyweights that ever lived. Fabricio Werdum will be facing one of the most explosive and dangerous guys on his feet with an insane KO ratio, Junior Dos Santos. This is gonna be an epic fight. This is gonna also send the trend for the rest of the new up-and-comer guys. All the guys that grew up idolizing these guys and been watching the sport are gonna see these 2 great gladiators go to war, literally risk it all, gloves off. The fight is taking place in Jacksonville, Florida, Vystar Arena. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Bare Knuckle Legal. Make sure you don't miss out. This was gonna be one for the books, and I can't wait. I keep saying that, but I literally can't wait, man.
It's the only decision we really make in life is how we approach to things or how we react to things, right? So we gotta decide always for the best option, which is enjoy your path, you know, to the challenge that you have in life. That's how I see things, you know, going on.
Yeah, and this is true for sure. I mean, I'm with my family here. It's my team, but it's the same thing as my family. And I enjoy for sure, man. I'm not here for, you know, I just stay at my home. But for sure, I enjoy a lot after 26 years. This is my life, you know. I love this.
History here once again, live here in Florida. We take off the gloves in a historic main event, Junior Dos Santos versus Fabricio Werdum.
It's a fight that every day I'm very conflicted on the outcome, but I can't wait. You know, I think it's going to be one of the greatest fights of the year. I put my money where my mouth is, obviously.
We got the winner of Fabricio Werdum versus Junior Dos Santos. Will be facing the winner of our main event, October 28th. Roy Nelson versus Alan Belcher. The winner of that will face the winner of this.
Yeah, this is my weight class. All right, we'll see, motherfucker.
Don't believe me.
I like all of that, Mississippi. I like all of that, bro. Let's go, bro. Bring that shit, bro.
Reggie Northrop fighting Cody Herbert, Mr. Cody Herbert. Did a little interview earlier with the little media people, just getting all this stuff done, man. I like to take it light though for the fight, man. I'll be chilling, just vibing, feel me? Meditate, talk to my pops, game plans, just brainstorming, visualizing all the many different ways I'm trying to attain this victory on Friday night.
Listen, I've been fighting since I can remember, so it ain't nothing new. I'm just doing my thing.
It feels good. It's a good pat on the back, but at the end of the day, I'm here about my business. My name is Joe Penafiel, the party samurai, the one and only, the creme de la creme. español. Eres un fake boricua. Fake fucking Puerto Rican out here. Alright? You ain't no Native American, got a bunch of tattoos and shit like a dummy. Stupid motherfucker. Ain't saying shit. We'll see you tomorrow.
Introduce the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are live, Gamebred.
Yes. Welcome, fight fanatics, martial arts enthusiasts, and combat connoisseurs to Gamebred Bareknuckle, the most violent show on earth. I'm going to throw to Rouquet to bring you the national anthem.
My great pleasure to welcome you all to the Vystar Veterans Memorial Arena. It is the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred MMA Bareknuckle, being brought to you by Rey Supremo, the King of Tequila. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, please rise as we honor our nation and our men and women abroad in uniform with the presentation of the national anthem. A moment of silence, please.
Welcome, my friends, to the most violent show on earth, Gamebred Bareknuckle. In about 28 minutes, we're going to have our full open, all the pageantry, and get into our 9-fight main card. But before we do that, we're going to whet your appetite with one right now. I'm joined by Kayla Harrison, 2-time PFL champion, 2-time Olympic gold medal. Kayla, should we get this fight in here?
Let's go, Robin. Let's go.
Get him in.
My name is Juan Alvarez. I'm from Miami, Florida, and I'm here to get my life started, show the world who I am.
I'm Christopher Wingate from Yulee, Florida, and I'm here to make my bare-knuckle debut. I'm here to win this fight.
I train. I evolve as a fighter. I don't worry about nobody else. I don't look at film. That's my coach's jobs. I come, and you got to be prepared to fight me, not the other way around. That's just how it works.
Juan's like one of the few opponents that I've actually studied. So I know everything about his fighting style. I don't really care to know too much more, you know.
Do what I do best and just shine. I'll break them. I'll break them before I even fight them. They're broken before they fight me.
I've seen him quit in fights before, so pressure him, make him think twice about fighting.
Harrison, we are starting. You and I can see Jorge Masvidal,
yes, we can,
the promoter, from our spot. And I've never seen this man so jazzed about fights as I do tonight.
You know what? He and Dean have done an amazing job putting together a great card that is really, I mean, we're whetting our appetite, like you said, right now, but at the end of the night, it's going to be fireworks. I mean, we're talking about two legends of the sport. And a rematch, by the way, which, you know, it was a little bit before my MMA time. I had to go back and do some research. So this is going to be a great night.
How dare they force you to do research, Kayla?
I learned a lot.
Yeah, and fighters change and evolve.
Yes, they do.
But yet, you look at the shape Junior's in, and Werdum in his 40s. That's going to be sick. But we're starting off fun here.
Yes, we are.
All of these fights, what you're going to find tonight, matchmaker Dean Toole, right now I think is the best matchmaker walking around in the world. It is a skill not just to find a Wingate and an Alvarez, but to match them, right?
Absolutely.
And they match these guys for violence. They match them for action.
Don't forget, not only are you're trying to match fights, but you got to find people crazy enough to get in a cage and do it without gloves on.
That's true.
That's a special kind of special.
Yeah. Coming up, MMA was the crazy sport that people didn't want to do, but now Bareknuckle, and of course even more so, Bareknuckle MMA is Jorge and Dean are bringing back the visceral nature of fighting,
Modern day gladiators.
The vulgarity of fighting as well. Fighting is elegant, but it is also vulgar.
I do love, I mean, we talked about this a little bit, but I do love the fact that it kind of just strips it down. You know, it's the most basic, most pure form of all the martial arts. And you get to see that on display here tonight by tons of amazing fighters. And, you know, to be honest with you, tons of warriors. I mean, I know we throw that word around a lot in MMA, but
it takes a different level.
It's a warrior if you're getting in there with no gloves on.
Yeah, there's a dirtiness to what's happening here, and we love it. Wingate, 5 pro fights, some amateur fighting, and some boxing, professional boxing as well. He is exactly the type of guy that Jorge and Dean are looking for. Gritty and tough and ready to party. This kid's got a swagger to him, as do all the fighters and athletes from this Goat Shed team.
The Goat Shed.
Yeah, they are a different breed.
I don't know if they're famous or infamous yet.
Both. They are both of those things. There's Coach Yassim. You know, he's a fascinating guy. You meet a lot of really interesting people, and you love to share ideas and hear ideas. Their line of thinking about how they use intimidation and even disrespect. And we talked about how Coach Yassim and I, in a way, disrespect is a form of respect, Kayla. If I respect you enough, I respect your danger. That's right. So I respect how dangerous you are so much, I'm going to use every tool at my disposal, including disrespect. And they are very much disciples of Sun Tzu and the Art of War.
Yeah, I mean, that's a level of therapy that I haven't gotten to yet with my therapist, but I'm gonna speak to her
you guys
about
work on that. You guys start working on that. I don't
love it, though. I love
yeah.
it that you use absolutely every tool you have. I mean, you think about an MMA fighter, right? What is your most powerful weapon? Hands down, it's your mind.
Yeah, of course.
You know, it's your mind, your heart. Obviously, it takes skill, but it takes will, and it takes fight IQ, and that includes
strategy,
sometimes intimidation factors.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Ultimately, what is happening here are two trained brains are in a violent negotiation with conflicting objectives. And those two trained brains mechanize two trained bodies. But ultimately, it is the brain that's doing all of the work. And if you can undermine your opponent's thinking, make him think too much, and make him think about the wrong things, that is to your benefit.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to find out who's going to instill their will tonight. Right now, it looks like. Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah. This is a different level. Let's take a look at the particulars. Yeah, my friend Paulie Malignaggi likes to say, let's see if any of these attributes become advantages, and whether that be age or the height and the reach advantage to Alvarez. We say advantage, but it's only an advantage if you can use it as such. Wingate familiar with guys with longer reach, so yeah, like I said, let's party.
From the Vystar Veterans Memorial Arena, Jacksonville, Florida, we welcome you to the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, presented to you by Rey Supremo, the King of Tequila. Tonight's bouts are being sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission. Executive Director is Patrick Cunningham. Assistant Executive Director is Timothy Shipman. We start the action with this bout, 3 rounds or less in the featherweight division. Our judges scoring cage side are Troy Winkapow, Barry Luxembourg, and Solimar Miranda. In charge of the action is referee Larry Folsom. Introducing first, standing in the blue corner, he enters wearing blue with silver trim. He weighed in at the featherweight limit of 145 pounds. Tonight, he enters the Gamebred cage for the 3rd time as a pro with a record of 1 victory and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Yulee, Florida, Christopher Wingate. His opposition in the red corner, wearing purple with white trim, he weighed in officially at 146 3/4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the cage for the 2nd time as a pro with a record of 1 victory. Repping the 305, Miami, Florida, the Wild Child, Juan Alvarez.
We get rolling with fight number 1. Really, this is the teaser fight. And you're going to get the sense of just the type of fighters that they select and handpick and some of the action that you get when you expose those knuckles.
Look at their knuckles, Robin. I just can't stop looking at their knuckles.
Gleaming in the light. 14 knuckles in the human hand. Only the 2 knobby ones are meant to be hit with.
Yeah,
so you
I learned
have to be
that the hard
careful.
way.
Yeah? Have you broken?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta really pick your shots.
Oh my goodness, and here we go. Oh!
Takes out the stilt right away and gets the knuckles on him. Gonna fish for some type of leg attack, but you go.
Oh, it's over, it's over, it's over.
So he did tap, but he didn't want to tap.
Yeah.
It was his reaction, and you actually have a hard time editing your own reactions, but regardless, it is over. Like that.
Leg kick, take him down. Thought about it. Said, nope, I'm going for the submission right off the rib. I'm not stopping. Done.
He's back in the ring.
I mean, I don't know how many seconds that was.
Yeah, we'll find out. Juan Alvarez goes over to Jorge Masvidal. For a lot of these guys, it's not just the show, the fight, the reach, but it's the honor of fighting for Jorge.
Absolutely. You know, I mean, I think I speak for all fighters when, you know, there's no one that could lead a pack, could lead a promotion, put fighters first, and he has the respect of all the fighters here, and he's earned it, you know?
Yeah, he tears up on that heel.
Goodness.
And there are taps, but he didn't want to. For people that have never been in this situation, you've probably never experienced this because the level of preparation you have. But to override your own instincts is very hard, particularly in the first few minutes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're getting out there. You have, first of all, the adrenaline dump. I think that people don't understand the adrenaline dump once you even just first step in the cage. You have to take everything inside of your mind and will your body to not freak out.
To do more than the mind, not what the mind intuitively wants to do.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage. 13 seconds of the opening round, your winner. By way of submission, still undefeated, the Wild Child, Juan Alvarez.
That goat shed team keeps winning and doing it in different ways. We saw he kicked the man to the ground by targeting below the knee, landed a couple of knuckles in the exchange.
We're here with your winner, 13 seconds, Juan Alvarez, my man. That was quick. Where'd you want to get everything you wanted to do?
Next time I'll show a little bit more, man. I'm hoping to have fights that are a little bit longer so I can show y'all what I'm really made out of. Like, I want to bang. Like, I'm a dog, bro. Hey, I'm a dog, bro. You gotta knock me the fuck out for this shit, bro. I really want this. This all I want. I manifested this shit, bro. I said I was gonna be the champ. I'm gonna be the future BMF champ. I said that shit. when it was in the middle of nowhere. I ain't here for to say much, but hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. And if you step in front of me, you're not my friend. I'll talk to you after, but for the meantime, this all business, baby. I'm here to smash and make a name for myself. The whole world gonna know me one day.
That is exactly.
And you've had a lot of potential for a long time. Now you're training with the GOATs down there. Has your game taken to the next level?
For sure. I'm in a room full of alphas, like dogs. Like everybody in there want it. It doesn't really matter who you are. We just support each other. It's actually like it's a family, bro. Like eat, sleep, train. It's all we do. Like all we do is just train. We don't talk nothing else but just where we see ourselves at in this sport. And that's all I could ask for, to be around people that see the same thing I see.
Your moment, packed house, full house, bright lights. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal, what do you want to say?
Hey, it's a pleasure being here. Hey, I'm blessed to be here. I'm a superstar, man. I'm here to shine. Anywhere I go, I'm gonna shine. Every single time we got Gamebred, this is where I'm at. Like, I don't want nothing else. I want the baddest motherfucker in the world. I want to take these off, and I want them to feel my power.
Here you go, guys. Duval, stand up for the wild child, Juan Alvarez.
Juan Alvarez is exactly the kind of kid that Jorge is looking for. The way he expresses himself physically and mentally and emotionally. Let's take a look at some of this. Low kick takes him down. A couple of knuckle sandwiches. Then when his man is attacking for the foot, he cranks that heel skyward.
Right off the rip.
Forces him to tap to the pressure on the outside of the knee. Couple of punches there.
And the wild child is only 25. I'm looking at that. I'm thinking about, you know, he's very well poised, composed in that interview just now. He has no doubt in his mind where he wants to be. I love to see that.
Yeah, he says I'm a superstar, and he knows it. He believes it. And that is exactly. And Dean Toole, man, you're going to see all night long how he matches these fighters and how they find them. You see him there talking at the end. He's ravenous for more, not just in, you know, with somebody with a microphone in front of his face, but that's representative of his spirit.
Absolutely. You can see it in his performance and how he spoke, and for sure you can see that this kid really wants it, and I have no doubt we're going to be talking about him for a long time.
Big time. Now, Kayla Harrison, my friend, we have a crazy. We're going to open the show in about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Talk to me about this main event. Junior, you see Junior a lot.
I do.
A few times a week for years now.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably like, he might be my favorite fighter at the gym, and that's gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings. I mean, besides me being everyone's favorite, Junior's got to be number 2. He is just, he comes in, he's got a smile. You know, he'll be in there, he's laughing, he's singing like, you know, Michael Jackson songs.
I don't want to hear that.
Well, yeah, I agree, but he's having a good time. He's living in the moment, and I think he really embodies, like, for me, watching him, how you want to carry yourself. Like, you should have joy in the things that you do, and you should find pleasure, I guess, in the pain. It's a chosen pain, right? Like, he also works harder than anybody. I mean, he's in there every time I'm in there, he's in there, so I know he's working hard.
Yeah, that's right. Because he's there sometimes when you're not there, too, and you don't see him.
Better not be.
Yeah, right? We'll talk about the great Fabricio Werdum in a minute, too, but, you know, there's a lot that we can draw. We watch fighting because it's exciting, because it's awesome, because it tickles some of our nerves and thrills us, but we also learn. We can learn about life through the adventures and the challenges and the setbacks and the victories of these people. But we saw Junior talking about that right at the top. We saw Junior talking about that right off the top. And he was saying the thing we have control over, the thing we have choice in, is how we respond to things. You can't control the world around you, but you do have some control over how you respond to it. And that applies in fighting, but it also applies in life.
It totally does. This is what I mean when I say, oh, God, that's why I love commentating with you, Robin. You learn something, not just about fighting, but about life. And I think that really when you look at, like I said, he finds the joy in the chosen pain and the chosen suffering, but he's present. He's in that moment. He's not thinking about the fight, 10 weeks from now. He's not thinking about the paycheck. He's not thinking about the bills to pay. He's not thinking about his kids at home crying. He's in the moment, and he's blessed, and he knows it. And I think that when you live your life in such a manner,
presence and gratitude.
Presence and gratitude, that just, it changes the whole game, man. And that's something I'm just starting to learn, you know, I think in my 30s, really. But now that I have, you know, it's almost like you can't, like you talk about being the baddest motherfucker. We talk about it a lot because of this is Georgia's show, but you're kind of unfuckwithable, you know? Like you become a bad motherfucker in your own right because you're just, you live in life, baby. Like, it's all good.
Yeah,
the
you're
sun
living
will rise.
in a state of choiceless awareness. And that's how Werdum fights as well.
Yes, it
That's
is.
how Werdum lives. Werdum is an example now in his 40s. You look at the shape he's in. You look at him still evolving. You know, I remember the night he beat Fedor. I remember watching that fight live and just seeing the joy in that man, too. He fights with a joy, with a joyfulness, too. And we love watching him fight.
You know, I think that this is, you know, as a grappler also, I'm very excited. I've never seen him fight live. He fought for the PFL, but I didn't go to UFC events and things like that back in the day. So I'm very excited to see him fight live, just from a grappling perspective. And again, like a legend of the sport, this man has been here from pretty much like day one. You know, he's an OG, and to be able to see that live for me is an honor, and to be able to call the fight, like, are you kidding me? This is something
it's a thrill, it's a privilege.
It is. It's a privilege.
We're very lucky to be here.
It's a privilege, and you know, I think more than anything, I know that these two guys are going to come out and they're going to leave it all in the cage. And when you watch people pursue greatness and do it with everything inside of them, like that, you know, that's special.
And both of these men have achieved greatness, and they're still chasing it. I asked Werdum, you know, is this for the definitive, you know, greatest heavyweight ever from the great fighting country of Brazil? And he said it is 100%. That's what this
Did
fight
he say
is.
that?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
he did. He
Oh, boy.
And it's true. I mean, Junior defeated Werdum.
I know.
Either his first or second fight in the UFC. Maybe it was
He
his
was young and up and coming, right? Yeah, 2008, I believe.
Yes, it was 2008. And for Werdum to go back to have everything that he's done and then go back and be able to avenge that one and be definitively the greatest heavyweight ever from Brazil, that means a lot to him.
Yeah.
He talked a lot. We're going to talk about this a lot tonight, but he talked a lot about how the grappling changes without the gloves.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Woo, I'm so excited for it because for me, I mean, again, I'm going to go off of my experiences and what I know. When I'm learning a new move, like if I'm training with Mike or Bahumpa, a lot of times we start with no gloves on, just because that's how you get, you know, the feel for it. You figure out where your hands go, how it should be. And then later on, once I've mastered a little bit of the basics, we start adding the gloves. And I think that when you put a fighter at Werdum's level and caliber and like, you know, mastery, and you put him like take all the hindrances off, I'm like, oh my goodness, what's about to happen?
No baseball bat grip on the glove, and no size there to, like, you know, he can make those giant fingers into a little point and slide it under the neck.
But then you think about it from the other hand, like we're talking also about Junior's power. Like
Clean.
there's no glove on that either.
Bone on bone, Junior's hitting. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, this is going to be a wonderful thing. You mentioned mastery, you know, and we were talking about the things you can learn from these level of greats. You know, when you're coming up and you're working on, you know, you're an Olympian and you're doing these things, people were talking about 10,000 hours, right? Fabricio Werdum is an example of what happens at 20,000 hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like 10,000 isn't like, oh, now I'm cooked. That's, you know, I'm baked.
Yeah, that's it. I'm done.
It's done. You continue to evolve. And now these two giants, and there are 8 other killer fights coming up, and we'll try to touch on a few of them before we open the show for real. But these two are examples of what happens, the layers beyond what we currently call mastery. And there's a lot to learn for people like us that are still striving to improve our understanding.
No, I mean, I think that the one hard part about MMA is what a physical and brutal sport it is, right? So you have this mastery, you get to the 10,000 hours, you're continuing, and at some point, unfortunately, in every fighter's career, the body starts to decay. You know, like our vessel, our weapon, our tool can't keep up with the punishment.
That's right.
And so you got to be, I think that fortunately for us tonight, these guys are both, you saw their physique, you saw their physicality, you saw their training. They're both still at that point where they're at a very, very high level, and they've just continued to get better. And
they're wiser, and they're
again,
they see the game
as you get
better.
older, you're not as young, you're not as dumb, you're not as reckless, you're smarter.
Yeah.
So I expect this to be kind of like the highest form of, bare knuckle that we've seen so far.
That exists,
Yeah.
Let's look at, we've got a couple of minutes before we open the show. Let's look at a couple of these fights. What are we excited about? I mean, all of it, right?
Okay, well, I will just personally say I'm pretty excited about the Irwin Rivera and Joshua Weems fight. I wasn't here with you guys all during the week, so I didn't get to be a part of the weigh-ins and the press conferences and all that stuff, but I did get to watch some of the footage, and it looks like there's a little bit of
I think Irwin, I like Irwin. I'm a fan, man.
His last fight,
with Penafiel, who's on this card as well.
Yeah.
Hang with us, watch it. You see Ray Supremo in the cage. We're going to talk about them all night long because the King of Tequila is the official drink of Gamebred Bareknuckle, and we appreciate them. I'm not paid to say that. I'm saying that because it's so important that we're able to put on a show like this.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
But Irwin, I'm a big fan. He's got that ferocious kind of realness to him. He's super, super gritty, but he's skillful. Like his kicks, he's finished multiple people with kicks to the liver.
He's sharp.
Yeah.
I remember before we commentated together, I watched him on a show actually down in South Florida, and my teammate Danny Sabatello, who is an absolute stud and phenom.
Bellator.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Rivera gave him his first loss, and I was like, who the hell is this guy?
And Rivera's not a big dude. Like, he could be 125 if he felt like it. But he doesn't feel like it, and he beats all these
he's sharp.
big bantamweights.
He's sharp.
Yeah, he is.
His knee, like you said, I think he cut Danny with a knee, and I was like, holy hell.
And Wide Open Weems is exactly the same kind of dog. Like, exactly. People... The ability to bring together identities, combat identities, that's one of the specialties of Dean Toole as it relates to this show.
Yeah.
Dean, as president and matchmaker of multiple other shows, he brings people together for Showtime Pettis' show. He brings people together for Gamebred Boxing. But for this show, they find a particular combat identity.
Yes, I agree.
Who are you as a man or woman?
Yes.
And find two like each other and bring them together.
Yeah, and see what happens.
Yeah, well, we know what often happens. Car accidents, scheduled car accidents, sanctioned violence.
I can't tell if we're super sophisticated because we love it or if we're super barbaric.
I think both.
We love it.
I think 100% both.
That's okay,
Yeah,
right?
yes. No.
You gotta honor both.
Talk to your therapist about this,
I know.
Kayla.
I gotta call her.
Yeah.
She's on speed dial. Don't worry.
The truth is, there are millions of different reasons people love fighting. Sometimes it is, and for me, violence for its own sake is actually not that appealing. But complex violence,
with
intelligent violence, violence with a purpose, violence to overcome. And when you bring together two humans who've spent a lifetime training for these moments, and they have every ounce of their will and their grit and their heart, there's something called the vagus nerve that is part of our body. And the vagus nerve actually becomes stimulated when you watch people overcome suffering, right?
Is that why I love an underdog story?
That's why you love an underdog story. It's a nerve. It's a part of your neurology. It is in you to experience.
Mine must be really big then.
Yeah, you got the biggest vagus nerve I've ever seen. But we all love it for different reasons. But it's something I talked to Jorge about, and I'm not trying to knock any mainstream popular corporate shows, but in the early days, fighting was an outsider art form, and now it is mainstream. So the outsiders need a little more grit and a little more roughness. And Jorge Masvidal and Dean Toole and the team saying, "I got you." That's right. That's right. And Ray Supremo was like, "Yeah, put us on that canvas." We are the king of tequila. Jorge is the baddest motherfucker. By the way, we are live on YouTube and Facebook. So if you swear, this is not your dad's MMA show. You're gonna do it as much as you want. This is not your dad's MMA show.
Watching. I love you.
Yeah, this is not a corporate machine. This is real life fighting. what was Jorge saying? It's like, I take a look here, and I like that Kumite vibe, that somebody put us on a plane and flew us to a car, to drive us to a place, to put us on a boat, to put us on an island, and make us fight.
And again, I think this is why the fighters respect him, man, because he's not like, he doesn't just talk about it. Like, this is who he is in the gym. This is who he is at a press conference. This is who he is when he runs a promotion. This is who he is. Like, he is the baddest motherfucker, but he's also the realest motherfucker. You
and
know?
he's a good human being. He's a wonderful, wonderful person. Well, I think we got about a minute, and then we're going to take a deep breath, and we're going to roll this show open. All I can tell you is this is going to be one of the great nights of fighting you're going to experience in your life. I want you to strap in, text a couple of friends, tell them we're live on YouTube and Facebook right now, and hey, get ready. The most violent show on earth.
Buckle up, Buttercups. It's about to go down.
It is.
Which one? Well, we talked about which one I'm looking forward to most. Which one, real quick, before we go live? What's your?
And Jokowani and Brendan. I mean, that's just stupid. I can't even believe we get to watch that. What did we do to deserve that one?
Woo, I can't wait. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Mark this in advance on the calendar. This is going to be one of the great fight shows of the decade. Gamebred is defined as a genetic trait where one has the tenacity and ferocity to overcome mental and physical challenge for the willingness to win. This trait is personified in Jorge Gamebred Masvidal, the fighter, and now Gamebred, the promoter. Tonight, from the Vystar Veterans Memorial Arena in Jacksonville, Florida, Masvidal and his team have assembled the greatest MMA event of the year with a delectable lineup of hand-picked, destructive artists of combat with a mind-blowing heavyweight main course. Former UFC Heavyweight Champions Junior Dos Santos and Fabricio Werdum meet again in the Gamebred cage, this time without gloves, to throw down knuckle to knuckle and bone on bone and decide once and for all the greatest heavyweight ever from the great fighting country of Brazil. This is not your father's MMA show. This is Gamebred Bareknuckle. This is the most violent show on earth. Welcome, fight fans, martial arts enthusiasts, and combat connoisseurs to the Vystar Veterans Memorial Arena right here in Jacksonville, Florida. This is Gamebred Bareknuckle, and this is the most violent show on earth. My name is Robin Black. I'm a martial artist and a lover of all things hand-to-hand combat. It will be my honor to host for you tonight this 9-course meal of delicious violence. And helping me do that will be my good friend, Kayla Harrison, 2-time PFL world champion, Olympic gold medalist, great martial artist, even better person. Kayla, how stoked are you for the most violent show on earth?
I mean, I'm looking forward to a bloodbath. You know, this is like modern day gladiating, and leave it to someone like Jorge Masvidal to come up with this type of violence and bring it to the mainstream. You know, back in his day, it was just for people in their backyard. But look at this. We're in this beautiful arena in Jacksonville, and he brought the dogs tonight.
Yeah, he sure did. Speaking of Jorge Masvidal, why don't you just pull out with your camera a little bit and make a little reveal to Kayla's left. We've got Jorge Gamebred Masvidal, the boss. Jorge the fighter, all heart, all grit, visceral. Jorge the promoter, pretty similar.
We're going for it. We want to deliver a product that nobody can match, that nobody can handle, and this is as raw as it gets. I'm getting the best athletes in the world to compete bare knuckle. I've scoured the earth, like I said, looking for the best. So we got good up-and-coming guys, middle-of-the-pack guys, and ex-world champions like Werdum and JDS. So
From the moment this show starts, I'm not moving. I'm not blinking. Oh, and by the way, Robin, not to correct you, but two-time Olympic gold
I
medalist.
wasn't going to do it.
I was. So I had to do it. She's my teammate. She's my teammate. She's my teammate. I had to.
Two-time PFL world champion, two-time Olympic gold medalist. I will take that correction from you all day long, sir. When you were fighting, even before MMA, before the UFC, you're fighting in backyards. It was edgy. It was outsider. It was the grittiest thing in the world. It was just for real bad motherfuckers. Now there's a very mainstream corporate element to fighting. This is something that's important to you to bring back.
Definitely different. Definitely not as accepted by the corporate world or the mainstream media yet. But, you know, it's going to take time and work, and we're going to strike oil. I think it's also the realest thing to combat. That's always why I wanted to bring this. A lot of things happen. The grapplers can attest. Somebody like Kayla, that's a world-class grappler, could tell you when you take the gloves off, the submissions go through the roof. Yeah. Your lock improves a lot more, and a lot of times you finishing a submission has all to do with your lock. Obviously with positioning, but a good amount of it is that lock. And with the gloves, with pads, there's a lot of obstruction. So naked hands is just crazy.
I agree with you. I think really, although it is MMA, it's like MMA at its most refined aspect. It's like taking it back all the way. I mean, I always go to the Olympics, but you know, you think about the Olympics, they were doing it like butt naked. Yep. So as long as you don't do that, I'll keep commentating these shows. But
they got
it
shorts.
Is very refined.
They got no gloves.
That's where she draws the line. If they're naked, that's
bare
it.
knuckle, no problem. Bare naked, no dice.
Brass knuckles, she's okay with. Just remain clothed.
You're right, though. The grappling, I think that it's just such an art form. MMA is a sport in and of itself, but bare knuckle MMA, it takes it to a whole different level.
Whole different level.
We're going to take a look at the fights, but before we do, Jorge, thank you for joining us. Tell us how you brought together Junior Dos Santos and Fabricio Werdum, two former UFC champions, to fight in this cage, bare knuckle.
Well, it's a good thing that we have her here as a witness. She's been watching me bully him for like 8 months, trying to get him to sign, trying to get him
cash to the gym,
you know,
just like
whatever tactics, shoving him in the lockers, you know, getting his gym bag and stealing it. And finally he tells me one day, goes, listen, man, I'm a free agent. Let's talk. And I'm like, whoa, this is amazing. So this was after practice. While this happened, my business partner and matchmaker, Dean Toole, called me, and I hadn't seen the calls. I finally get on the phone with him, and I go, hey, guess who's a free agent, wants to do bare knuckle? And he goes, wait. Before you tell me that, let me tell you who I just got off the phone with and wants to do MMA bare knuckle. And I go, who? He goes, Fabricio Werdum. I go, you're not going to believe who just today told me wants to do MMA bare knuckle.
It writes itself.
That's it. The rest is history. And for the world to see.
Yeah, well, boss, thank you for hanging with us. You got stuff to do. You look amazing, by the way. It's going to be a killer night of fights. Let's take a look at some of the other fights on this card. Jorge only brings together dogs. We're opening up with a good one, Ryan and Guerrier. All these fights, just keep them rolling. Take a look at some of these crazy fights on this card. Jorge just putting together just the most ornery, aggressive fighters. Jenkins and Jokowani. Kayla, shut up. That shouldn't even be legal to put those two in a cage together. And of course, let's take a look at our top 3 fights. Oh man, Jorge, I know you're excited about the main event, but that co-main too, you're jazzed about it.
Very excited, very conflicted on who's gonna win. One day I'm thinking it's this guy, one day I'm thinking it's the next guy, and that's what I know is gonna be a great fight. I think Bauman is a mean guy, great athlete, and coconut bombs. I've seen numerous of his fights now. He's just a born fighter. Maybe he's not the best football player, basketball player, but none of that matters I'm fighting at because this guy's a natural fighter.
You can't teach heart.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, he understands it very well. In there, he does little feints, he moves, he gets his head just off center line to be able to come back and counter. This has been my pick for fight of the night, and I'm sticking to it, I think, you know. Or the Irvin Rivera.
I know. I was going to say that.
Those are my 2 picks for fight of the night.
That is a
you know,
sick
I
one.
think that
Do you get fight of the night bonuses?
We are. We actually, Dean Toole set it on set live, $5,000 to each contestant.
Yes.
You know, we're trying. You know, we're trying to get those numbers up there for the guys.
It's going to be a night of
somebody's going to come snatch up that bonus.
It is going to be a night, and we're going to get it going. Equal parts elegance and vulgarity in this cage. Gamebred Bareknuckle, the most violent show on earth. Hit me with the 2 fighters in our first fight. Oh, yeah. Ryan is a dog, young and up-and-comer, fighting outside of MMA, doing his first pro MMA fight, bare knuckle, and Guerrier is happy to oblige.
I am Carlos Diamante Guerra. I am from Mexico City.
My name is Shazib Rint. I'm from Pakistan. It was always my dream to be an MMA fighter. And Bareknuckle MMA was always my dream.
Solo sé que es karateca y nada más. Voy a usar mi boxeo, mis manos desnudas y noquearlo.
I usually don't search my opponents. I just go in the ring and I fight. In 1 minute, I will understand everything. So for me, in the ring, I will fight in the ring.
Que como siempre no se pierdan la pelea porque va a ser una guerra y no tengan duda que va a ser un espectáculo.
I'm here for do and die. I'm here in the ring. 15 minutes, I will put everything, whatever I have to put everything. I will give you a great show, and you will love it.
If you are drinking Ray Supremo tonight, please do not take a drink every time we say the words dog or most violent show on earth.
Oh, no, I disagree. I think we should make it a drinking game.
No, oh no. Let's bring these guys out. Carlos Guerrier.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of MMA fights, but also 4-2 in bare knuckle. Fought in the UK a couple times. I commentated a couple of those fights for my family at BKB.
You're everywhere.
And BYB, another show I got to work on, Kayla.
You're everywhere.
A wonderful show. They fight in a 3-sided ring, a trigon.
What's that like?
So he has fought in the trigon a number of times, 4-2 in bare knuckle. It's small, and there are 3 very pointed corners, more than 45, less than 45 degrees.
Nothing worse than when you're sparring and you go in the corner.
Yeah, only the corner is smaller now. But bare knuckle MMA is a whole different game. So yes, he's a bare knuckle boxer, and yes, he's an experienced MMA fighter. But this is Gamebred Bareknuckle, man, and this is he's got the attitude and the confidence and the courage and the will to get in here. But it is a complex game, and Rind is going to try to find places he's less skilled in. But yeah, fun to watch fight, man. Just mellow, and that is how he walks too. Cages, rings, trigons, like wherever
he don't care.
Wherever he's got to fight, he will fight you.
He is the older fighter. I wonder if the experience is gonna pay dividends here inside the bare knuckle.
We talked about that earlier. There is a point at which your body slows down or acquires, weaknesses and fragilities, but you also gain a slower speed, like a faster processing speed, so the fight appears slower the longer that you can fight. But your reaction time can also change, but we shall see. They have him listed at 7-7 in MMA. It is hard for some of these guys who are the gritty show-up, fight anytime guys to get the full scope of their experience, but very experienced fighter, experienced MMA fighter, and experienced bare knuckle boxer. So a perfect guy to welcome here into the Gamebred cage.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I really bring up the age and the experience is because his opponent is, making his debut, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. So that's, I mean, it's hard to find nowadays 1-1 or 0 or, first fights for guys, but I mean, 7-7, that's a lot of fight experience compared.
Let's get his opponent in here. So, Shazib Rind, I've actually analyzed a couple of his fights in karate combat, which is, that takes place in a pit, by the way.
You're just in all the arenas doing all the things.
If you can sit me next to a pit, a trigon, a cage, a ring, a platform, I don't care.
What about a backyard?
You got it, Kayla. Is your backyard? Is it going to be your backyard?
I mean, I do have a nice big backyard. I should host it.
Yeah, $2 million worth of PFL championships. I hope you have a big house. But yeah, so I've analyzed, he fought in full contact karate combat, which is a wonderful show. I'll be commentating that next weekend in the Dominican Republic. Yeah, so.
What a hard life.
Yeah, it's tough. Hey man, you won the $2 million. I just get to go to rings and cages and trigons around the world.
Yeah, what's funny is I won the $2 million and I became a recluse. I don't do anything.
No, I hear you. Well, I'm so glad to be here with you, my friend. It is a treat. So as a karate fighter, as a full contact contact karate fighter. He moves his feet beautifully. He's very aggressive, but not only moving forward, but do not be surprised if he takes this to the ground. Yes, this is his MMA debut, and yes, he's crazy enough to do his MMA debut bare knuckle. That is who this kid is. But he is also a very, very the Goat Shed team is about strategy and tactics of all types, and so if the takedown is there for him to be on top, he'll take it.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you got to go where the fight, where you're going to win, and I think. So one thing I was going to ask you about that when I was doing my research, Robin, I saw that his specialty is wushu kung fu.
Yes.
Okay, and can you explain to me sort of, because I don't know a ton about karate. My knowledge on karate is very limited. It's basically just like Kyoji Horiguchi has taught me some karate.
Oh God, he's so good. So wushu is actually a Chinese martial art. Karate is from Japan.
Right. Okay.
And so they've spread it. There are two different branches of the same Asian martial arts tree. But wushu is actually the real word for martial arts. Kung fu was a word that people interpreted incorrectly. It just means hard work. But when Bruce Lee and others said kung fu, it became the term Americans used. So there's your tidbit for today.
I always learn
Let's go to Lupe and get this one going.
From the Vystar Veterans Memorial Arena, Jacksonville, Florida, this is the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. This contest, 3 rounds or less at a catch weight of 150 pounds, scoring the action cage side. Daniel Torres, Troy Winkapow, and Barry Luxembourg. In charge of the action is referee Andrew Glenn. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing blue with white lettering. He weighed in at 151 pounds. Tonight, he enters the cage for the 15th time as a pro with a record of 7 victories against 7 losses. Fighting out of La Ciudad de Mexico, DF, Carlos Diamante Guerra. His opposition across the cage in the red corner. Wearing purple with black trim, he weighed in at 150.5 pounds. After an outstanding career in combat karate, tonight he makes his MMA debut inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, honoring his homeland of Pakistan. And now, fighting out of Miami, Florida, King Shazai.
If we can ask the truck to hit us with the tail of the tape real quick, let's take a quick look at some of these guys' attributes. Younger, longer, taller is Shazaib, but more experienced is Guerrier. Let's do this thing.
Here we go.
Shazaib in his first karate combat fight was explosive. Throws kicks beautifully. And against Guerrier, who favors the knuckles, let's see if Ryan throws some kicks earlier on. Guerrier flashes one. Answers the low kick with a body kick.
Comes over with a hook.
And the low kick checked.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you're going to throw a calf kick in MMA, especially because everyone is doing it, same, orthodox, you got to put a punch in front of it. You got to blind them.
Yeah, use it on the tail end of a sequence rather than leading the sequence. Some people can disguise things better. There's a hard one. A little fake knee to switch into southpaw temporarily. That little switch to the southpaw sets up there's a hard punch off the caught kick. And I said he might, he's got to defend that heel that Guerrera's going
to get that leg off of his hip.
Guerrera's got something.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. So he's trying to move the right foot, the right heel of Guerrier off of his hip, and he succeeds. And he goes in with punches now.
And this is why leg locks are super dangerous in MMA, especially from bottom, because you know what? Then comes the ground.
He's hurting him here, hurting him bad. He's got control of the wrist. And there goes
nice knee. Perfectly timed.
Yeah, he's got him hurt, and he's got him shelling. The ref might stop this if he doesn't turn into him.
We're close. Oh my goodness! Did you see that knee?
Kayla, I felt you. I could feel you tense up from that one. But look at Guerrier, man. Here we are talking about how he's turning away. The ref could stop it. Guerrier's like,
Yeah, you ain't stopping this.
yeah, exactly. He digested knees straight into the cranium that made Kayla Harrison jump, and he's still turning back in to fight against a long, tall, strong
This is what we
Ryan.
meant when we said Dean Toole is a genius, and he knows how to pick them dogs.
Yeah. Guerrier, if you do not get him out of there, he's going to come on and attack you hard.
Nice, Uchimata.
I've seen Ryan use that before in different karate combat as well as different striking arts.
He's got really
him
good.
hurt
yeah.
bad.
Oh, yeah.
When you
Oh, no,
this is
that's
it.
not good. That's not good. He needs to turn in, or I mean,
Ryan turned him to attack him. Oh,
he's got to get on the leg.
That's
He's got to. There we go.
The most violent show on earth. Shazzaid Ryan in his first professional MMA fight does it bare knuckle and bloodies up Carlos Guerrier. Very experienced, very tough Carlos Guerrier.
I mean, that was a great showing by Ryan. I think that was pretty technical, calculated. He stayed calm, stayed composed. He didn't empty the gas tank when Guerrier didn't go down right away, and that was.
And didn't get discouraged.
Didn't get discouraged. Stayed to the game plan. Didn't let the heel hook scare him and panic.
Yep.
You know,
Calmly stripped it off.
Yes. I mean, that was he showed us a little bit of his grappling. He showed us a little bit of his ground and pound. He showed us a little bit of his kicks, his switch stance.
He's a very,
his
very
judo
skilled.
with
That's
that
right.
Uchimata.
Yeah.
I mean,
fascinating kid.
and all heart from Guerrier. You know, if we see the replay and they show that knee to the face.
Guerrier could have been out of that fight 3 times before this and desperately stayed in it with all his heart. This is a scary kid, young and athletically strong and long. Let's take a look at some of this. Watch this knee. Bink.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And then again.
Oh no. Oh my gosh.
Full control. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Bink.
Yep. And then here passes and right to the jaw. That one to the neck. Oh,
I
those are
kind of want to know what
vicious.
that feels like, just one time.
A punch to the neck?
With no glove.
I could hit you if you like. I prefer
I want
not
to do it to someone.
Oh, okay. I see. No, you cannot do that to me. No. I thought you meant, yeah.
I mean, no, I really don't want to get punched in the head.
Bare knuckle. See, this is the thing about fighting, right? They get to do it too.
I know.
Right?
I know.
And when
Damn it.
It's easy to hit things that don't hit back. Bruce Lee said boards don't hit back, and mitts don't hit back.
Yep.
But opponents do, and often when you walk into a ring or a cage or a pit or a trigon, you're thinking about all the things you want to do, while the other guy has conflicting objectives and he's
this is
coming
why
at you.
it's such a cerebral, high-level, like, chess match.
That's right.
You know, this is human chess. This is what I mean when I say, like, yeah, of course you want to instill your will and you want to implement your game plan, but guess what? You also got like a knee flying at your face.
It is not turn-based combat. It is mutual combat, and we will go to Lupe Contreras to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, a series of unanswered blows obligates referee Andrew Glenn to call a halt to this contest with an official time of 2 minutes 40 seconds of the opening round, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout in his MMA debut, King Shazzaid Ryan.
All right, guys, we're here with the winner. First of all, you heard an MMA debut. We know you got the karate background. They had you in a tight submission, it looked like. Talk us through it, the karate background into the submission defense and then to get the TKO win.
Alhamdulillah, this is because of Allah. I'm here today, He brought me here just because of God. After that, my submission, my coach here, he trained me very well. Coach, I love you. You are amazing. And it's like my 2 months of MMA training. and he taught me very well. All credit goes to my coach and my manager here. Love you. She brought me here. Today I'm here because of her. And everyone in Pakistan, my family, they are praying for me, they are fasting for me, and whole country is behind me. Everyone is watching. Now it's 5 a.m. in the morning in Pakistan. Everyone is awake and watching my fight. Thank you so much.
Beautiful, beautiful. 5 a.m. What's next for you? Would you want to do another Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA fight? What's next for you in your career?
Yeah, I'm ready for anything. Let's do it.
Let's do you, Herbert. Here we go. Do all stand up for your winner. Shabib
Shazaib, he is somebody to watch, that is for sure. There, so his kick was caught. And then he caught one and took his man to the ground. But yes, this is that attack on the soft tissue that happened, but those were attacks on the hard skull. And big punches down. Oh, those are hard shots. Bare knuckle, bone on bone.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on this kid.
Absolutely.
There's something, some people are fortunate enough to find the thing they were meant to do, and this kid was meant to fight people. All right, we keep it rolling. Let's take a look at our next fight. Coming up right now. Oh, yes. Oh, this is a good one. Northrop and Herbert. Reggie Northrop, a high-level football player, a star at LSU, I believe, was drafted in the NFL. Cody Herbert can fight. He knows Northrop is a great athlete. He's like, can he fight at my level?
Cody Herbert from Casper, Wyoming, and I'm here to fight for Gamebred because no other better promotion to fight for.
Reggie Northrop from Jacksonville, Florida, Duval County. I'm here to have fun and display some high-level martial arts.
Probably the strongest person I've ever messed with. I mean, you just look at him, his physique he's gonna be strong, explosive. I'm just curious how long that will last in a fight.
Seasoned guy, man, you know, he's had quite a few fights under his belt. He has a lot of ring time, cage time, a lot of experience. It's gonna be interesting, it's gonna be fun. Kind of reminds me of Sean Strickland a little bit, like his style of fighting, but I'm excited to get down with it.
Tune in for a good fight. I've put on Fight of the Night for Gamebred 2. I had a submission win, Gamebred 3. I'm always there.
I'm ready, man. I've leveled up so much from my last fight, and you know, just pushing myself every day. It's been a grueling 3 months, and I'm ready to put some high-level martial arts on display.
We're gonna see the first of the two particulars in this bare-knuckle MMA fight. Cody Herbert, he mentioned it, Kayla. He has fought twice for Gamebred. It was a fight of the night and a great submission win. He is tough. He's by far the toughest, most skilled, you know, grittiest, most able fighter that Northrop has fought.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, they did a good job of summing it up. I'm interested to see what the strength and power that Northrop brings to the cage, how that's going to affect Herbert, and what his answer is going to be for that. If he gets stuck there, if he has any issues with it. I mean, you know, it's a fight for a reason. He will see.
Your corner, he believes there were two things that he recognized. One is he's like, this guy's a great athlete, but how good of a fighter is he and how good mentally of a fighter is he? We'll find those things out. The second was, if he's an anaerobic athlete and he tries to sprint, recover, maybe I can burn him out. And that is wise. One thing we tend to believe, and is often true, is that the fight will get easier as it goes on. What Northrop will bring, not always, right? What Northrop will bring of intensity and explosiveness should wane as minutes go by. And later in the fight, although you are tired too and you are worn down, your opponent is hopefully not operating at 100%.
I mean, I think that as fighters, as athletes, one thing we can always, you know, we talk about preparation a lot, and one thing that was instilled in me from a young age was you can always control your conditioning. You know, you may not be the most skilled, you may not be the strongest, you may not be the fastest, but you sure as hell
in the best shape
control your conditioning. You can be in the best shape. And so we'll see. We'll see if that has an effect or plays a role in this fight at all.
We're going to find out when we bring out Reggie Northrop. One thing I always like to see with people that come from different areas, different backgrounds, you know, maybe didn't grow up a boxer or a wrestler, is a slow walk to the cage. There's something about that looks right, like that they're not in a rush. I remember when I was fighting, sometimes I would run out there, and in retrospect, it was like, am I trying to make this thing happen too fast?
Yeah.
The guys who walk out slow, we've come to see over the years, they're in the moment. They're not in a rush to get out of there. Because if you're in a rush, you might, you know, your body wants to get you out of there. Suddenly you're tapping into something that's surprised you instead of calmly living in the fight. And when he comes out like this, he's living in it. It's a very, in my opinion, it's a very good sign.
You're right. I mean, I run to the cage, and I run, to be honest with you, I run because 95% of the time, as I'm walking to a cage or running, I'm like, what the hell am I doing? What the hell did I sign myself? It's almost like I have to get to the steps of the cage because I'm like, oh my God, am I crazy? And then once I get there, you know, I take a lap inside the cage, take a couple deep breaths, drink some water, and I'm like, all right, you know, this is
your feet are on
this
the canvas.
is my moment. Yeah, of course.
And I agree that sometimes being in a hurry to get there is not the same as being in a hurry to get out of there. But it's these subtle things that we're talking about matter at a high level, and sometimes the audience hears it, but when they hear you respond to it so thoughtfully, they realize, all of these things do matter. This is a crazy thing Reggie Northrop's about to do.
Of course it is. I mean, I think you've got to be insane, you know, like.
And how you approach it is dramatic. It's sometimes as important or more important than how you punch or kick. But these guys have touched gloves, and I think we're going to get a quick tail of the tape before, let's take a look. So Reggie also has 6 amateur fights.
Okay.
All 6 were finishes. 5 of those in the first round. His pro was in the first round. So he's quick to get in and get out. Cody Herbert's going to try to take him a little bit longer. Let's go to Lupe.
With the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. This contest, 3 rounds or less in the light heavyweight division. Our judges are Solimar Miranda, Daniel Torres, and Troy Winkapow. In charge of the cage, referee Larry Folsom. Presenting first, the fighter in the blue corner, wearing black with gold trim, he weighed in at the light heavyweight limit of 205 pounds tonight. He enters the cage for the 7th time as a professional with 3 victories against 3 losses. Fighting out of Casper, Wyoming, Cody, the Reason Herbert. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing army green with white lettering, he weighed in at an official 204.5 pounds. After an outstanding career on the gridiron, including as a member of the 2013 Florida State National Championship team, now he enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage for the 2nd time as a pro with a record of 1 victory. Rippin' Jacksonville, Florida, the Black Dragon, Reggie Northrop.
Of course, an incredibly high athletic platform from which to express martial arts in Northrop. And, you know, when you reach a certain level as a martial artist, the margins between attributes and skills kind of blur, and you just express the body. So let's see if he's at that point.
Here we go.
Herbert is not the athlete he is, but Herbert can fight.
Yes, he can.
It catches and fires back. Herbert's going to bring more to Reggie than Reggie's faced yet. But you look at that. And he
did look a little startled there with the first shot he ate.
But what settles you down more than reaching the mount position with the left arm trapped?
Now
right?
you can breathe.
Oh, look where he is.
Oh, my goodness.
This is going to be violent. Bare knuckle, bone on bone, and an elbow to boot.
I mean, this is a tough spot for Herbert. What do you,
Very
how do you,
tough.
I mean, it's...
Yeah, you gotta go in steps because you're not just gonna bump him out of there. So you gotta get back to his hip. He's coming out the back
coming
door.
out the back door, yeah.
But Reggie's turning into him. Good work by Herbert.
Back to half.
Reggie with some elbows now.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oof.
that's dirty.
Oof.
Completely legal and beautiful, but also filthy. Yeah, that and the amount of energy he's able to express, you just see it coming from the hips and the core and out the bones.
Yeah, I mean, Herbert's really either got to get his back to the cage and try and get a whizzer and climb up, or he's got a knee shield, create some space, and kick him off of him. Yeah, he can't. To stay here, though, he's just going to eat damage.
Yeah,
like,
he was smiling and talking, but you don't want to smile and talk here for too long.
No, you don't.
do want to weather it one way or the other, but... And Herbert's not, or Northrop isn't exploding quite as much. It's a little break for him.
Yeah.
Cody's trying to triangle here, but he's going to get slammed out of it. When a guy can just pick you up at light heavyweight and drop you.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of, you got Reggie's teammates back here. But Reggie's rushing a little bit. If Herbert can get up, Herbert's now going to swing.
He's got the arm, but I mean, it's going to be tough. There's no glove. You're already sweaty.
Yeah. If Herbert can get up, we'll see. You know, that'll be an experience for Reggie to navigate.
There's 3 minutes left in this round. That's a long time to be on.
It's a long time when an athlete of this caliber is exploding through the knuckles and elbows. Good choices to the body, and then smokes him to the face.
Yeah. And I do like that. I mean, that shows a little bit of a higher fight IQ. You know, go to the body, then back to the head. He's taking his time too. You know, he's not burning himself out too fast. He's breathing.
It felt like he was rushing for a bit, but you're right. He's settled now because this is you got 2.5 minutes to go, and you're just in such a position of alpha dominance that you start to settle into it and go, oh, I could stay here for 2.5.
It's his job to move. You know,
right.
it's his job to make me get out of here.
One super cool thing to see from Reggie Northrop is just this real ornery nature. He's just been attacking the whole time. And vicious. Now he'll rub the arm against the face to free the other hand. Cody's going to try an arm bar here, but it's...
I mean, really, Cody needs to maybe fake the arm bar and use it to create space and create some chaos, create a scramble, and get out of there. This is just not a... not a winning position.
No, it's not a sustainable position. And, you know, the idea of making him tired from beating on you is not a sound strategy.
I don't think so.
Oh, that's a nasty one.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I think the ref is telling him he's got to move.
Yeah, and he does have to move, but his head is trapped in the red corner.
How you get a guy that's so athletic?
Reggie's base is really killer too.
No,
right?
I mean, he's doing a really good job staying in between the hips, not really letting any space be created.
And you watch his quadriceps, so you watch the positioning of his pelvic girdle.
There you go. No, but he's got to. He's got to get up.
He's tired
got to get up.
That was his moment.
He's hurting. Now he's hurting. That was his moment.
Yeah, that was it. This will be the end. He's got a minute to finish it, and he will. Well, Cody is not giving it up. Spun around.
Oof, oof. I can hear him. I can hear the shots, Robin.
Yeah. But Reggie's tired too, you know? Look at... Oh! Triangle.
Oh, triangle attempt again.
You know, and he shuts him right off and passes now. Let's see how Reggie works his side control, attacking or crucifix game here. Tries to go head and arm triangle and then knees the organs.
My goodness. And you know what? Those really hurt.
They really do.
They really do.
And the high 20 seconds, you know, Herbert might get out of this.
I mean, I think if you're Reggie, you kind of you stick to the ground and pound. You know, 15 seconds, not a lot of time. But maybe he's going to say, okay, I'll finish him in the second. Yeah,
he's got it now. He's not going to finish him in these 10 seconds. Now, having said that, it could, of course, happen. But he looks fatigued. He's sitting down. He's low now. He's going to take those 10 seconds to breathe and add it to his recovery time. Herbert has only seen the second round once in his 6th amateur and now 2nd pro fight. Cody has been around. ground, man. Herbert knows what to do with the first minute of this.
Yeah, you know what? He got up pretty fast there. He didn't look as, I would say, defeated or beat down as I kind of expected after 4 minutes on the ground.
So Reggie fell on the kick, came right up with the collection of the body, and then this was a dirty old beating he laid on him.
Yeah, it was.
And,
you know I love ground and pound.
Yep.
Right there. I mean, that was really his moment.
Yeah, he had 2 moments in that exchange. Credit Cody, man. He said he was going to stay in this fight, and then he'd get his chances.
And again, we got to say one more time, you know, credit to Dean and Jorge and the matchmaking that they do, and like, it's, oh yeah, I'm so impressed with it all.
So there are many different energy systems that are used in fighting. People will sometimes use the umbrella word cardio, but recovery in that minute is a different skill, right? And Northrop,
how fast can you recover
in
60 seconds?
And Northrop, his athletic experience will help him in that minute recovery.
Oh my goodness. The sweat is flying. Woo.
The great athletes, it's an athletic skill, the recovery, that minute recovery. And Northrop is very good at that skill as he bounces out. If you're Reggie, you want to throw some punches and kicks and then take this guy down again.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think it worked pretty flawlessly in the first round. Why? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
But he's having fun now. Reggie's having fun. Yeah. And so is Cody. This is what he came to do. He came to be there later in the fight, and he's there later in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like how still right in front he's standing in front of Northrop, but he is moving his head a little bit, so it shows that he's still...
It might be a trap. You know, like he wants punches to come.
He's like, rain him down.
I'm going to hurt you.
Empty your tank.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, he's throwing heavy.
Yeah, Herbert.
I almost just said heavy leather, but they ain't throwing heavy leather.
Heavy bone, heavy knuckle. Cody actually has not taken a clean shot in this minute. See?
Yeah, no, he's doing a good job staying just out of range and trying to counter, really.
Yep, that's what he wants here. That's why he's semi-stationary, is he wants to draw punches, slip them, and rip them.
Yeah, and I gotta tell you from experience also, after you take a beating like that, it's kind of like you're saving your energy. Yeah. You know,
Good
like
choice.
Sometimes the legs just don't move.
That's right. But the hands gotta.
They have to.
Reggie lands some hard tibia in quadricep. That's kick to leg. Those 3 scratches on Cody look like a scene out of Enter the Dragon. Ooh, he's getting to him with the right hand.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Reggie's having fun, though.
Yeah, he doesn't look gassed. He doesn't. Oh, nice hook there.
Yeah. Cody Herbert is a tough dude, man.
Yes, he is. Oh.
These head fakes and sort of pump fakes from Reggie are, they're not working clean, right?
Yeah.
There's something we hear often. Coaches say, more feints, more feints. More bad feints is not better, right? Feints are more,
well said.
we're not doing more of them, we're doing better ones, and then sometimes we're doing none at all, because the best feint is a real threat.
Yep.
And Cody is more sophisticated through these exchanges. You see fighters using a lot of wasted feints.
Yep. And the feint game is really an art in and of itself.
That's right.
You know, it's something that it takes time, it takes experience, it takes, you know, rounds and rounds and rounds of sparring, being in range, getting comfortable, like...
To tell physical lies that are convincing.
To tell physical lies that are convincing,
right?
exactly.
They have to be convincing. If it's just nonsense, what you start doing is you're giving your opponent more information about what is fake, the more you give him fakes.
Give him a better read on
That's
you.
right.
Yep.
That's right. So.
Man, when I first started MMA, I would like feint myself out.
Yeah, people do it all the time. It's the most common fallacy at the mid-levels of martial artistry right now, is that more feints is a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I will say he is feinting, he is throwing. I think that Cody's really got to start to do something, though.
But he's not hitting Cody clean.
He's not, but Cody's not really doing much either.
No, you're absolutely right. This is a Reggie Northrop fight now through 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes. There's no question about that. But Cody Herbert's where he wanted to be. He wanted to still be in this fight.
He's talking to him.
There's one.
Oh, nice overhand, though. That was...
Yeah, it was deep. That leg doesn't like that. Look at the outside.
Look at the leg already. It's red right away.
And the worst place to take those is at the insertion, the bottom up where the muscle inserts into the joint, and that's where it's red. Reggie's in a fight, but Reggie's winning the fight.
Yeah. I mean, I think that at this point, like, he's doing a lot of feints. Why not feint that takedown?
Yeah.
Mix up the styles of feints, feint some kicks.
Win or lose, and make no mistake, right now Reggie Northrop is winning. This is a wonderful experience for him to have somebody that he can't get out of there with that much heat in round one.
No matter how much you train, you can't emulate this, you know? So this experience is priceless.
Fatigue now. This is big.
Nice throw by. Oh my God.
He's gonna try to finish it. This is violence. Donkey Kong.
Oh, please. I can't watch.
Full Donkey Kong there for a second.
Yeah, no, that was.
This is vicious.
Oh my gosh, right in front of us.
Kayla Harrison is squeamish right here. It's right in front of us. And it's the intensity.
Yeah, no, I mean, and the output. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, how did he
Cody
survive?
comes up smiling. Wow. And Reggie leans in there. He used a lot.
Now that one he emptied the tank a little bit, I think.
Yeah, for sure. But again, the emptying of the tank, energy is a limited but renewable resource.
Yes, it is.
And during this minute, a great athlete will renew it. Yeah. But he's like, what do I got to do? Look at the look on his face. He's like, I am smashing this guy. What do I have to do?
I don't know.
But, very easily, round one could have been a 10-8.
Yeah.
That was a short minute, 45 seconds of viciousness in round two, right here.
Yeah.
Takes him down. This was as vicious a 40 seconds as I've seen this close to the cage.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was right in front of us. I think I just got some sweat in my eye.
Yeah.
Or
That's
blood.
probably.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I'm not going to look.
These points to the elbow to the organs and the knees to the organs, these are nasty.
No, and that really, it affects your ability, like we just talked about, to recover, to move. Your hands come down because you're protecting that body. It's just a natural instinct. Like,
before the show, I told people to mark this date on the calendar in advance as the night they saw one of the best fight shows they'll ever see. And Cody Herbert is... Cody Herbert is allowing or enabling Reggie Northrop to just explode with violence through his toughness.
Yeah.
Cody Herbert's toughness.
Oh my God!
That's it.
Oh my God!
He's still in it.
No way! No way!
Flying knee, punches.
Oh my gosh!
Cody Herbert with the sweep and gets back up.
Where is this guy from? What is he made
Wyoming. He's from Wyoming.
Corn-fed.
They make him like this in Wyoming.
That's how they build him.
Yeah. Oh, Cody, no.
I gotta go to Wyoming.
Cody had his moment,
shit.
and he tried for the guillotine. Oh, no. We're inspired by this level of heart and toughness, but it's also really uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable to watch.
Oh, my goodness.
They make them like this in Wyoming. I don't know if you've ever been there. But
No, I mean, I think that's where I gotta go husband hunting. Like, holy cannoli. What is...
They're cheering for Reggie, and they should. Reggie's a wonderful athlete, showing a beautiful performance here tonight.
You can't deny the heart of Cody Herbert, though.
I'd like to hear a little cheering for Cody, too, while we're at it. All these people behind us came for Reggie Northrop, and he's giving them their money's worth.
Yes, he is.
There's a triangle right now that's tighter, but nope, just shucks it off
now
and goes hip blade in. Cody.
I mean, I think they're both exhausted now.
You don't
I'm exhausted.
Reggie Northrop, no matter how this fight goes, he will never forget Cody Herbert because he's never going to meet a guy this tough ever again. And I mean never.
I don't know how he survived that.
There's a shot of Rey Supremo.
Probably.
And Cody is probably going to need a few shots of Rey Supremo.
I think they both have earned it.
Yeah, they certainly have. Fight of the night, you asked Jorge, they get bonuses. It's tough to... It's a good start for a fight of the night.
Heck yeah.
And not just...
You know Jorge's particular to the knees as
that's
well.
Right. That's double flying knees,
You want to impress the boss.
Yep. We've seen a lot of them through 5 Gamebred Bareknuckle shows.
Oh my goodness.
Look at Cody's right hand is still sort of in that space. Now he's going to try to come out in the back. He can climb this fence, but how much does he have in him?
Elbows, man.
This is
such a close range, vicious weapon.
And he's going to try to Americana and then drop an elbow mid attack, modified American Kimura.
I mean, I think that Reggie might be smart here. You know, well, now his feet are on the cage pretty good, but he could go to crucifix, and I think you could end this fight.
And
If
he could,
he's got that arm already trapped. He should bring that right to his ear, and then push that other hand down in between his legs, and look at that elbow.
Yeah. So we know how tough Cody is now, if ever there was a doubt. He's coming up, but Reggie's got the right arm. Reggie's got the right arm controlled, and now he'll go on to the
Now he's got a hand fight, knee slide, build up, build that base.
But we also know Reggie Northrop cannot be discouraged, and that he's got a real ornery streak to him. This guy, we talked about it earlier, great athlete. What kind of fighter is he's exactly the kind of fighter that belongs on Gamebred, and it's been an honor to watch his 14 minutes so far, both of them.
Absolutely. Yep, fight the hands, build up, get your base
Cody is back up.
As soon as those hands break, he needs to turn in, get his underhook, and try and get up.
He defended the throw, but they're pretty greasy right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think at this point, too, he's just like...
Yeah, they're both pretty beat. If you're Reggie, of course you want to... I think he may be... Yeah, he's turning the face so that... And what you do is exactly what Cody's doing, which is to kind of reach under and try to go to 4 points if he can.
Yeah. He had a pretty good frame there on the face for a second, trying to create some space, trying to maybe get a knee back in.
I think Reggie, he's got 20 seconds to not break his finish streak as an amateur and a pro. Cody Herbert did not come here to get finished by head and arms in the last 10 seconds. Oh my
goodness!
Yeah. Nope. Now he's got 10 seconds of violence.
Here it comes.
That was
great fight.
That was a stupid fight. I mean, with 3 O's, you know, like just a Reggie right now is going, what are you made of?
No, seriously.
Cody puts his arms up like, hey, how about some appreciation for what we did?
Can I get a little love?
I think
a part of me just died in here.
Yeah, a lot. It's true. But another part of him has never felt more alive.
Amen. That's the truth, Robin. The highest of highs and the lowest of lows. And if you want to experience them, you got to dare. You got to dare to enter the arena.
Does he go double knee here?
Oh my gosh!
And then a right hand. And then a million punches of Donkey Kong we saw earlier. There's the sweep, and Cody comes up, tries to punch, and Reggie gets behind the head. Cody had a few moments.
Yeah, he did.
Anybody who gets offered Cody Herbert is going to go watch this fight and go, oh, God, I don't know. Look, he's still smiling. Kind of. That is a fight to be proud of for both those men.
The distance here, the Gamebred cage, we go to the scorecard. Judge Winkabow scores it 30-26. And judges Miranda and Torres turned in identical scores of 30-27. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Still undefeated, the Black Dragon, Reggie Northrop.
David Van Auken will have a word with Reggie. Oh, perhaps he will, perhaps he won't. I'm sure if you're Reggie, you're like, I don't have time to do talking right now. I'm pretty tired.
I gotta recover.
This guy. Did you see what I did with these elbows, with these punches, with the takedowns, uppercut, flying knee? Bink.
Well, I mean, he definitely showed here that
here it is.
It's not. Still that kind of athleticism in the third round. You know what I mean? That's scary. That's a scary thought.
So A lot of people are going to watch this fight and be like, man, I am not fighting Reggie. And for that matter, I don't know if I want to fight this man either, Cody Herbert.
Great show by both men.
All right, let's take a look at the 2 primaries in our next fight.
Bueno, mi nombre es Soyo, soy un peleador venezolano radicado en República Dominicana.
My name's Tyler Zombie Hill. I'm from Greenwood, Mississippi, and I'm here to capitalize on the opportunity of a lifetime.
Lo que siempre hago, salir a pelear con todo y con toda la fe de Dios, y con el favor de Dios vamos a llevar esta victoria para República Dominicana.
The message has been clear from my side of this, and it's just please give me an opportunity to be here, and I'll fight whoever you put in front of me. And I'm here now.
Eso solo lo sabe Dios, pero las posibilidades de que lo noquee son muy altas.
If there's one thing I know about Gamebred, it's that they want entertainment. They want entertaining fights. They want you to go out there and give it all, you know. And that's one thing that everybody that's ever watched me fight knows, that that's what I'm coming to do, one way or the other. But I know which side I want to be on for this one. I know which side I plan to be on for this one.
If you're watching this right now and you have been watching all night, I think you understand what you're dealing with here. You are looking at Gamebred Bareknuckle, the most violent show on earth. Yes, every time I say that, you can have a shot of Ray Supremo, the official drink of Gamebred Bareknuckle. This is another good one. Again, 2 of a kind brought together here by Jorge Masvidal. Tyler Hill, the zombie, and this man, Soyo, from the Dominican Republic. Very well-traveled martial artist. Over a dozen wins in fighting 8 knockouts. Just 2 of a kind, one more time. When people think about high-level fighting, they may not always think about the Dominican Republic, but in my travels, I have encountered a lot of great fighters from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, I mean, I even think back to my judo days, and some of the toughest girls I know are from the Dominican. You're going there soon, right?
Yeah,
you said?
next weekend, Karate Combat 41. Yeah, and I've seen a lot of Soyo's fights, and it is what you think it is. Pretty tough. Will take one to give one. Those 8 knockouts he's got, most of them were vicious firefights that he came out on top. So, and his opponent will be happy to oblige him.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. His opponent's nickname is the Zombie. So I'm like, well,
exactly.
What does that mean?
You know what that means. He's going to come forward and draw heat from Soyo. Tyler Hill will be the opponent, the Zombie. Let's get him out here and get him into the cage. Kayla, as you alluded to, often the nickname Zombie comes from the guy who just keeps coming forward.
Yeah.
You know, just keeps coming forward. And that is Tyler Hill. He's coming off a submission win over Drew Fickett. I don't know if you remember Drew the Master Fickett, 65-fight veteran. So,
holy cow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tyler,
no, I don't think I know him, but I'll take your word.
Early UFC standout, fascinating fighter, still fighting to this day. Tyler fought him back in May. In May, you'll fight a 65-fight veteran, and then in September, you'll fight a vicious fighter just like yourself, Bareknuckle in the cage for Jorge Masvidal, my kind of guy. Alan Belcher with him. Alan will be the main event against Roy Nelson, the next Gamebred event, a couple days before Halloween, Biloxi, Mississippi. But Alan Belcher knows a thing or two about fighting and a thing or two about bare-knuckle fighting.
Yes, he does.
Look, kind of got the look of a zombie on his face, too. Tall, long, he'll be the bigger fighter.
What's the keys to victory for him, you think?
I mean, it would be actually really a great idea for him to take a step or two back in this fight, to draw
not come
and
forward.
impale him on
because
the punches.
Of the length?
Yeah. But that's just not his thing. You know?
So do you change a fighter for the fight, or do you just stick to what you know?
That is a really, really, really philosophical, beautiful philosophical point. If we make you not the thing you are naturally, is that better? And in some cases, we evolve you into something different. We don't just one night tell you to be something you aren't. Let's see the tail of the tape. Yeah, you see the height and you see the reach. Tyler Hill, I believe, cut more weight as well, so he's going to be the bigger guy, no question. Let's see if he can take a step or two back and draw Soyo and impale him on his long punches.
We continue at the Vystar Veterans Memorial Arena with the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. This contest, 3 rounds or less at a catch weight of 165 pounds. Our judges are Barry Luxembourg, Solimar Miranda, and Daniel Torres. In charge of the cage, referee Larry Folsom. Presenting the fighter in the blue corner, wearing blue with black and white trim, he weighed in at 166 1/4 pounds tonight. He enters a Gamebred cage for the 18th time as a pro, with 13 victories against 4 losses. Representing his homeland of Venezuela and fighting out of Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, Jonaski, La Máquina Soyo. His opponent across the cage in the red corner, wearing gray with black trim, he weighed in at an identical 166 1/4 pounds. Tonight, it is 19th professional bout with a record of 11 victories against 7 losses. Fighting out of the Iberville, Mississippi, Tyler Zombie Hill.
So Soyo is La Máquina, or the machine.
The machine.
Versus the zombie. Machine's just plodding, driving forward. Let's see if we see Hill use his footwork, but even
You think anyone's going to take a step back?
Yeah, the sort of emotional readiness you see from Tyler Hill looks like a guy who wants to just come storming forward. He does float off to the side a touch there.
Whoa.
But Hill backs up a little bit.
He did.
So we talked about feints earlier and how people philosophically believe more is better, and at a higher level we know that's not true. But the feints that Hill is showing are like level change feints where he drops his hips, saying, hey, you better start thinking about my attack of your legs or to grapple with you, and if I get your mind thinking below the belt, a shin on shin. That was a rough kick for Soyo. Trying to get Soyo to think low, and then he'll attack high.
He changed his stance there for a minute. I think that...
Soyo's kick hit like the bone of the upper shin. It was...
Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful knee.
It might have smashed arms, but that hurts too, by the way.
Of course it does.
It all hurts. I remember you and I talked about this last time. A block of a kick is just getting kicked in the arm.
Yeah, correct.
A block of a knee is getting
Have you ever played a dead arm with your friends? That's what you're doing.
That's right, it's that.
Oh, nice counter.
Yeah, the right hand counter. Natural counter to a low kick.
Nice straight.
Yeah, a couple of straight touches.
You know, I like how he's doing a good job of keeping his hands up. I mean, he looks a little tiny bit stiff, but overall his punches have been a lot cleaner.
Yeah, he was punching in tight there. He'll briefly switch to southpaw. Didn't fire, just, I guess, just trying out some different things and offering some different possibilities.
Oh my gosh, that was clean.
Just a sudden, inevitable right hand from Soyo. But the zombie had no problem with it. Sure didn't. It's like, I'm a zombie. You can't hit me with hurt me with a punch. He's looking for the knee now as Hill.
He is.
And then Soyo comes inside with a knee. They both have a modified grip. Yeah, Hill can still knee here, and he tries.
He is so much longer,
and really is.
You can generate a lot more power when you've got that height with those knees.
Leverage.
Yep. Soyo landed one of his own, though.
And Hill's
rooftop takedown.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Schoolyard.
Okay, Mako.
Yeah, I like it. And now it's just patiently moving and crowding the hips here. He's not necessarily trying to go to a mount as much as he's trying to crowd the hips and just turn his man away from him.
Yep. Oh, he's going for a crucifix. Trying to get that arm.
Kayla Harrison's going to like this if he
I
does
sure am.
Yeah. Oh, but Soyo goes underneath now to the far hip.
Yeah. I mean, he can go down to north-south here.
Yeah, he is. A lot of different spider webs of choices that people work from north-south. And Hill's choice here is to try to get an elbow off.
Yeah, you can see, you can see it.
There it is.
There it goes. Now he's in the front head. He's got to get that leg back, though.
Yep.
Soyo
Stay
doing a
heavy
good job.
on the head.
Nice.
Good job by
Single
Soyo.
leg to the stand-up. Very well done.
Yep. And now Soyo's like, okay, I just beat you in some wrestling positions to get what I wanted. Let's see if I can continue to do that and get you on your back. And the answer is no.
It's hard to take down them long, lanky fighters.
But Soyo did what you want to do, which is punch on the exit.
Yep, absolutely.
He made Hill try to escape and then cracked him with a couple knocks.
I think something's going on with Soyo's nose. You see him grabbing it a couple times.
Soyo's been there before, too.
Yeah.
There's some people to which a broken nose or, you know, impaired breathing is just another thing. Yeah, that sudden right hand again. He's landed two of those. And when he did, Hill just fought his way in. We talked about tactics at the beginning. Hill's coaches will be like, you didn't make this fight easy on yourself, but it's fun. And they're both enjoying it.
Yeah.
They're two of a kind. Oh. The knee up the middle causes Hill to fall, and Soyo firing from the top position with 48 seconds remaining.
Short time. Nice elbow. Oh, my gosh.
Soyo's had a hard 4 minutes to get to this spot, and he's going to make the best of it. And he steps over to half guard, pops some left hands through. Some of those to the back of the head.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we heard the ref say something.
The first one or two is okay, but as the back of the head is exposed, you have to stop.
I mean, he's doing a great job here. Hill's just like, where is he? What's going on?
Hill is not going to be happy about that.
Oh, boy, that was... Woo!
And Soyo did exactly what you want to do, which is just make the ref believe he has no choice.
Yep. I'm not sure that the punches were doing a ton of damage, but Hill did not look good there. You know, he didn't have an answer. He wasn't really moving. His head was down. He was kind of scrambling around and...
Yeah, the audience can't see it at home, but Hill is directly across from us, and he was motioning to the back of the head, to the ref. Come on, man. Like, how many times did he hit me?
Yeah.
But this is the thing. You have control over how you react to a situation. The non-controllables in a fight include the referee.
Yeah.
Right? How you react to that is the only thing you can control. And of course, you're going to be mad when that happens, but you have to control yourself and win despite the non-controllables not going your way. But Hill did nothing wrong. He fought his heart out.
Absolutely.
And Soyo, hey, man.
I mean, yeah, great job of staying composed and finding his moment.
Yeah. And the referee, Soyo's not in control of the referee either.
Right,
Soyo's doing what he can do in a chaotic fight. So everybody did the best job they could, and I do include the ref with that, even if we don't like what he did. Under the circumstances, that's the best he could do.
You know, and also in Soyo's defense and the ref's defense, like, Hill was moving away, and that's why the shots were going to the back of the head, because he was turning his head away. You know, he was trying to get away from the punches. It's sometimes difficult to stop a punch mid-swing. Now, I mean, he did land a couple, but, you know, Soyo's trying to finish the fight. He's doing what he's supposed to do. The ref did say something to him at the moment.
And there will be no asterisks next to that on Topology or anywhere else. That is just a win for Soyo. But a great fight from both gentlemen, and we thank them both as we go to our man in the cage, Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Larry Folsom steps in and stops this contest with an official time of 4 minutes, 52 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout from Venezuela, La Máquina, Jonaski Soko.
Jorge! Fuck!
Get a look at some of the action. That was a violent, chaotic
Did you see that? He like whipped him into the cage.
All knuckles and elbows.
Oh.
That fall on the knee
Yeah.
is actually the turning point that Soyo needed.
Yep.
And then he did what he could do. He did what he could get away with. And record books will say Soyo is the winner by TKO.
Yep.
Coming up now, how about we have a party? Joe the Party Penafiel and Joey Rouquet. Oh, that's a good one.
Hey, my name is Joe Penafiel. I'm the Party. I come from Orlando, Florida via Ecuador. I'm here to rock the world, give Jacksonville, Duval County, and Vystar Memorial Arena the biggest party they've ever seen.
My name is Joey El Cazador Rouquet. I'm originally from Venice, Florida. Fort Myers with Futures MMA. And I'm here to put on a show, have fun.
I like to ride around with my belts from different regional promotions that I have in my car, just as a reminder of all the hard work when I pull up to the gym. And he's just gonna be another body that I'm gonna put in the back of the car, drive away, go to Orlando, laugh, eat a cheesesteak, and go home, have a lot of beer.
Just by looking at him, I could tell he's insecure. Talks a lot of crap, tries to get in people's heads. He's tough, super tough. I won't take nothing away from him, but toughness is not a skill.
I'm here to be there all 3 rounds, every minute, every second of each round. I'm gonna be trying to push the pace. It's gonna be a suicide pace, and that day is a good enough day to die.
Honestly, I just really want to get him really bloody before I beat him. So if I could just not finish him fast, maybe knock him out, maybe choke him out. Don't really care. As long as whatever comes, I'll take advantage.
This is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh my goodness.
Joey Rouquet here to spoil the party. That's a bit of a Mauro Ranalloism, I think. That's something my good friend Mauro would have said. Love and respect to Mauro Ranallo. Joey Rouquet is a gritty, tough, mentally tough dude.
Yeah.
Proud of his native heritage.
Yeah.
I believe my father is Métis, which is a blend of Native Canadian or Native American and French. I believe Rouquet comes from the same background. He said, I want to go out there and have fun. And that's a great way to approach a violent conflict with a professional
I mean, you heard what both of these guys are saying. This is what I mean about this is such a unique show. One saying I'm going to set a suicide pace. The other one saying I hope I get him bloody before I take him out. I mean, it's just like...
Yeah, it's just, this is what, you know, some people call themselves the hardcores. I call them the connoisseurs. The people who don't like Budweiser, but they like craft beer. Do you know what I mean? You know, and that's who, these are the people that have been desperate for a show like this that feels like what they remember, the gritty nature of what MMA is. It takes us, you know, there's a lot of fighters in the world, and we love them. And you're one of them, for God's sake.
All right,
You're one of them, for God's sake, who are smart enough to be analytical about fighting, or are humble and kind and respectful.
Yeah.
And of course, that is a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
But so is this.
Absolutely.
So is
No,
this.
there's a place for everyone, you know,
right.
and I think that's what, I mean, you look at MMA, it's one of the fastest growing sports in the world. The world has a thirst and a hunger for MMA, and we all rise when shows like this come, you know, it's exciting. I love seeing these fighters get opportunities like this. It's great. And I am an athlete, but yeah, you know, I think everybody likes to watch a dog fight, don't they?
For sure. Yes, it's true. And this man is delighted to feel the Gamebred mat on his feet. And he will be delighted to welcome this man into the cage. Everybody loves the party. Unless you're fighting them. Let's bring out Joe Penafiel. One of the beautiful things about martial arts is it is an expression of individuality.
Yes, it is.
It is the weaponization of one body to damage or destroy the body of another, but you do it in your own individual way, and it represents your emotional and your psychological nature. And this man likes to party. He likes to party, and he likes to fight. He likes it gritty. He likes it bloody. And like he said, he will be there to that final second in your face.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember when I was first fortunate to have Jorge say, when I found out you were an option, I wanted you. It was one of the great honors of my life. And I said, well, you know, who are some of the fighters that you're bringing out? He goes, oh, you're going to like this Joe the Party Penafiel. And I didn't know of Joe, but he's one of a kind. But don't get it wrong. He can fight.
Yeah,
he can fight.
It's funny. I saw him backstage, and like I said, I wasn't here earlier in the week to meet with the guys. I had to, you know, I'm training, got my 2 kids, but he came in the back and he was like, yeah, you were a little rough on me my last fight. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I said, but I apologize. I enjoy watching you fight. And he is. He's here to fight. You know, he's going to come out. He's going to bring it, like you said, to the last bell. And the honor is mine to call fights like these. You know, these are guys, look at him. He's in his element. He's doing what he loves. I like how you said it's an expression of your individuality. You know, who you are on the inside comes out inside of a cage. And what a... I can't think of a better place to express yourself.
And you know, I don't know. I've gotten to know him a little bit, and I know people who tell me stories of him from past fights, etc. Mike Perry respects a guy like this too.
Yeah,
you know he does. But maybe there, and I think this is true of Mike Perry for that matter, and many of us, there are times in our lives where life is hard or confusing or difficult. But for a guy like this is not one of those times. This is exactly where life all makes sense.
Absolutely.
And that's what we get to watch, and all these people appreciate the party. Everybody loves the party, like I said, unless you're going to fight him, and then you don't. And Joey Rouquet wants to spoil this party.
Yes, he does. We're about to find out very soon.
A couple of fights later, we will have Erwin Rivera and Joshua Weems, which is an awesome fight. Last show fight of the night for sure was Joe and Erwin. And they did not like each other either, but like you said, you saw that now they do appreciate each other, because it takes a special person to take the kind of damage Erwin dished out and be coming on hard at the end, like Joey did.
And I mean, I don't care who you are. When you're inside that cage and you share those moments of digging deep, of finding out who you are, of trying to instill your will, I mean, just laying it all out there really for the crowd, for the fans, like it does bring, it's a special moment that you should only share with that other person.
Exactly, and it is each one of these fights, good or bad, no matter what happens, these are always, for those of us who have got the gift of doing it, some of the most special experiences of our life, even the bad ones, and maybe especially the bad ones.
Oh, for sure.
But the only other person who was there to really experience it is the person you shared it with. And these two are about to share combat in the Gamebred cage. Let's look at their head-to-head and see what kind of attributes they bring in here. Both very experienced, both in their 30s, similar height, similar reach, similar weight. Let's party! Joe Penafiel versus Joey Rouquet. Let's go up to our man in the cage, Lupe.
We continue with the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. This contest, 3 rounds or less at a catch weight of 140 pounds. Scoring the action, our judges are Troy Winkapow, Barry Luxembourg, and Solimar Miranda. In charge of the cage, referee Andrew Glenn. Introducing first, the fighter in the blue corner, wearing black with gray trim, he weighed in at 140 3/4 pounds tonight in his 14th professional bout with a record of 9 victories against 4 losses. From Fort Myers, Florida, and Boricua to the bone, Joey El Cazador Rouquet. His opposition across the cage in the red corner. He enters flying the flag of his homeland, Ecuador, and wearing the multicolored trunks. He weighed in officially at 138 1/2 pounds tonight in his 18th professional bout with a record of 11 victories against 6 losses and fighting out of Orlando, Florida. Que siga la fiesta, Joe the Party Penafiel.
Thank you, Lupe. God, I love Lupe.
He's great. He is great.
He gets you ready. Rouquet, He's got that calm demeanor, exactly how you want to be against the party.
Oh my goodness.
Always
Look at
bring
that.
it. Joe will get hit, and I think he likes it, Penafiel. I do. I think he likes it because
I think he does too.
Yeah, he absorbs strikes, and he comes in with his hands down. Now he's looking to close in and maybe get on top. Double underhooks.
Do you know what's one thing we haven't really talked about? The bare knuckle on the cage,
right.
Robin. I mean, that is like when you grate your
right.
fingers and your knuckles against that cage. I mean, it's so painful. I don't know how these guys are doing it in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, and that's
Double
exactly
unders.
what's happening right there with his hands.
Yeah.
Low back pressure tried to get him, didn't get him, and Rouquet now going to pressure and try to kind of have an underhook equivalent here. Yeah.
Now he's working for double unders. Back. Oh.
And when you make an error, Penafiel is going to party all over your face.
Yeah.
Low kick. Yeah, and he leaps in, Will Joe. And he turns the corner this time.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice cut the corner. I mean, he's doing a really good job of setting up those takedowns with the hands, but to be honest, Joey's doing a good job of being ready for it. I mean, he's sprawling right on point.
And when he was taken down, he did not surrender or accept
No,
the
he did not.
position
He
at
said,
all.
nope,
Just
I'm right
kept
back
going.
up. Here we go.
Kept going.
It's going to take a lot more than that to take me down.
You can call that a takedown if you choose. I don't think Daniel Cormier would call that one a takedown. But even if you do, it ends. You know, it doesn't. The sequence doesn't end, and he's back to his feet. But Joe will always be in your face.
Ooh.
That's a great choice.
Yeah.
That kick up the middle. Oh, yeah, now they're going. That kick up the middle. Think of it like flipping a table in a movie to start shooting in a cowboy bar.
Oh, nice overhand.
Speaking of shooting.
I know. Here we go.
Joey with the hands down.
Where is Dean and where do they find these guys, man?
They're perfectly matched. Joe with the hands down too. The punches will come from under the peripheral, right? So they actually there are advantages to hands down. Again, it's one of those things people will say, always keep your hands up. Entirely untrue.
Right.
It's entirely not true. Many reasons to put your hands down, including the invitation of someone to punch you. Right?
Joey doing a really good job again of defending that takedown. Oh, nice elbow attempt off the clinch there.
Through half a round, you'd be giving it to Joey. They don't score rounds by the half, but that's just a
Oh, nice shot to the body there. Did you see that?
Yeah, it looked like it was below the belt, but not quite.
Oh!
There's that table flip gunfight again. This is how Joe fights, and this is exactly how you fight him. Joey Rouquet is showing you exactly how to fight him. Stay cool, stay centered, stay linear.
I mean, he's doing a good job of getting his head offline when Penafiel is coming in, and I mean, I do really like how composed he's staying. He's not, you know, this kind of pressure can be, I want to say like anxiety bringing. You know, oh, somebody's mouthpiece just fell out.
Penafiel, and he does not care. He'll care if he loses a couple of chicklets, but he has zero shits given. Back in, punches,
nice knee.
Great answers. Remember I said 2.5 in, Penafiel was up. This last minute owned by Rouquet. Stops him, knees him, makes him pay for attacking.
No, he's in the flow. He's in the flow.
Yeah, he is. But, you know.
No, hands locked here, though. Nice.
Let's see if he does surrender one here. Attacks the neck. That may force him to surrender the position. Yeah, it does. So punches here from Joe Penafiel.
And he's climbing. He's getting his back to the cage.
Great fight.
Yeah,
Great
absolutely.
Fight.
Really good job of not accepting that position, especially with a minute to go. He's doing a really good job in the fight. That could have swayed, you know, how the judges score it. So.
When he decided to attack the neck, often that's like, okay, now I'm in this position. But he attacked it, wasn't there. He let it go, and then he got back to his feet right away. So
he did give up the back, but it didn't affect him too much. I mean, he's... Oh, they stop it for the mouthpiece. There we go.
They're like... Some people like to get them rinsed first, but you know, not the party.
Whatever, you know.
It's like, I'll party with whatever grit is in this.
Oh my gosh.
Penafiel's mouth is open. I wonder if you know, there's something going on. No, you know.
I mean, I think he just keeps coming forward. I mean, and I got to tell you, when you fail 4 takedowns in 5 minutes,
it's tiring.
That is, it's mentally exhausting and it is physically fatiguing, you know?
A strong finish for Rouquet. Close round.
Yeah.
The better, it was quite an even round, but the better minutes for Rouquet are at the end, and often judges are human. That's the part they remember. Of a 5-minute round.
Yeah. And they both didn't want to back down after the 5 minutes.
This is the start. We're getting a quick replay of the start brought to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila.
Oh,
there's the toes to the jaw. Flipping a table to come out shooting.
The takedown that did work, but not for long.
He got a couple. He got a couple takedowns, but and he landed some punches in the first 2.5 minutes. But the bigger, more meaningful punches in the second 2.5 minutes were Rouquet. You could call that a round, a draw round if you like, but most judges tend to lean towards whoever won the last couple of minutes when it's close. They don't do it on purpose. It's not in the rules, but it's what humans do. You know? Sometimes if you knew the score, it would change the way you fight.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the open scoring?
So, in some people, it make a difference. For Penafiel, it's irrelevant.
Yeah, well, obviously,
he
don't
right?
care.
But yeah, I think, wouldn't you like to know as a fighter? Wouldn't you love to know?
I did have one fight with Invicta where I did know.
Oh, yeah. And you were winning all the rounds, I assume?
Yeah,
Kayla
yeah,
Harrison.
but it does make it a little different.
Look at the...
Oh my God.
Penafiel, this
He's just coming forward, man.
This is what he wants to do. How Nate Diaz does he feel at times when he's grabbing the front hands?
Totally.
And, you know, and he's not emulating anybody. That's
no, this is him. This is his style, his individuality. Yeah,
exactly. He's got similarities, and
he does keep his hands down. He does seem like pretty relaxed, you know.
Yeah, and relaxed is why he's still so dangerous late in fights. He has been to decision 12 times out of 17 fights.
Wow.
And he's won eight of those. Because he's there. Like, he's still going to be there. He doesn't want out of no fight.
Yeah.
He'd love to finish you. He's knocked out a couple people and submitted someone, but he's just going to fight you to the end, and he's going to win the last 5 minutes, and he's going to try to win one of the other rounds. Let's take a listen to Joe Penafiel's coaches for a second here.
Ready for the kicks. Joey, keep touching him. Head kick, Joey. As he lunges in, Joey. Off the cage, Joey. Off the cage, Joey. Now, come on the back. Touch him.
I mean, how do you coach Joe Penafiel?
Yeah, I don't.
Get him, Joe. Like that.
I mean, I actually did like what they were saying because Rouquet was moving his head a lot, slipping, so they were calling for the head kick, which I think is a. I mean, oh my gosh.
Vicious elbows.
That knee hurt. You know that hurt.
Up under the
Oh my God.
He cracked him with a hard right after that.
Yeah.
Look at the cuts.
Oh,
That's from the
Jesus.
elbows. That is a dirty, vicious hole in the head.
Listen to the crowd. They love it.
That's a gunshot wound.
Yeah. Holy.
Penafiel will be proud of that cut for the rest of his life, but it may end this fight.
Yeah. No, that's big.
All going in the eyes.
Nice knee to the body again. Elbows. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
That is, he got hit with a samurai sword on a downward arc. That is this is the most violent show on earth. And that is Joe the Party Penafiel.
Oh my gosh. Oh, nice shot to the body. Oh, that put him down. Oh my gosh, I told you that shot to the body in the first round. Did you see it? He did it again. Wow.
When we see the replay of that, please go sound up. To the team on the truck, when we see the replay of that, please go sound up. Because I heard the knuckles penetrate organs from this side of the cage.
What side was that? Is the liver side? Or the kidney side? I don't even know.
I believe it was a left punch to the right side of the body, which is where the liver is located.
Those knees softened it up, but he did.
So here it comes. Listen.
You can't hear it, but I can still hear it in my mind.
Yeah, no, it was a dirty sound. Oh.
Beautiful.
Yeah. That is a gnat. And look at their covered in each other's red plasma.
That blood made his blue eyes pop.
Those two guys loved that fight. Penafiel will be just as proud as that fight as Joey Rouquet, your winner. But that was a tough fight for Joey to navigate. A great experience for him. Puts him to a 3-fight win streak. And this is a great fighter, man. This is a great fighter. Mentally a great fighter, too.
He stayed really composed. He did a great job of stuffing those takedowns. I really do like how he was going. He went to the body in the first and then the knees.
Kayla, can we see the cut? Look at that.
Oh, yeah. No, that's brutal. Straight down the...
Let's see if the camera gets in there. We see the blood, but up high, the gash is something else. You can see white through it. The elbow came slicing down. His hair is in the way, but you can see the hole in the head. Like a samurai shot to the head. Elbow slicing downward. Pierced the skin, exposing the skull. The most violent show on earth. Yes, you can have another drink of your Rey Suprema tequila. What a great fight on a night of great fights. Joe put together a smart game, and the party did what the party does, but these ones, oh, man. And then that liver shot ended him. Oh. Is the face of violence. And look at Joe in the background. Unbelievable. It's taken a bit to clean these guys back up. He's going to get blood on that beautiful headdress, but he'll do it with pride. Is the face of the winner of this fight. You'll get a look at the face of the vanquished later. But I'd like to thank these two gentlemen on behalf of all of us for showing us just what this is about.
Inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, referee Andrew Glenn waves off the action with an official time of 3 minutes, 1 second of round number 2, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout. Boricua to the bone, El Cazador, Joey Rouquet.
Congratulations, Joey, first of all. A lot of bad blood going into it at the official weigh-ins and the ceremony weigh-ins. Was it everything that you expected from Joe Penafiel?
It was exactly everything I expected. You know, he's tough as shit up here. You know, but like I said in the interview, words is only half the battle, man. He's trying to get in my head, and I'm all for it, man. Y'all want to hype up a game, but we're professional athletes. You start talking shit about my family, go fuck yourself. All right? This is what I do. This is my profession. And man, I got a lot of adrenaline pumping right now, bro. But hey, I want that fucking bonus fight of the night, Masvidal. You know it. You know it. I'll put on another one. You get me back in here. Any motherfucker, bro. Anybody. I got you. I got you.
Real quick, I thought the short elbows, you were throwing a lot of short elbows in there. Seems like you hit a major one in the middle of the second round. Was that a part of the game plan with the short elbows going into this fight?
Absolutely. We were trying to time him, trying to blitz in, and we were using short, compact elbows to, just keep the guard tight and just split him open, and it fucking worked, man.
There we go. Could be a $5,000 bonus heading your way, guys. Joey Rouquet!
That is the start of the fight. Joe bringing the party. Brought a couple of takedowns to the party as well early on. But Joe, look at these elbows. Bink, bink. Is bink the right words when you slash somebody open? It is when you get somebody to the liver. The knuckles compress the floating rib right there, which stabs the liver and causes instant shutdown. That is your winner, Joey Rouquet. baby, we keep it going. Up next, we got Jenkins and Jokowani. This fight shouldn't even be legal. Shouldn't be legal to put these two in a cage together. And we get it here. Thank you, Jorge Masvidal and Dean Toole.
I'm Brandon Jenkins. I'm from Las Vegas. I'm here to make my Bareknuckle debut.
My name is Anthony Jokowani. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, way of Garland, Texas. I'm here to showcase my skills in front of all the Jacksonville, Florida fans.
He's like a Thai boxing legend. He's got a lot of Thai boxing fights. I think he's like 25-2. MMA record, I think we're identical. So yeah, I'm really honored to fight somebody of such caliber, you know, in that aspect. Test myself.
I really don't know much about that kid. The only thing I know is he's a proclaimed best striker in the world, and I heard we're gonna bang it out.
I don't know. I've looked at his last 5 or so fights, and they haven't been past the first round. And my last couple have been just like bar burners. So I think it's gonna be a really exciting 1-round fight. Lots of violence.
Well, really, all I have to do is just play my game, stay on that, don't jump off of it, and don't do some extra crazy stuff. Just stick to what I've been training for, and yeah, and the outcome will be me knocking him out.
This is a crazy fight. Let's bring out our first fighter. Let's look at the man in the blue corner. Anthony Jokowani. I asked him how many fights he had across all combat sports, and he wasn't exactly sure, but it was in the 3 digits, in the hundreds. And to fight that much takes years of your life. He is 43 years old. He looks like a 30-year-old man, and he said his body is he's just got the type of body that has handled it. He's doesn't walk around with pain and injuries and impediments and stuff. I
want to know a secret.
Yeah. Some of it is genetic, some of it is training, some of it's mindset. He's a chill guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You don't have 100+ fights not being chill. But he's also a violent martial artist.
No doubt.
9 knockouts in MMA, many dozen in kickboxing and Muay Thai around the world. UFC, WEC, a star around. His brother, of course, is a wonderful martial artist in his own right. And Jokowani 1-1 in Gamebred Bareknuckle. He took to it right away. He's one of those rare guys who could be fighting at a high level at 45 and maybe even 50. He's just built to do this.
God bless him.
Over and over, when you take this exact walk to the cage and you go through this process of preparing yourself to do battle, in many ways, for many people, it doesn't get easier, but it gets more familiar.
Absolutely. That's one thing that I talked about with my coaches a lot when I was doing judo. And so I told my MMA coaches, you know, I used to have a judo tournament every month. Yeah. It was over and over and over and over again. So you become familiar with the pressure. It becomes your workplace. It becomes your normal. And that's why, you know, one of the reasons I loved the format of the PFL was I fought 4 times a year. So you get comfortable. You get used to it. And I mean, a guy like this, I don't think you can. No. He could like take a nap in there.
This is a comfortable man ready to welcome Brandon Jenkins to the cage. The human highlight reel, Brandon Jenkins. Some knee knockouts, some flying knee knockouts, elbows. He's done everything.
He's got a hell of a mullet too, you know?
Yeah, he does.
Gotta respect it.
He's been around too. This is his 27th recorded pro MMA fight. And many other striking contests in his life. We were talking about it. The reason it becomes more familiar and why that's a good thing is because novel experiences are more demanding on the brain.
Yeah.
So when something is newer or unknown, it actually drains you, fatigues you, and stresses you more. And when something becomes known, those additional stresses fall away, and you can zero in and deploy your focus better. This is a crazy fight. A lot of great fights still to come. But this was, and we've seen some stupid fights.
No, I know.
Already.
I mean, I'm still processing. I'm going to be processing all night. It's been such a show. And I mean, we still have more great fights coming up.
Your therapist is going to be hearing a lot about this night.
Poor woman.
Yeah.
I put her kids through college. She'll be all right.
Yeah. But this one was one of the ones, I'm a big fan of both of these two guys as fighters, martial artists, and people. They're good men. They're good human beings. They're focused artists, but they are violent artists.
Yeah.
And if you told me what fight would you like to see at 170 pounds, I wouldn't even have dared bring this one up because it just didn't seem within the realm of, I wouldn't have thought of it.
Yeah.
But as soon as Dean put these two guys together, Dean truly one of the great matchmakers on planet Earth today, and he shows it every fight and every show. But Brandon, Jenkins, Anthony, and Jokowani,
we're about to find out why.
For real?
We continue at the Vystar Veterans Memorial Arena. This is the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. This contest, 3 rounds or less at a catch weight of 165 pounds. Our judges are Daniel Torres, Troy Winkapow, and Barry Luxembourg. In charge of the action, referee Andrew Glenn. Presenting first, the fighter in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with red and white trim. He weighed in at 165 pounds. With a professional record of 18 victories against 13 losses, and tonight, in his 32nd professional bout, he returns to the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage. From fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, and representing his hometown of Garland, Texas, Anthony, the Assassin, and Jokowani. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing white with black and red lettering, he weighed in at 165 1/4 pounds. With a professional record of 16 victories against 10 losses, and tonight, in his 27th professional bout, he makes his bare-knuckle MMA debut. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, the human highlight reel, Brandon Jenkins.
People have been talking about this one to me ever since it was booked, and now we got it.
Are you sure he's 43?
That's crazy. He looks so good. Talked to my friend Ross Levine, who's a karate combat champion, a great striker in his own right, and he is a fan of both, and he was like, and Jokowani has to make this violent in the first 2 or 3 minutes, and then he can try to pick apart Jenkins. And that's what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. He needs to be violent, and he needs to be hyper aggressive in these minutes.
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
Yeah, because there's Jenkins. Whoa. Anthony knows it too. I mean, if you let this guy settle and you try to pick him apart early, or try to pick him apart through 15, he's gonna be the one pushing on you. So you gotta attack him. And Jokowani has been around, he knows this.
Nice.
Anthony is going violent. There to the body.
Body, head.
Yeah. Jenkins, and Jokowani doing exactly what
nice overhand.
Yep.
Perfectly timed.
Now Jokowani can pick him and make him chase, and it comes over with that elbow. Just saw that last fight in the TV in the back and thought, maybe I'll slash this guy. There's Jenkins with a couple of punches on the way out. There, Jenkins goes to the body. Shucks him off. This is the most aggressive Anthony we've seen through 3 Gamebred Bareknuckle shows.
Yeah, he looks great. Looks composed. Looks calm. I mean, his gas tank looks like it's in. I mean, it's only been 2 minutes, I guess. So.
But Jenkins chilled his way through. I don't know if Anthony's saying he's got poked, but the ref has to see that because it can be a knuckle. You can't just, a guy gets hit in the eye, you didn't see it. There's no timeouts in this game. Maybe he did see it, but he didn't stop him immediately until...
Or he's giving the fighter the benefit of the doubt, and he's saying, all right, I'm going to give you this one. I trust you, but don't stop until I tell you next time.
But Jokowani is an honorable fighter. He wouldn't fake it, but sometimes a knuckle does feel like a finger.
Absolutely.
But also, very smart by Anthony to be able to coax that break out of a ref, no matter what caused it. Not easy to do. Smart. Anthony points up into the air and then throws a high kick. Anything you can do to occupy the mind of your opponent is a great thing.
He's got a really super Muay Thai stance style. Nice. Man, he's moving his head good. He's flowing good.
Yeah, Anthony is on fire through 3 minutes.
And you look at Brandon, his hands are starting to go down because he's just been chipping away at that body, chipping away.
Brandon goes hook, and Anthony fires back with heat. Man, who pissed in Anthony's Cheerios? This, like, he's got a real, much more ornery than we've seen him for a while.
Chin down. I mean,
In the interview,
oh my God.
And Jokowani said, all I know is this guy's the self-proclaimed best striker. And then Jokowani's fighting like, are you kidding me, kid?
Yeah.
You know? I'll show you.
Saying there's levels, son.
Yeah, I'll show you who's the best.
That
and through 4 minutes, tonight the best. Through 4 minutes, and it does change, but tonight, right now, Anthony and Jokowani is just landing everything. So again,
I don't know about
the ref actually can't. And it was on it was a left hook, and the ref was over. And I'm not trying to criticize the ref, but he was over on the right side.
Right.
So, and if we can see a replay during this, we'll get a replay. If the fist is closed and a bare knuckle goes into the eye, of course that is not illegal.
Correct.
I don't know if we've got a replay on the truck ready or not on that moment, and I believe we do. Watch. Uppercut, punch. It was a glancing uppercut. It was actually the glancing uppercut.
Oh boy.
And you know, it's not we don't have the capacity to tell the ref that, but it was the right uppercut.
I mean, the ref said it was a punch. You're good. You're good. Here we go.
Well, then he wouldn't have stopped it. He shouldn't have stopped it. That fight is active. If a guy got punched in the eye and he can't see, it's either over or you keep fighting.
Yep.
Brandon Jenkins' two best punches were landed knuckle in eye. He's trying to look away. If somebody doesn't take the other out in the next 30 seconds.
Nice foot sweep.
That is a sexy move right there.
Nice body kick. Now his hands are coming. Oh, no, he put him back up. Oh, yeah.
And Jenkins tries the first takedown of the fight. God, now it's just a dirt fight.
Yep.
A schoolyard dirt fight.
Getting gritty.
Yep.
You can see the cut under. That overhand landed.
Yep. He's just putting too much on him.
He's pouring it on right now. I mean, even the jabs are looking.
Rear uppercut by Jokowani. Jenkins with the low kick. Spear, right hand, knee. That's a long 20 seconds for Brandon Jenkins right now.
Oh, nice.
Step right. Just connects to the earth and fires the right knuckles.
Whew.
That was a tough round all around. That and Jokowani round is as elegant as you'll see.
I mean, I I just really love the way he was mixing up all his attacks. You know, he's going to the body, then back to the head, then on the body. He's throwing knees, he's throwing elbows, he's throwing head kicks.
Oh, lands a
He's
hard one.
flipping and he's countering. I mean, it's just really, he's looking good.
It's just, yeah, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about there. And that right there, that's just some schoolyard bully shit right there.
Yeah.
If you're Brandon Jenkins and you're his team, let's just start like it's a brand new fight. Let's just start, you know, I know we're hurt, but we've been hurt before. Let's reset, and it's a brand new fight.
Absolutely. I think, you know, I'd really like to see Brandon mix up his attacks. I think he should maybe punch to the clinch, maybe try and wear out Anthony, get him on the ground if he can, and take this fight elsewhere. Because right now, he doesn't really have an answer on the feet.
Yeah, but Anthony is just so in the zone right now. He's connected to the mat so strongly that, you know, it's just, his whole body is a kinetic chain of violence. Brandon's a lot more patient now. That's not a bad idea, ground and pound. It's hard to ground and pound when you're standing apart from if you didn't hear that at home, that's what's coming over our shoulder.
Oh, man. You gotta love it.
Yeah. Brandon's had that 30 seconds is the best 30 seconds he's had. He's getting some things off. He's seeing things.
He's being first, too.
Yep.
He's throwing that check hook a lot, but he needs to follow it with the straight, I think.
You're going to get hit if you don't punch. And yeah, we're going to get hit if we do, but it's better, right? Like it's simple as that sounds.
That was
spun around.
slick.
Yeah, spun around and kicked away. We get hit if we don't, and we get hit if we do, so let's do. And that's what Brandon's doing now.
Yeah, I mean, he is throwing a lot of loopy punches. I think that, you know, Anthony's got a really good read on those.
Those spears, God.
Yeah.
Just the bones breaches the skin and digs into the organs. Anthony looks biomechanically so strong, too.
He does. Ooh, nice. Yeah, he's hurting that body. He's hurt.
He got cupped.
Yeah.
Bit of a dirty one. I mean, I was about to say, you know, compared to the eye, but those were not eye pokes. It's just a bit of a scrappy one.
Agreed.
But man, in Jokowani, not only, let's see. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's the spring that hurts too, the recoil. You know?
I'll take your word.
Yeah, the thud is not as bad as the boing. Ugh. He's like, okay, bring this guy over, let's fight.
Let's go.
But round one from Jokowani was just a beautifully expressed round of violence, as you're going to see.
Brandon's got to keep being first, you know?
I was just about to say one.
Oh my
elbow,
gosh!
spinning elbow. He's hurt him. He's hurt him.
Gosh!
And now he's going to unload.
Oh my gosh!
Spinning elbow is what did it. What a crazy fight this has been. Just a perfect round one from Jokowani, and then a spinning elbow by Brandon Jenkins.
Yep. He didn't have his feet under him. You know, that was, I don't know if it was right on the chin. I'm not even sure.
I think it was the temple, it looked like.
Yeah.
Jenkins was popping jabs out, and it looked like, oh, he's just touching.
Yeah.
Not a bad strategy. And then leaned into a right hand, and then a spinning elbow.
Beautiful.
And Jokowani's actually a pretty smart guard player. Ideally, you don't want to stay in the guard for long, but if you are, you've got to tangle your man, and he's doing a great job of that.
Yeah, he's got his head down in a bad position. He can't really get off anything of real damage. The only thing he's got to worry about are the elbows. If he can get a little bit of space.
And he's trying to do that now with the frame on the jaw. He'll put the hand in the shoulders or the armpits and push himself up.
Yeah, you see how now Brandon's got both of his hands sort of on the biceps?
Yep.
Now he can fight head control here and then
open him up.
Rain down some blows.
Brandon was doing some open hand palm strikes for a second there, and I wondered if maybe there's some pain in the knuckles and
I can only imagine.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, see, there's an open hand. That's his left hand. Let's see if he's still using it though. He tried the old hip push.
Yeah.
So this is going to be his round with, you know, spinning back elbow, take a man off his feet, do enough on top, but not as good as he would have hoped when you had a guy hurt and wobbled.
Yeah. I think, you know, when he went to go for that pass, when Anthony's opening up his guard, that's the time to push on the leg, try and get to half, and continue to show progress. Like right now, you know, when the legs are closed, it's going to be much more difficult.
Anthony's going to try to force that elbow in and attack a triangle, but it's not there now. Brandon now going up on one foot.
Yep.
You keep one foot on the mat, step up on the other. It allows you to blade the left hip and punch with the right hand.
Nice job.
Anthony's up now. And Anthony's hunting.
My goodness.
Reminded me of him hitting my friend Chris Hordesky with that kick in the WEC.
Nice takedown. Wow. Beautiful.
When you've been on the bottom, man, you want to get back on top, and he is, but he's shook off now.
No, he falls off the top.
Still open hands with the left hand from
Yeah, I see that. I see
Jenkins.
it. I mean, this is a really bad spot for Anthony to be in. All Brandon has to do is put his head on the cage. Oh, well, he said, no, I'm not going to accept it. Kicked him right off.
Brandon Jenkins with a great comeback round here. Anthony's going to take him down right now. Yeah, he forces him to collapse, sweeps him.
Sweeps him.
Jenkins has twice ended up reversing and getting to the top. Now he's going to attack the neck. Forces him to sweep.
Sweeps him again,
He forced him to escape. And that's how he ended up on top. 3 times now. Jenkins has been on top. It's going to be a round apiece.
Great round.
Yeah. Cool fight. Round 2, Gamebred Bareknuckle, Jenkins versus Jokowani.
I want to see that elbow.
Supremo Tequila, the king of tequilas. Yeah, that spinning elbow, we're going to see that for sure.
I don't know how he survived that.
Yeah, it was straight point to temple, I believe. We'll get to see it. And Jokowani with a beautiful, just an elegantly violent round 1. And then Jenkins with a big moment. I guess we'll see. So he did hit him to the temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, up high, even the forehead almost. But, temple, yeah, it's a bad one. And it
you can see his feet. His legs aren't underneath him anymore.
Yeah, there. And his eyes are wide open. And then watch, he gets him down. Jenkins reverses him. So round 1 in Jokowani, dominant round 1. Round 2, Brandon Jenkins, spinning elbow, 3 sweeps in the top control.
In the ground, you know? I mean, it was, both of these fighters are not going down.
Yeah, and Jokowani wants a little love, and they deserve it.
I think we might have a special guest joining us. Oh, wow. He's
Jenkins
swinging.
now is
He's
getting ornery aggressive.
We do have a special guest now.
Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Oh, baby.
We can
I had
hear
to join
you,
for this
honey.
one. What the fuck's going on?
What is going on?
This is fucking amazing. This was one of my picture fighter tonight. I'm just here to fucking tell everybody I told you so.
Yeah, yes. But,
now
he
another
gets
eye
poked.
poke.
Damn,
Here
a
we
couple
go.
eye pokes we've been seeing back and forth.
So actually the ones that Jenkins landed looked like knuckles to eye.
Yeah, one of them definitely did. One of them I didn't get a good view on, but one of them was definitely a knuckle to the eye.
He's stumbling, he's stumbling.
The action's been non-stop here.
Oh my gosh.
He can't let up here. He just has to go for it.
Look at him, he survived. Look at this.
Yeah, but he's compromised.
Jenkins is a dog.
No, he really
Anthony's
is,
a great athlete. What a fight.
I can't believe he's 43.
43. And he's such a fucking good athlete. Great shape.
Nice timing on the
Jorge,
takedown.
and Jokowani's ornery tonight too. Like he's real mean tonight.
Yes. And he's coming in with the heavy kicks. I wish he'd keep doubling up his kicks. He's having so much success with them every time he throws to the body.
I mean, and he's doing a really good job going to the body. And then, you know, he's bringing Brandon's hands down. That's when you come back up to the head.
The look on Jenkins' face is like, are you kidding me? Like now,
get off of me.
Get this guy off me. He's been attacking me all night long. These two are giving us just such a beautiful fight. Yeah, Jorge.
He missed it. He went for a...
Jorge, this is the one when people were like, oh, you're commentating that show. This is the fight everyone was talking about.
Goodness,
everybody.
Man. A lot of people didn't know. I think the masses didn't know about this one, but
I'm going to go ahead and say I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know what I didn't know.
Well, we still got 3 more minutes, so
Jenkins has some crazy highlight knockouts as well.
Flying
He's got one of the better knee knockouts I've seen.
Not quite as good as yours.
You know something about
Come on.
I know a little bit something about that, but his flying knee knockout is
Yeah, it's
fucking
beautiful.
amazing, man.
Yeah.
And he just doesn't look like this explosive athlete, but
Yeah.
he could just explode.
Yeah, he's got a mellowness to him that actually like serves him to be able to explode when he needs to. Anthony's just all over
Yeah,
tonight.
he
He's
is.
just
Got that
as
hook
aggressive
in,
as
he's
I've
got
seen him in
punch.
years.
This is not a good place for Brandon.
Jenkins?
You know, I mean, covered up
Has swept him 3 times
next to the
tonight.
cage.
But
Yeah.
Oh,
this is not good.
they're gonna
Oh,
yeah.
look at him. He
He's
gives up his
looking
back. Let's see if he can
he's
get.
gonna
No,
knock him
he's
off. He knocked him off.
Fourth time he's done that. And now he's got 2.5 minutes to win this fight. He probably won round 2.
Just when you think he's dead to rights, he pulls something like that
Yeah,
out.
he keeps just fucking pulling it out of his ass, man. This guy's tough as it gets.
He's been going open hand with the left hand, so I think he's wrecked one of his knuckles on his left hand. Yeah, he's been hitting open hand the last couple rounds with the left. See, he's doing it now, I think.
Uh-oh, the guns came out.
I mean, I'm sweating. This fight is like.
You got a permit for those?
Yeah, he's talking about Kayla's buys and tries right here. Big as my head.
They put a rose between the 2 thorns.
That's exactly true. Yeah, see, he's
I just
open
want him
hand.
to get back to the feet right now. It's
I know.
been so much action
But
on the feet.
if you're Jenkins, you're like, I can win this fight right here.
Yes.
I got a beating in round 1. In round 2, he took it. And round 3.
How about that spinning elbow?
Spinning
That was
elbow, yeah.
beautiful.
That was nice.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That guy's just so free when he fights. He's just so free. Like,
Insane.
You know?
And he just doesn't look at him, and all of a sudden he just explodes into the freaking action, you know? That's how his highlights were too, like the fights were competitive, and boom, just highlight.
true.
You know, his nickname is very fitting.
Chills his way through a fight until it's time to put it away. Jorge, how good is Rey Supremo tequila?
Oh my gosh, it tastes amazing. I've had maybe like 3 shots already today, so if I start stuttering, maybe I've had too many.
It's a beautiful thing about being the promoter. I know you miss fighting, but isn't this an amazing
This is
thing?
the greatest job in the world. I'm sitting here calling fights for you guys, and you crazy? This is the greatest job, period.
Yeah, he is doing open palm. And I mean,
left
Anthony's
hand.
not giving up here, though. He's got his back up to the cage. He needs to whizzer. He
gonna be
needs to
close
get
when it
his
goes
hips.
to the-
Yeah, no,
It's gonna be
45
close.
seconds.
Yeah.
Unless someone can do
Anthony's
something absolutely
got some
amazing
real
here.
elbows available here. Real right elbows available. Their left reach through sets him up for the right elbows. Jenkins needs to dump him one more time and land a few big shots.
I mean, Anthony needs to fight for that. Well, he's coming up. He's going to give up his back when he does it. Trying
There's
to
a
turn around
head
and get.
kick available for no.
Oh, he brings him back. Oh, and then he.
This might
There
be
we
it.
go.
No.
There we go.
No
Let's
signal.
get some action these last 20 seconds.
Yeah, that might be enough for
Oh.
Anthony
Look at this.
to win this fight.
I don't know. I have no idea anymore.
They've gotten into some funky positions.
Yeah, they have. It depends on the judges, man, but the guy, when it's a close round, the guy on top in that last 10 seconds of a close fight, sometimes that's all it takes to win it.
Great fight.
Oh,
Great fight.
Hell yeah. This is what Gamebred Bareknuckle is all about. Great fucking
All
competitive
these fights have been like that, though. You know, I mean,
Yes,
they're
it
just
is.
like,
Yeah, they have.
and then the respect afterwards. You gotta love that.
Those two guys right there appreciate the hell out of each other and what they've each offered each other tonight. Look at them. That is a gorgeous moment between two great martial artists. That's got to be one of the 10 best fights I've seen this year, maybe one of the 5.
I still can't believe that Anthony's 43. I'm just like,
I
where?
know. Look at the shape he's in. That is a young 43 right there. Shakes him off.
I didn't see the eye. I
He's
didn't
like,
see
hey,
it.
how come one? That
Nice.
head kick,
Look at that.
That's
Wobble.
between
Yep.
that head kick, those moments, and then finishing on top.
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
give
No, that was
Anthony-
vicious
Yeah.
right there. That exchange right there, I agree.
Yeah, that's probably going to give him round 1 and round 3. We shall
agree.
see, though. God, how can you not love Brandon Jenkins? If you're not a fan of Brandon Jenkins, you cannot be my friend. We're not friends.
You can't sit with us.
He gave so much in this fight. So much. Those are two guys who are just like, they don't probably know exactly everything that happened, but they're going to go back and watch this fight, and it's going to be one they will never forget. I think we're ready for Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going the distance inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, we go to the scorecard. Judge Luxembourg scores at 30-27. and judges Winkapau and Torres turn in identical scores of 29-28. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. The Assassin, Anthony and Jokowani.
I don't know how you give a 30-27 when Brandon Jenkins definitely should have won round 2, but probably the right guy won. And thank you both for a wonderful fight. We're just getting started tonight. Here's David Van Auken with the interview.
Go. All right, guys, we're here with your winner, Anthony Jokowani. My man, first of all, how good did you feel with the judges' scorecards?
I felt great. They judged it extremely right. There was a moment in time that I was thinking, oh, shoot, I need to go ahead and do something. And then I pulled it through at the end.
Very good. First round seems like a lot in the clinch. It seems like a lot of the knees, high knees. Was that the game plan going into this fight?
Yeah, mostly the game plan was to do a lot of movement, put a lot of knees into everything, and also elbows. We initiated accordingly. There was some stuff that I was supposed to be doing, but I didn't do, but we still came with the dough. That's all that matters.
Absolutely, my man. How, would you want to be back under this Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA banner? And if you do, how soon would you want to be back?
Oh, yeah, I would love to come back soon. I do. I want to thank my boy Dean right there. Jorge Masvidal, where you at? I appreciate you guys for putting me on this card. Majority of all these cards you guys put me on. Love you, baby. Love you guys. Thank you.
Absolutely. Jacksonville, your winner, Anthony Jokowani.
Love you, Kai.
Anthony and Jokowani, he had a noble, courageous, violent opponent in Brandon Jenkins and pulled it out. Just this crazy night of fights, and we still got the top 4 fights on the card.
Yes, we do.
Including Junior Dos Santos versus Fabricio Werdum, Bareknuckle. But let's look back at this one. That spinning elbow.
That was a thing of beauty.
That took a lot to come back from that one, and Anthony did. Anthony winning round 1 definitively, and then having big moments, a head kick, and some other moments in round 3. But that is the moment. And ending
nice
up on top.
takedown here. Yep.
A wonderful fight by 2 classy, courageous, and talented martial artists. That one is gonna neurologically affect you when you get hit with a shin to the jaw like that from Jokowani. And wonderful fight. Thank you, gentlemen, for an awesome bout. How about Brandon Davis and Ago Huskic? Yes, 4 more silly, crazy, awesome contests. We just saw that one, and we're just about to see this one. Give it to us.
My name's Brandon Davis. I'm out of D'Iberville, Mississippi, and I'm here to win a fight, make some money, and move up the ranks.
My name's Aga Huskic. I'm from Des Moines, Iowa, and I'm here to fight Brandon Davis.
And it's tough to get me out of there, so unless he knocks me out, I don't think he has a chance. He ain't gonna outgas me. I got the gas better than anybody. I got better strikes, I'm quicker. No matter what, he's getting punched in the mouth, and we're gonna find out.
Dude's a savage. He's a dog. He's had like 25 fights, only been finished like 3 times in his career, kind of similar to me. I've only been finished like twice in 20-something fights, so on paper, it looks like it's gonna be a fucking fight.
Do I think I'm gonna win? Absolutely. I don't care who he is, what he is. I mean, he breathes and he bleeds like I do. I'm trying to make him bleed a lot more than me.
The fans out there, you guys are gonna get your money's worth. You are gonna get your money's worth for this fight. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's do this. Let's make the crowd go crazy.
That last shot of Ago Huskic, that was a psychopath right there.
Yeah, no, that was
literally,
chills. No, that was chills.
Yeah, American psycho. He's not an American, but well, he is now. Brandon Davis gonna make the walkout here right now. Couple wins in the UFC, 4 knockouts, 4 submissions, but he is in every fight, gritty, just like everybody on this card. He's had 2 stints in the UFC. We got Ago coming out first, and he's still got that crazy look on his face. Yeah, he's still got that lunatic look. That is who he is. We talk about it being an ultimate expression of individuality. This is a crazy man, and he fights like one. Both guys guys have been in just some of the most vicious, violent fights of late. Both are on a bit of a tough stretch. Ago had a great clash with Sean Soriano. Soriano took that one, and Soriano is a very special athlete. When you're going to strike in the open field with Soriano, and this man's crazy enough to do it, there's a chance that'll be the end of the night. But these two are going to come out and just try to beat each other senseless. You know, it's really that simple. I can use all the fancy words I want. I can get poetic about it, but that's what's going to happen here. They're going to come out and try to beat the crap out of each other.
Well, maybe he's not a psycho. He just threw up a heart.
Yeah, he's a lovable psycho.
He's a lovable psycho.
He's a lover and a fighter. But yeah, it's a certain kind. It's always been a certain kind to do, you know, fight combat in a cage in front of people. Everybody and your mother, while a professional athlete's trying to knock you unconscious.
Yeah.
But then it's a different level when it's bare knuckle, and it's a different level when it's Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle.
Yeah. I mean, this is. Yeah, these are the crazies of the crazies.
That's right. That's right. That's what you got right here. Yep. And this guy is the leader of the loony bin right here, of the lot of them. And I say that with great admiration. He loves to fight, and he's going to get a fight when Brandon Davis walks out here and goes mano a mano with him. Let's bring him out. Davis summed it up pretty well. It's like he just like me. He's just a man. He bleeds. I'm just gonna try to make him bleed a lot more than me.
Yep. Both of these guys look super calm.
Yeah, that's scary.
I know.
I got some needs. I need the money, like I need to breathe. I need the hundreds and I need the scheme. I need the W.
He has 24 plus professional MMA fights and other combat, but don't you get the feeling this man has walked to a yard to have a fight many times in his life?
Without a doubt. There's no doubt in my mind. Probably both these guys.
Yeah. That is the beauty of it here. Out in the world, we have a civilization where we don't want people doing that. But here
we're paying them.
Yeah, here you can come in here, get paid, be supervised by people to facilitate it to be as safe as possible, and then you get to come out and express it against somebody else who wants to do the same and is thankful for the chance to do it with you, and it's a beautiful thing. This is part of what it is to be ravenous to win, and we get to see it and be inspired by it, and these two get to do legally and professionally what they were put on earth to do.
That's right.
And it is not an exaggeration to say you've met, and we all have met, many people who fighting took them from a bad life to a great life.
Absolutely.
Professional fighting has done that. And,
saved their lives.
I'd say that our man Jorge Masvidal will tell you that he's one of those, and I see him pouring another Rey Supremo, king of tequila, by the way.
Did you?
Yeah, I see him up there.
How come he didn't bring me one?
Tail of the tape. Let's take a look at how these two match up. A little older is Brandon Davis, a little more well-traveled, a little taller, just a smidge. It's 5'10" and a bit, and a little more reach. But as my friend Paulie Malignaggi likes to say, let's see if any of these attributes become advantages. Lupe Contreras.
Memorial Arena, Jacksonville, Florida. We continue with the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. This contest, 3 rounds or less in the featherweight division. Our judges are Solimar Miranda, Daniel Torres, and Troy Winkapau. In charge of the cage, referee Larry Folsom. Presenting the fighter standing in the blue corner. Wearing white with black trim, he weighed in at 145.5 pounds tonight. He enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage in his 14th professional bout with a record of 8 victories against 5 losses. Fighting out of Des Moines, Iowa, the Bosnian Dragon, Huskic. His opposition across the cage in the red corner, Wearing green with black lettering, he weighed in at 146 pounds. Tonight, he enters the bare knuckle cage in his 26th professional bout with a record of 14 victories against 11 losses and representing the Iberville, Mississippi, Brendan Killer B. Davis.
The Bosnian Dragon versus Killer B.
Here we
Dog
go.
versus dog. You got to have 2 shots of Rey Supremo now. Every time we say dog. Or the most violent show on earth. There's 2 more, by the way. We thank Rey Supremo for being the official drink
I'm gonna have to try this.
of Gamebred. We'll have one after.
All right.
We'll have one for the main event, actually.
Deal. Nice look.
This is the funnest gig on planet Earth, and these 2 are going to get after it right now. You see Davis trying to just bird dog Ago into the corner here. Ago the southpaw, mirrored stances.
Doing a good job. Those leg kicks and the body kick. He snuck that up. Oh, and then right to the head.
Yeah, switches over to orthodox for a moment and fires. Just gets the knob of the tibia almost. Oh, heat. That's what you expect. Has anybody thrown a gentle jab
I don't.
through it?
I don't think there's one.
There's one.
Yeah, all right. He heard
I
you.
mean, wasn't that gentle?
He heard you.
Yeah. Ooh. This mirrored stance here is going to set up some rear weapons for both of these guys. What did the southpaw say when he saw a southpaw?
What?
Oh, fuck, it's a southpaw.
That's what I say.
Yeah, it's true. Nobody likes fighting
Even southpaws hate
Even
southpaws.
southpaws hate southpaws.
That's true. Damn us. It does bring an interesting level of preparation to the fight because you have to think that, you know, Ago's used to fighting orthodox fighters, but Davis may not be as used to fighting southpaw fighters.
There's just less of them in your gym.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah. But Ago will go orthodox. He's there now. And now back to southpaw. The really weird ones are the right-handed southpaws, where your power hand is in front. There's a rear kick.
Yep, he's chopping away at that lead leg, and then boom, that head kick comes up.
Somebody's just going to eat rear hand here, or rear kick.
Yep.
And that somebody right now is Ago as Davis pushes forward behind his right hand. And then the outside.
Reaching down trying to catch that kick, you can see.
Yep. Both guys favor head kicks too. When those low kicks come, they're partially to set up the head kick. I'll go back to orthodox just briefly. Just switching enough to offer a few more variables for the brain to try to process.
Yeah, that leg is already red.
This is a rear weapon party here. Both guys. Ooh, yeah. Davis, a great feature of the way that he fights is he stays chill and he sees it all.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the high-level experience. A couple of stints in the UFC, and he's fought some high-level guys. They both have.
I guess we didn't see something there.
Something was said or shared. Ago tries to clinch there, and Davis is like, I knew you were, I made you do that. They are having fun, but at some point, one of them starts, and that's just when you see guys start to settle like that, they both take that moment to go, okay, I'm going to commit to something real hard.
Here I come.
Yeah. Oh, there's the rare jab from one.
Oh, he is chopping that tree.
Is. Yeah, the tibia bone digs deep into the 4 quadricep muscles. Oof. Now Davis Comes in, may exit with an elbow here. That's what he's gonna. That's what he's trying to set up, but it's not there. There, now it is. Watch for it. Nope. And Ago comes out with a hook. Elbow
nice.
over the top, right hand. That was cool. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I would have.
Yeah, well, he's a psychopath, but he's a kind psychopath.
Yeah, he's like a lovable
psychopath. But you don't respect. We talked about this before. You can't go into the force and pick up a bucket of sportsmanship, right? There's no such thing. It is a choice. And Ago chose it because this man has earned his respect and he wants to give it to him. Oof. But it is a choice. He didn't have to do that. Those two have
Look at that nugget under the eye. You see that?
Yeah, that's knuckle on bone right there.
Yes, it is. I mean, I really liked how Huskic was just chopping away at that lead leg, mixing it up with a head kick every once in a while. I was wondering if he was switching to orthodox to maybe do head kick on the same side as the leg, because there were a couple times where Brandon was kind of reaching down to try and catch the kick.
And go up and over.
And then come up with it.
There's the elbow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Mouthpiece comes out. And he says,
there's no way.
Yeah.
No way.
He thought about it. He thought about
kill or be killed.
Yeah, you can, right? Like, you know.
Gentleman's agreement.
Yeah. It's a choice, and we respect that choice, and we appreciate it. As martial artists, you and I like that type of behavior. But he doesn't have to do what we like. He can do whatever he chooses.
That's right.
He's free in this cage, and that includes to do things that we would not respect or appreciate, but that's his choice, and he chose to do that. Chose to honor his foe. And now they get to go after it and try to smash each other in the face again. And this is Gamebred Bareknuckle.
And here we are.
Yeah.
You know, Brandon does do a really good job of when Huskic switches to orthodox. He's chopping on his calf right away as well.
Yeah. The big difference between the two, other than that giant elbow that would be enough for people to see the round for him, was the kicking of the legs.
Yeah, I agree.
He landed, you know.
He landed quite a few. I mean, it's red. It's raw.
Yeah. And different spots. He did a scoop to the outside, like a savate kick that just snuck by us about 40 seconds ago.
Yep.
Savate, of course, a French foot fighting made by the French Navy on the docks of Paris.
Oh.
It's cool, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd like it. They fight with shoes on, though, which is
I don't know about
metal-tipped shoes.
Anytime somebody wears shoes to a wrestling practice, I get so mad.
Yeah.
Okay, come on now.
Come on. Oh. But metal-tipped shoes. There's a head kick. Ago absorbs it into the hand, gives him a hand slap and says, let's get back at it.
Goodness.
And they do. Ooh. Filthy exchange from the two.
Oh.
Rear hand through for Huskic. Ago.
A lot of respect here.
Yeah, a lot. Again, it's his choice, and we respect it and we appreciate it. Also, he's really undermining our whole American Psycho vibe that we laid out here.
I know. We led with that. Now what are we going to do?
Yeah, well, we're going to say that, you know, it was a narrative and he's actually a kind-hearted killer.
You made it up. We don't know what we're talking about.
That was based on the way he was talking. Now the way he's fighting is like a true honorable martial artist. But he does respect and appreciate this man. This is a noble opponent. And it's
Absolutely.
One, you know,
worthy. Absolutely.
Exactly. Worthy. They both know what they got here. And it's a very close fight.
Nice.
That's been the difference.
They are having fun.
Yeah, they are having fun. So are we.
Nice
Two to the body, yep. There's a head kick waiting for Davis. When Ago turns towards, dips down, there's a head kick there.
It's always super dangerous, especially when you're in an open stance. If you're going to dip your head to the inside, you know, you run the risk of running into a knee, a kick, uppercut. You know, it's head offline is always, I think, the safer route.
And doing the unsafe route sometimes has value because
Of
you're
course.
doing the less done thing, so it's harder to interpret because it's less familiar, but it's also risky.
It's risky.
Right? But some people are risk takers, and it works for them, right? Sometimes when somebody does something that is ill-advised and it fails, people go, see, it was a bad thing. But they made it work 9 other times in 9 other fights because it was ill-advised, right? So a lot of times you have to absorb and thousands of fights to really get the full picture. And it changes constantly. These two are fighting now,
Nice body, nice
3 minutes into round 2. Very different than they did even 3 minutes ago.
Absolutely. The pace has changed.
Yep. The rhythm has changed.
Absolutely.
But what hasn't changed is Ago is landing leg kicks. Now, whether the judges are understanding the consequence of those leg kicks is hard to say, but you do get to do the damage. And sometimes the damage is more important than the quote points, the metaphorical points. I like the way, when Davis is getting hit to the legs, he still continues to kick. Well, that's a statement that you're making.
Right.
But it's also, you're using the tools and keeping the blood flowing through the tools, keeping fluid in tissues, you know?
Much more technical fight, you know?
Yeah.
I like that shift to the body. That was nice.
And he found it. Yeah, and he found the head there. Ago's going to attack this choke, but he's going to use it to set up knees.
Yeah.
And he did sneak a knee in there. Davis, body lock from the back. Ago reaches back around, which is the first line of defense.
Good job to get the whizzer and an underhook here.
Gets under, lifts him up. Fun 10 minutes for them and for us. If I'm in the corner of Davis, I might say there is a very good chance we're down 2.
I think so.
I know you feel good.
Yeah.
You had great moments.
Got to pick it up a little.
Yeah. If we're down 2, we need to go.
Yeah,
and
make something happen.
Yes, make something
I
happen.
agree.
Yeah. Doesn't mean he is down 2, but that would be a good thing to tell. There's @Sarita on Instagram. And Ago's taken him off his feet a few times like that with kicks. But see, Davis has had good moments.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a very technical fight. I mean, I think they're pretty evenly matched, but I do think that the leg kicks are starting to pay dividends and make a difference.
I think Alan Belcher will be telling him, we need a finish.
Yeah.
We may not even need one, but we'd prefer to have him fighting as if that is true. And Ago, hey, you might have lost one of those rounds, but win the round, but don't get crazy. You also might have won both of those rounds if you're Ago. So there's a lot of unknown here. Sometimes what you tell your fighter is what you want to drive them to, how you want to drive them to behave. It doesn't necessarily have to be the truth. Especially,
he's coming up.
These two are smashing each other's legs and bodies.
I really think Davis needs to, the next time that Ago throws that kick like that, he needs to just step in and counter.
There was a bottle of Ray Supremo on our desk. It has been taken away, and I believe it has been taken perhaps over to the desk of Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. I'm not sure. Davis is really pushing forward now.
Yeah.
Ago's seeing everything really nicely. He reached there again.
Switches to orthodox.
Davis backs out a little bit to draw.
Yeah,
Ago
he's
forward.
showing the 2.
Yeah.
Oh, look, favor returned.
Yeah. I mean, that's the least you can do. But again, you don't have to.
I mean, if you're losing.
Yeah. Oh. That's what, you need to get aggressive if you're Davis, but that's what happens when you're aggressive, right? People are always like, you got to go for broke. Well, when you go for broke, you cannot be
Then
as
why don't you get in there and go for broke?
Exactly. Easy to say drunk from the couch, you know. Hard to do in minute 12 of a crazy fight. These two have battered each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. We have two pretty high-level fighters here. I haven't seen a ton of level changes in terms of like mixing in the takedowns, keeping them guessing. In that sense, it's been pretty much all stand-up.
Yeah, fist fight with
some clinch,
kicks.
yeah, some clinch on the cage, but just interesting to note, I think.
Yeah, Ago has been moving his head really well.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Davis is hunting
seeing
him.
everything.
Yeah, he's seeing everything, and he's in flow. But you can turn that against him when that head is moving. You can force that head to move towards something that
where you want it to go.
Your
yeah.
second or your third shot is really what you're trying to do. Again, easy to say from here, drunk on the couch.
Sure is. They should get us a couch next time.
Yeah, that's a great idea. And get us drunk. I mean, it's a different vibe. It's a different show here. I'm sure people are picking up on that. Oh, there's one.
You just got to wonder, 2 minutes left in the third round, does he have anything left on the, is there any pop left? You know what I mean?
Ago popped him with the foot. Davis is coming in. He's doing what you want from him at this point in the fight. But not enough yet, and he hasn't. There's one.
Oh, there it was.
There's one.
Oh!
98 seconds remaining. Expect Davis to be aggressive here.
Yeah.
And expect Ago to welcome it. Belcher screaming 90 seconds. We need you to step it up to Davis. They're dipping that under again.
Dangerous, especially on the cage.
Yeah, that path, the knee can find that.
Nice,
goes to the body.
Nice body.
Whoa. Both of them, you know.
1 minute.
Ago's big things, should he win this fight, leg kicks and being there's that path of the head, trying to time it, and being fairly defensively sound. Like
yes, I do think that made a difference, was the defense, for sure.
Yeah. In an unpredictable sort of unorthodox style of defense, but it's working for him.
And again, I think this is I don't know for sure, but when you're a southpaw, you train with, spar a lot of orthodox fighters, you see these things a lot more than maybe Brandon is used to seeing. And he's switching the stances up. You know, he's keeping him guessing. He's doing a good job of...
And Ago's not just a southpaw. He's a weird southpaw.
Yeah.
Right? You know, he behaves differently than your training partners. Davis is hunting still. 14 seconds. And he may have won a round. Davis may have won a round. He's certainly winning this one.
Yeah.
I would believe.
Yeah, I agree.
So, you know, you don't know. So that would be presumably a Brandon Davis round. The question is, did he win either of the first two rounds? Gun to my head, I would say that Ago won those first two rounds.
I think so, yeah.
But we are not, that is not the way that we're meant to watch fights for that purpose, so.
Yeah, we just sit here and look pretty.
and just enjoy the hostilities. It's a scrappy fight.
Yeah, I mean, I know we heard a little bit of boos here from the crowd, but to be honest with you, when you get to a certain level of MMA, it's very technical. I mean, it's the smallest of margins that make the biggest difference. And both of these fighters are smart, and they took as little damage as possible while inflicting the most amount of damage that they felt was safe to do.
I will go out on a limb and say on any other night, everyone would have loved that fight and cheered it.
Yeah. But it's just been, we've had such chaos.
Such nonsense all night long. And we still have the big three coming up. Including, of course, Junior Dos Santos versus Fabricio Werdum. Bareknuckle MMA. 2 former UFC Heavyweight Champions, of course. You don't need us to tell you that. If you're watching Gamebred Bareknuckle on Gamebred YouTube or Facebook, you know who the fuck Junior Dos Santos and Fabricio Werdum are.
Amen.
You do not need us to tell you. And yes, by the way, as Jorge did earlier, we can use off-color language at this show. And let's go up to our man in the cage, Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going the distance inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, all 3 judges are in complete agreement with identical scores of 29-28 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. The Bosnian Dragon, Ago Huskic.
They saw it like we did, rounds 1 and 2 for Ago. But Davis, there till the end, aggressive till the end. Really poured it on in those final 5 minutes.
Absolutely.
But Ago, leg kicks, being defensively sound, and defensively irregular too, which is dangerous. He won a tough fight there.
Reward.
Yep.
Congratulations, my man. First of all, how good did you feel when the judges' scorecards came in?
I was confident I won 2 for sure, but you never know with judges. But you judges, you guys did a good job tonight. Thank you.
All right, first of all, Brandon Michael Davis, maybe one of the most underrated fighters over the last decade. Hell of a fight, back and forth war. A lot of show of respect between you 2 guys. What'd you think about the fight, back and forth?
I fucking love the fight. I love fighting the best people in the world. I don't want no scrubs. And Brandon Davis, he's a fucking beast, man. And this dude's a UFC vet. It's just unbelievable. I spent 4 months back in Iowa. Thank you to everyone in Des Moines that helped me train for this fight. It's been really tough. I've had no money. I came here with just $17, and I've been living in my dad's basement for like the last 4 months. So this win money is I can get my own place and everything. I want to thank my dad. The last month has been tough. Thank you, Dad. I love my dad. His mom just died a month ago. So this is for my grandma. I love you up there. I know she's watching over me. Thank you to everyone here. I love you guys. And this is the best sport in the world, Bareknuckle MMA.
There we go, guys. Jacksonville, give it up for your winner, Ago Huskic!
15 hard minutes out of both of these 2 guys. You just never know what someone's going through.
You don't.
You don't. You know, when that person cuts you off in traffic and you're mad at them, you don't know if their mother has cancer. Like, people are doing the best that they can. And to come in here, deal with the loss of his grandmother.
In the ring right now, one of the baddest motherfuckers on this planet, Alan Boucher. Jorge Masvidal just in the press conference. You're fighting Big Country Roy Nelson next month in Biloxi. Dos Santos, Werdum in the main event, winner versus winner for the first ever Bareknuckle MMA Heavyweight Championship. My man, how you feeling?
I feel fabulous. What you guys think about the show tonight? God damn.
Last question for you. Let me, who do you think's gonna win? Junior Dos Santos, Fabricio Werdum.
And it's a tough call. In the situation that I'm in, I don't really care, man. Either one of these guys, they're both legends. Either one of them, I'm gonna bring my best self. And I'm focused on Roy Nelson right now. Right. I'm gonna knock him out. Got to get him out of the way, and then I'm gonna fight one of the guys that win tonight. So hell yeah.
There we go, guys. Alan Boucher. That is next month on the 28th in Biloxi, Mississippi. Coming up later tonight, Junior Dos Santos, Fabricio Werdum.
How dare you, Dean Toole, put together this other awesome main event, heavyweight main event in Biloxi, Mississippi. All right, coming up next. This one people have been jazzed about as well.
That's right.
Irwin Rivera versus Joshua Wide Open Weems.
I'll give it to you.
You're going to have a drink because these are dogs. I said it.
Yeah, and also, like, don't take a bathroom break.
Yeah. Oh, this one's going to be hot.
My name's Joshua Weems. I'm from Pearl, Mississippi, and man, I'm here just chasing my dreams, man. Just honored to be on the big screens, man.
What's up, everybody? My name's Erwin Beast Rivera. I'm originally of Mexican descent, but I've been growing up in Orange County, New York, and now living in Florida. I'm here because they love what I'm doing, and I'm ready to put on a show.
He's a dog like me, but he think he uses his dog card too early, and I hope he does, because I'm gonna be a tactician, and I'm gonna look to pick him apart.
What I know about Josh, I don't care. Honestly, man, from my honest assessment, I think he's a good fighter. You know, he's obviously gone to the UFC, so, you know, the guy is talented, you know, but truthfully, I'd be surprised if he comes out of it first, and that's my honest assessment.
He's not gonna catch me. I'm too sharp, too focused, and like I tell my young fighters, my teammates, you gotta have that spidey senses and that awareness. And if you don't have that, I'm too quick and too fast, and I don't do the same move over and over. I'm gonna catch on to what he's doing, and I'm gonna make him pay. I believe that, dude. I believe inside 2 rounds, actually.
I'm too fast, I'm too strong, I got cardio for days. This is bare knuckle, so my power alone is gonna, it's gonna shock him, you know what I mean? Let's see how hungry he is, you know? Bring that shit, because I'm hungry, I'm ready to go, and you're gonna take that shit from me.
Oh, yeah. I love this one.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. These two are gonna scrap, perfectly matched as the fighters have been all night long. Oh, baby. Both lightning fast bantamweights.
Uber confident.
Yep. And they both said it. I'm too fast. It's like, okay. I mean, I guess.
We got to find out.
Weems is super tough, and he's right. Awareness, what you can see, what you can interpret, situational awareness. You want to, when it happens as fast as this, when we describe it, we'll say, he saw a jab and slipped. There's none of that. It is automated. Your brain reacts faster than conscious thought. It has to. That is how this takes place. It is not only faster than conscious thought, it's free of conscious thought. You automate your body to do the things you want it to do, and then you get the fuck out of your own way, and you allow yourself to do it. And that's what these two are going to do. They're perfectly matched, beautifully matched, and oh yeah.
I said it earlier. I think I'm most excited for this fight. I don't know why. Something just, I got a little, I don't know.
Yeah.
Something tells me.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt. Yeah, I agree with Weems' assessment. Not necessarily who's going to win. It could be either, but I'd be surprised if we see a 3rd round. They're both so dangerous, and when you're aggressive against a fellow dangerous person, somebody gets hurt, right?
Yeah.
It's dangerous for all parties involved, including Lupe and our referee and us and all of you at home. We're all in danger right now. But yeah, sometimes it really does come down to how fast you can interpret what is happening and respond. When we say react, a reaction is the thing that happens automatically. A response is trained. A reaction is an untrained thing. A response is trained. So you train your body to respond in the way that you need it to respond. A lot of times we judge the decisions that a fighter makes. What you're really judging is how they trained for the last 6 months and 6 years of their life. You're not judging, oh, look at this dumb mistake he made. He didn't make a mistake. He allowed his body to do what it's been trained to do. And sometimes when your training and his training meet in a cage in a violent confrontation, sometimes your training was incorrect for that situation. And you try to create situations that he will try to create situations where Rivera is doing the wrong thing.
Right.
And Rivera will be happy to try to put that right back in his face. Let's bring in Erwin Rivera. One half of the fight of the night last time. Love watching this guy fight.
Yeah.
I love his spirit. I love the way he kicks, and I love the way he explodes into punches. Multiple liver kick knockouts in his career, where he just shut people off with the butt, the foot to the button. But he fights with a passion and an enthusiasm, as well as
zest.
Yeah, he's a zesty fighter. you don't see, it's not like he's an athlete throwing a kick. He is the kick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
It is a treat to watch him fight. And
it's interesting what you said earlier. I do believe that oftentimes the difference between a win and a loss is just one mistake. You know, I mean, we see it over and over and over again. Can you go out and for 15 minutes make one less mistake than your opponent?
And ideally, you and I are trying to force each other to make a mistake, and you don't know it's a mistake, but I want you to do the wrong thing in connection, in contrast to what I'm about to do. And that subtle negotiation between two trained brains is happening at lightning speed while you get kicked in the face, right? It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing that we witness. And
it's nuts. We're nuts.
Yeah, we're all crazy. But these two guys are about to just give us a delicious dose of violence. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. And let's see how they stack up. Weems, to the eye, to the naked eye, is the taller, longer fighter. But if we take a look, 5'8" to 5'6", you know, Irwin has a pretty long reach for a 5'6" fighter. A little older, both pretty experienced. Screw the numbers. Let's just get the violence.
Bareknuckle MMA, presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. This contest, 3 rounds or less in the bantamweight division. Our judges are Barry Luxembourg, Solimar Miranda, and Daniel Torres. In charge of the action, referee Andrew Glenn. Presenting the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing white with gray trim, he weighed in at 135 3/4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the Gamebred cage in his 15th professional bout with 11 victories against 3 losses and repping Pearl, Mississippi, Joshua Wide Open Weed. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing white with green, white, and red, he weighed in at an identical 135 3/4 pounds. In his 19th professional bout with 12 victories and 6 losses, fighting out of Mexico City, Mexico, Edwin Rivera.
I love watching both of these two gentlemen fight. It is going to be a treat for us when they fight each other. They're feeling it though too. I mean, they're loving it.
Yeah.
They're loving it, but they're going to feel the pressure fast. This is going to be an intense first few minutes.
Here we go.
Every fighter has a fingerprint that's different than the other in how they fight. And you recognize Irwin's style right away. Southpaw firing off the rear kick. Weems is trying to draw him in and impale him on something. There's, and speaking of impale, the spear. See, Weems a little jumpy, but that suits him.
Yeah.
He's fast twitch, neurologically fast twitch. Cool.
Lightning speed.
Irwin's trying to line up that liver shot. He'll go to the head happily if he gets you to be gun shy of the liver. The rear spear is a really elegant choice here for Weems. He's using it to the thigh to make distance too, and then the head.
Yeah, he's mixing up those kicks well.
So the knee came up in the same design of a front kick and then snapped over in the Brazilian arc. But Irwin's happy to have a little bit of an outside firefight. He's got to get a little deeper in. That's where he likes to be.
He is pushing forward, though, you know?
He sure is.
Weems' back has been on the cage this entire fight thus far.
But he's also the one firing as Weems.
Yes.
Yep. And 90 seconds in, Weems likes how this is going. I saw you laugh there, but I didn't hear what the person yelled.
He said, hit his ass. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Do it.
I mean, sometimes you got to keep it simple. Hit his ass. Fighting is incredibly complex, but it's also simple.
It really is.
I got to hit you, and I got to not get hit.
Yep.
And that's where we begin.
Yep.
And things can be both complex and simple at the same time.
They sure can.
Both are true.
Have you ever been in a relationship?
Yep. Weems is having a great couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Irwin is downloading information and calibrating his weapons, but you don't want to wait too long.
Yeah. I mean, I do think it's a little interesting that Weems hasn't thrown really any punches.
Yeah.
It's been mostly leg attacks. If he's going to keep throwing... Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you're right. If you're not afraid of it, yeah.
Nice blitz.
Yep, but Weems drops immediately down. Really brilliant. And you know, interesting, Kayla, just as you said that, I was thinking, what are some reasons he might be throwing kicks? Because he wants Irwin to shoot in and then grapple.
Yeah.
You asked about wushu earlier.
Yeah.
In Chinese martial arts, there's often people kick their way in and fall into the takedown.
Yeah. Smart.
And you don't see it quite as much in MMA unless it's somebody very fast.
And I mean, I like that Weems really, when he was coming in for the takedown, he was kind of far out. He was a little bit gonna lose the legs, and he just engaged, you know, the lower part of his body and finished it with a trip. You know, that's chain wrestling at its finest, and that's what we were talking about earlier, where it's really just like your body is doing what you've been training it to do. He didn't have to say, "Oh wait, let me put my leg up and trip him here." He just did it.
That's right. He just did it. You weaponize your entire body. Your body doesn't care whether your penetration step is for the purpose of a jab or a double leg takedown.
That's right.
Your neurology doesn't care what you call it. You're just asking the body to move. And the more advanced that martial artists become, the less they think in terms of boxing and kickboxing and wrestling, and more they think in terms of move my body combatively, right? And when you're fast like Joshua Weems, when you're explosive and you're athletically intense like he is, you can do that. He just used his whole body. And what you call it is up to you.
That's right. Butterfly for Guerrier here.
And with double overhooks, you can sweep a guy from there.
Oh, here comes a knee, maybe.
Yeah,
Nope, he got it.
And Irwin's off, but that'll be a round he will have given up unless he can drop this man.
Yeah, 45 seconds left.
Weems
I mean, he also hasn't really thrown much.
No.
You know?
Ooh, which is not what you expect from him.
Yes, I'm surprised.
But it's funny, sometimes coaches are like, okay, we're going to start a little slower. We don't have to get too aggressive. Like, and suddenly, you know, you're not having the fight you wanted quite yet. That's okay. You know, 30 seconds to have your way now. Weems is having a great fight.
Yeah,
He's using the legs really, really well.
He is.
Spears, you know, head kicks. There's Irwin with his head kick, finally.
Yeah, slow start for Irwin.
Yeah, and a great start for Weems. Those two things are related, too. Those two things are not independent of each other. Weems is like, yeah, how'd you like them apples? You know, as he walked back in, he just saw it.
Do you like apples?
Do you like apples? Weems is lit, though. He's emotionally lit. You see it.
Yeah.
There's that straight up knee, Brazilian arc, kicking from the outside, going to the spear, using the kicks to maintain distance, and the second you penetrate in that case he was down for a second, he's going to take you down. Really, really smart.
Yeah.
Own the outside and own the inside. And you know Irwin's coach was like, okay, we got to get aggressive.
Yeah, I think so. Look at him. Look, he's chatting. He's chatting.
He's like, let's go.
Let's see. Let's see if he has an answer.
It's an interesting thing now that we've seen how Weems was able to presumably win that round. He's actually purposefully backing himself up to the fence to keep you at distance or to make you shoot in deeper.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I am surprised that Irwin hasn't shot any takedowns, just because Weems has been, his back has literally been on the cage. Like, I mean, he's not even in the warning track. He's flat against it.
Foot to cage, yeah. Yep. But it's by design. This was how he planned to fight this fight. Spear you, make you aggressive. When you come in, try to take you down. You know? On the outside and on the inside.
Oh, nice.
Now you're going to get a turning kick out of Irwin within 10 seconds.
Nice.
No, but not if he keeps putting heat on. But Irwin loves the spinning kick himself. Oh, hard right hand by Weems. Weems is coming on hard
Weems says
now.
that you ain't got nothing for me.
Rivera has not got out of the blocks yet. He really hasn't.
Yeah.
A lot of learning, a lot of information gathering, but just hasn't got going yet.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he won't.
Correct. And I mean, again, we don't know what went on in camp. We don't know what's going on. We don't know.
He's not in the shape he was in last time. Not quite. But yeah, you know he's coming.
Nice overhand.
Yeah, Weems is just giving him lots of data to try to absorb, coming with punches from different angles, fighting the southpaw really smart as Weems. Good fight so far for Weems.
Yeah, great fight.
Yeah, using the length.
Mixing it up.
Yeah. Just giving you too much to make it hard to come in, so you have to come in too aggressive, like that.
Yeah.
But he got to him.
Yeah, he did. Look at that eye.
Yeah, Irwin doesn't need too many. And I mean, he's still got 8 minutes, so if he's coming on now.
Right. I know. I always hesitate because you do hear sometimes commentators just like taking one fighter's side and saying like, oh, you know, the fight is this, and he's just really kind of like, and I'm like, well, you know, I mean, hang on now.
So over time, we learn to not create and find a narrative or create a narrative as best we can.
Right.
You look at what's happening, and that, of course, is what happens in sports when people are sports broadcasters. They take they find a narrative or they create one. The truth is, whatever you think about the first 7 minutes, it changes repeatedly.
In an instant.
Yes, and people are capable of changing their behavior.
That's right.
And certain things that we say out of habit, oh, those leg kicks are really going to add up. Yeah, well, sometimes they don't. There's Irwin with a right hook from the lead position.
Yeah, I was just going to say that Weems looks like he's slowing down a little bit. He did do a flurry there, but...
Yeah, Weems was very, very, like, emotionally aroused early in this fight, and that burns sugars, right? That
sure does.
That burns sugars. It will fatigue you. And Irwin being mellow for a bit, maybe, is strategy. Let's see maybe if we can get a peek into one of the coaches' corners here. Because this is a really interesting fight. That's his thing.
Yeah.
He's finished more than a few people in his career, and I'm sure many more in the gym. When you have a weapon that you've developed so sharply, it's always there for you.
You see Weems' eye. It looks like he's crying blood. I think he might have got cut right above the eyelid there, and it's causing him a little bit of trouble, but
he's feeling
he's
pressure.
Not phased.
He had a great 7 minutes, but a lot of judges will see this round, start to see it for Irwin.
Yeah.
They may not fully, you don't know, especially with some shots like that from Weems.
Yep.
So that might be enough. But Irwin is coming on now. If there were live odds, a lot of people would be leaning towards Irwin Rivera. And he comes with the lead uppercut and is away for the return. I love this overtop angle. Gives you a good view of where they are positionally, too. There it is.
Yeah, it's nice.
And Irwin is not, he's advanced enough to take the inside line. At the lower levels, you want to stay outside the front foot, but when you're advanced, you can take the inside line, too. That was a good round for Irwin Rivera. May not have been enough. Like, Joshua had some good moments in there.
Tough.
Yeah.
Too close to call.
Yeah. You would still want to be telling Irwin, okay, we got to take this guy out. Smoke the liver. And you want to tell...
I mean, especially with the Irwin that we know, like this isn't anywhere near the the pace, the ferocity, the zest, you know. That
as the fight has worn on, it looks like it's been a smart approach and a purposeful approach. But Weems has moments like that, even when Irwin's doing well, and that might be enough to give him 2 rounds. You want to tell Irwin, we need a finish. But get after
I mean, then what do you tell Weems?
You tell him we need to win the round.
I agree.
And those are very different things.
They are.
Win the round, defensively sound. I'm a poet. That's how I like to roll. But for Irwin, you know, we got to be, if we have to sacrifice a touch of defense to get crazy, let's do it.
Oh my goodness, he's looking away. He's looking away in the middle of a fight with Irwin Rivera.
These two guys came to scrap, and they're scrapping. Irwin circles back in. Joshua's really aggressive in this first minute. You know,
first 30 seconds.
Yes, there's going to be, if Irwin is not out of here in 90 seconds, this round is going to go a lot better for him because Weems is really, really, really exerting in his first 90. And it's smart, it's worked for him.
That got through.
Weems is corner screaming for combinations. Irwin, if he can get this takedown, and he does.
Oh my goodness.
Well, now you don't get it when somebody attaches to your neck in the middle of it.
Oh no, he fell off.
Now does he go down? Nope, he stands up.
Interesting.
Good stuff for Weems. Weems was about to get taken down and latched onto the head and changed that.
Irwin's got to be pretty strong.
He's a plug. Fire hydrant that can throw jumping spin kicks. You know? It's been a crazy fight. Like,
I mean, and the pace is even more intense in the third round than it was in the first round.
Irwin
and the second round.
Stops that one, but Weems stays with it. No, I don't know if that guillotine's going to be there. Well, he's got the elbow high. But now he's but it's past. And Weems is going to end up on top. Irwin straight arms him.
Straight arms
just like,
let's see what I mean. That's like.
That was the old jiu-jitsu doesn't work approach. But here with Weems' position, he's like, yeah, it does.
You got to feel like Weems is just waiting for him to pick his hands up.
And he's going to lace the left leg and hook behind the right. And now it's just weight. Uses the weight to get an opening on the far side. Good stuff from Weems, man.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of getting in between Irwin and the cage so Irwin can't use the cage to kind of hand fight. Nice.
And remember the possible instructions for the two. For Rivera,
win the round.
We got to finish this man. And for Weems, we got to win the round. And those are two very different things. Weems has a crazy cardiovascular system, but he's also feeling it. Like, because no matter how fit you are, when you redline the whole time, you fatigue. The fittest athlete in the world, redlining will fatigue, right? And he is redlining, but having a great fight, Joshua Weems. Corner screams, you got 145, Irwin. And
they know.
They all know what the assignment is here.
Nice body.
Heavy.
Again.
More kicks.
Oh, and then comes up top.
Wide open Weems. He literally is wide open.
Oh, geez. Looks like he ducked down into that a little bit.
And he's cut Irwin wide open. But Irwin doing what he does. Still coming forward. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute to go.
If Irwin wins this minute but doesn't finish it, I don't think that's enough to win the fight. Might be, but if Rivera wins this minute, or if Weems wins this minute, it's his fight.
Yeah, I agree.
night of fighting for all around tonight, but Joshua Weems is really having a...
No, he's having a great standout performance right now against a really game, tough, like we said, zesty opponent, you know? I mean, this is, he's kind of shut him down.
He has. I mean...
there were moments.
Irwin's had some moments. Irwin's dangerous, and Irwin's aggressive, and Irwin's not going nowhere. But, stifling Rivera has been partly due to what Weems has shown him and presented for him. But Irwin's in it to the end, firing at the left hand. Weems answering with the right flick.
Nice fight.
Great fight. Cool fight, too. Dynamically cool. Yeah.
It did.
And you know, Weems said it. He said, I got enough gas, whatever words he used, to go all night. And he did. It was redlining. And there it took the head. That's why that's elegant stuff.
No, that was beautiful. I mean, I don't know how he didn't get dumped right on his back there.
I think he took control of the chin.
Yeah.
I think the spine of Rivera didn't allow that.
Yeah.
But a great fight. I'll pay money to watch Irwin Rivera fight, win or lose, anytime.
Every time, yeah, for sure.
And I mean that. I'm a big fan, but big fan of wide open Weems too. And that's as hard of a non-stop sprint of a fight as of a performance from Weems as you ever see. Yeah. Literally sprinting for 15 minutes.
No.
Let's get the decision.
After going the distance inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, all three judges are in complete agreement with identical scores of 30-27 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Joshua, wide open Weems.
Great performance by Joshua Weems.
Yeah. No, really,
if you see these two guys are fighting again anywhere against anybody, watch those fights.
Yeah.
Hey, Mississippi, I love you.
A treat to get to see this one.
Carmen and Axel, Daddy loves you so
That's a
much.
scary dude at 135 pounds, man. Look how fast he is. Non-stop, hyper aggressive. Super fast twitch.
Yeah, and I mean that gas tank there, I was like so sure that he was going to come out in the third round pretty cautious. Like
there were anecdotal signs of fatigue, but he fought right through them.
Yeah, he sure did.
I mean, you have to be experienced enough to even identify them, and despite them, he had no problem pushing through them anyways. You know, it's not that he wasn't tired; it's that he was able to push himself through it.
He didn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care exactly. That's a beauty there, controlling the chin.
I'm still amazed he's a cat out of that takedown too.
Oh, baby, let's keep it going. We're going into our co-main event. Maki Patolo, Joe Bauman. That is a specimen. And that is a wonderful martial artist. Let's do this one.
My name is King. Bow. Bow. I'm here to fuck shit up. I'm gonna nuke the internet. That's what's about to happen. Nuke the internet because why? The world needs it.
My name is Maki Patolo. I go by Coconut Bombs. I'm from Waianae, Hawaii. I live in Las Vegas, Nevada, training out of Extreme Couture MMA.
He's a gamer. I respect him. I'm excited for him to come forward. I know he's gonna come forward. I know he's gonna bring it. It's perfect. It's perfect for my style. I'm gonna show the world what I'm actually capable of. He's the perfect person to fight to do it.
So what I know about King Bauman is that he's a good martial artist. He's from another top team, Jackson Wings. So I'm not underestimating this guy. I'm looking for him to come out with the best version of himself. I'm excited to be able to test my skill against him.
I'm one of the greatest precision strikers on the planet, and people are gonna put some fucking respect on my name very, very soon for that. So if he makes any type of mistake, he'll pay for it.
I know I'm gonna win. I'm gonna do everything in my power to win. You know what we do? We come in here, we put on a show every time, from start to finish. Coconut bomb, baby, we coming.
I don't know about you, but can you handle some more? Because this is a sick fight on a night of sick fights. And then we got our main event between two UFC former heavyweight champions and eternal legends. But right now, Maki Patolo comes strutting his way out here. He's a 25-fight veteran, wins in Bellator, the UFC. Khabib Show Eagle FC, likes to fight. Fought 3 times last year, 3 times the year before, 5 times in 2000 during lockdowns and all. Lives to fight, fights to live. And man, he's a tough out. His opponent, Bauman, you'll see, is a physical Adonis and a great fighter in his own right. This is definitely the toughest fight he's ever faced. Patolo, if you're not fully in flow and fully focused, he's gonna hurt you. So this was the fight, I mean, Jorge's pretty stoked about the whole night, and he should be. Dean Toole, Jorge Masvidal are putting together something very special. And you're seeing it here tonight, but they were very jazzed about being able to put together this co-main event. Maki Patolo enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, and he will stay hot as his opponent Joel Bauman is about to come out. He's a cerebral guy, but he's a violent guy. Big, strong, long, smart. Believes in himself, fully believes in himself. And you know, confidence is one of these things, you can create it, but it is better if it is as a consequence of the work. That the self-belief comes in response to the amount of work that you did and how you're properly and accurately assessing your abilities. And that is Joel Bauman. He is confident because he knows something we don't know. When he's calm and when he's chill, and then he explodes. And we're happy to have him here. If you've seen any of his performances, he is a scary cat. Won by knockout at Gamebred 1 in round 1, and that made me stop and go, okay, we're gonna have to watch this guy. Somebody very special. You'll see at 185 pounds, he's a very big, powerful man. But he is in his toughest test against the best opponent he's faced in Maki Patolo. But now's the time. Kayla, welcome back. I was just saying, doesn't Joel Bauman have the look of a guy who knows something we don't know?
Yeah, I am. Look at these shorts.
Yeah,
sorry, I
yeah.
can't look away. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I know. That is a golden. That is a
forgot what
golden
you
god
asked
right
me.
there. Let's take a look at the particulars. Same age, taller and longer is Joel Bauman. He's going to be taller and longer than a lot of people at 185 pounds. More experience is Maki Patolo. Screw the numbers. Let's do the fight.
We continue with the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. This is Our co-featured bout of the evening, set for 3 rounds or less. In the middleweight division, the judges are Troy Winkapow, Barry Luxembourg, and Solimar Miranda. In charge of the action, referee Larry Folsom. Introducing the fighter in the blue corner. Wearing black with gray trim, he weighed in officially at 186.5 pounds. Tonight, in his 26th professional bout, with a record of 15 victories against 10 losses, he enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, and representing Oahu, Hawaii, Maki Coconut Bombs Patolo. His counterpart in the red corner, clad in 24-karat gold, he weighed in at 184.75 pounds. In his 12th professional bout, with an outstanding record of 8 victories against 3 losses. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Joe King Bauman.
If he just looked like a bodybuilder, you'd be like, okay, you know, there's a lot of those. But this guy moves like a cat. But again, this, you know, Maki Patolo is one of these guys where if you ain't got it together for the whole fight, you're going to be in trouble. From our vantage point, Bauman is flowing and floating.
Yeah, the height too, man. The reach. Yeah.
I love that float. We were talking about feints and sort of the narrative of nonstop feints, but different feints like this, floating and moving differently, unpredictably, that can actually be much more effective than just a bunch of, oh man, bunch of fake jabs, right?
Agreed.
Ooh, rear hand stab. We talked about it a little bit already tonight in some of these fights, being unorthodox can be really good, but it can make you defensively liable. And if you are against Maki...
Smart.
Yeah, very smart.
Smart of Maki to get inside.
Yeah, you're looking at all this nonsense this giant is presenting to you. You're like, how about I put him on his ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I will.
Yeah, I think I will. And then Joel's like, okay, then I'll get up, and Maki's like, and then I'll take you down again. No? Wow, that's athleticism. He literally spun his way out of it. Ooh, great lead hook over the shoulder. Maki said, or Joel said he wanted to like nuke the internet with the finish that he presents tonight.
I mean, he's gonna nuke the internet with these shorts.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I like it.
Hey, gold's my favorite color.
Yeah. Speaking of gold, how about Ray Supremo gold?
Yes. Well, I don't know yet.
Too much? No, we appreciate them.
We do.
Coming through for us and being a part of this. A big part of it.
Jorge stole my bottle, though.
Yeah,
so.
well, I know. He's the boss. This is all still smart by Maki Patolo here.
Yeah,
because you know what what
yeah.
isn't happening? You're not getting punched in the face by this.
Yeah, you're not having to deal with those long legs and long arms and crazy dance battle flow state.
Yep. Bauman, you know, when you work this Kimura as a sweeping mechanism from here, usually it's because it works for you a lot. And here you see he doesn't need it and he gets to the back.
Yeah.
People don't just pull that one out unless it really is a tool that they use more effectively than everybody else in the gym, right?
For sure.
And you know the 2 training partners you got that, oh God, they got that again. That's gonna be hard.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, absolutely.
Like, he's that guy.
Oh
man.
That one dropped.
And he's that guy who need you or struck you in the groin.
Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. Maki's just going to process that a little bit. And you see right here, deep breaths, stay focused. Every variable can affect you, right?
Of course.
You know, if you've never been, and you know, 10 fights into it, he has, but the first few times that a ref separates you, you want to be the one controlling your thoughts. You want to be choosing what you think. There's a glancer. Sometimes those are bad, Kayla. The old glancing knee.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
They
I
are.
believe you.
Bauman Bauman at distance is a scary dude.
Agreed.
Little jitter before he went in. Can be effective. What a difference between the two of them. That's one
I
of the
know. I was
beautiful
just
things.
thinking about that. Like, that's one of the things that is so cool about MMA. You know, you can be in the same weight class and be totally different, and just stylistically, size, you know, height, background, everything. It's just like.
And even in the choices of techniques, Bauman is a creative individual, so he's using different things. Maki Patolo puts the fun in the fundamentals, meat and potatoes, you know, hard punches, low kicks, committed to the truth in fighting, you know. Both are true. But Maki will have some real veteran tricks that you won't know. Even if you study them, he'll change them up a little bit, right? But one answer to that is long, long strikes. Bauman, digs the right knuckles.
I'm pretty sure that Bauman's not even sweating yet.
No, he's doing art, you know?
I know.
He's doing violent art.
What the hell?
Oh,
nice.
That rear left, those big knobby knuckles of the left hand. When they hit bone, man, they hurt. Look at the face already.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Patolo's got to go back to getting on the inside.
Yeah,
you know,
and he is.
There you
He's
go.
doing exactly what Kayla Harrison told him to do.
I'll take all the credit.
Coach Kayla, good work. Robin Black, Kayla Harrison, co-main event. Just nearing the end of round one, a beautiful round of combat. Two individuals fighting, expressing themselves through combat. Ooh, there, turning kick. Bauman unimpressed. The face of Patolo, you can see, and he's a very experienced guy. You can see by the way he's touching his nose and his face that he's felt the shock of some of those knuckles. You see blood trickling from a few spots. Seen a lot of blood tonight.
Yeah.
Watch this. Oh yeah, that was the takedown. Then he gets back to his feet and he spun his way out of that one. There, digs the rear hand through. So a good round. Both guys had moments.
For sure.
I don't know. My job isn't to decide, but I suspect the judges will have seen it for Joel Bauman.
I think so, yeah. I mean, even if you just look at body language, you know, he seems to have been a little more confident, a little more sure of himself. You know, he got taken down, but was able to get up pretty quickly with no damage, you know, taken.
Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. Bauman, Patolo. Kayla Harrison, Robin Black. Gamebred Bareknuckle, the most violent show on earth. Co-main event. Two very different combat artists expressing themselves through their violence. Those fundamentals, those beautiful fundamentals of Patolo. Yeah, that's what you do when somebody's showing you different feints, showing you things that are not within range to try to trick you. Kick him in the leg. Use your long weapons. Stay outside of what they're doing with that. Make it redundant. Bauman landed an open hand strike as he retreated. If he's feeling that range and that rhythm now, it'll be a closed fist left hook while retreating soon. Or a jab. Those jabs from low are so hard to deal with,
They really
especially when they're long.
Nice straight there. Yeah, he's so unorthodox. And I mean, it's just like the body type, it's kind of really hard to get a...
Yeah, there ain't others like him.
What's the answer,
There's
you
one
know?
of him. Right. And what do you tell them, you know? What do you tell Patolo? Other than let's stay strong on our fundamentals and be as patient as we can. Bauman now firing through the middle.
I mean, I tell him big trees fall hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of that is really where he's at. You just need to keep him confident enough to believe in his fundamental tools. But Bauman's having a great fight. He's coming on.
Yeah, no, he's in his element right now.
And you know, sometimes these guys who whip their punches like a towel, like you're whipping your little brother or your little sister with a towel when you're a kid. That's how Bauman throws. And they rip. The knuckles tear the flesh. Like whipping a towel with the tip dipped in water. That hurts.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Not as much as this does.
Yeah,
But
I'm just looking at the
yeah.
face of Maki Patolo right now, and it is, you know, it's not pretty.
It's because of the elasticity of the whip of the punches. It's like putting your knuckles on there, on the end of a rope, and then flicking them.
Yeah.
You know? He heard him there.
Yeah,
he heard him. He's going to answer with the right hand. Patolo's got to answer with the right hand. No, he's done. He's done. He's done. And look at this man. Look at that.
I don't even think he's sweating. I really don't.
That was a vicious, vicious execution. He disassembled that man.
He's not even mouth breathing.
Nope. Scary dude, Joel Bauman. Scary cat. A complete disassembling of another man using primarily the knuckles and the feet. That one hurt him, there. Around the tool, curved weapon around the guard, punches through the middle, and he's just done. And those ones, those ones were vicious at the end. And then he just saunters off like he's going to get a loaf of bread, a container of milk, and a stick of butter. The most violent show on earth. We are frightened of you, Joel Bauman. You're a terrifying martial artist. And we appreciate you. Ice cold. Your co-main event. Oh, baby, it's going to be Junior Dos Santos versus Fabricio Werdum in a few minutes. But let's have Lupe Contreras make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, referee Larry Folsom waves off the action with an official time of 2 minutes, 36 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout, King Bao, Joe Bauman.
I think Kayla Harrison is about to have a couple of words with King Bao.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Joel Bauman. Joel, how you feeling?
I think it's about time to nuke the internet.
Listen, I know you said you wanted to nuke the internet with your fight. I gotta tell you, those shorts, they might have nuked the internet tonight, huh, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my goodness. Listen, that was a beautiful fight. You went out here, you instilled your will, you dominated in great fashion. Did it go exactly how you expected, or?
This is, hey Zuckerberg, I'm Shadow Ban God. This is the hashtag that I'm using because you keep censoring me and suppressing me. Very interesting how you censor and suppress me, but Instagram boosted a pedophile network on your platform. Very interesting. You condone that? You condone that, Dana? You condone that? Well, I fight to eradicate childhood malnutrition from the planet. That's what I do. That's why I fight. I fight for kids. I don't condone that. Also, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, I'm the influencer to influencers. If you want to fight someone, then let's fight to eradicate childhood malnutrition from the planet.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Joel Bauman.
All right, look at this, Joel Bauman. He did not show the slightest bit of emotional arousal until he got to talk to Zuckerberg and Jake Paul at the end. But what he did show was just flashes of artistic genius here as he expressed his combat through the knuckles and the feet. When the time came, that one behind the ear got his man wobbled. And wow, that is a terrifying dude.
Where's the list? All right.
Yeah.
He's got things to say, Kayla Harrison.
He's going to eradicate childhood malnutrition.
Yeah, okay, that's a beautiful
I mean, I'm behind it. That's why I said, you know what? I don't have anything else to ask.
Yeah. No, sometimes you just let people express themselves. He earned what he has the right to say whatever he said. He just came out and put on a gorgeous performance in the Gamebred cage. And, you know, it's your mic. You say what you like. But, yeah, he didn't show a lot of emotion in that fight. But when he got time to talk to Zuckerberg and Jake Paul, he's going to let you know what was up. We are only minutes away from the main event of Gamebred Bareknuckle. 3 5-minute rounds of bare-knuckle violence.
Oh my God.
2 former UFC Heavyweight Champions. You know this, my friends. You are not watching the show because you need to be told by us that Junior Dos Santos and Fabricio Werdum are 2 of the greatest heavyweight fighters in human history. Junior has a win over Werdum.
Yep.
Earlier on in their career, I believe it was Junior's first or second fight in the UFC.
2008.
2008.
Yep.
And this fight, Fabricio wants it back, and he says it is clearly for the title of the greatest heavyweight ever from the great fighting country of Brazil.
Well, those are some big odds on the tape. I mean, that's like, you know, those are bragging rights for a lifetime.
Yeah.
Lot on the line tonight.
It has been a crazy night. If you haven't already called your friends and told them that we're on YouTube and Facebook Live and they should be watching, shame on you, number 1. Number 2, do it now, because we're about to have Junior and Fabricio walk to the cage. One more chance. Well, we'll do it a few times, but Rey Supremo, the king of tequila, we thank you for being the title sponsor and the official drink of Gamebred Bareknuckle. No, Jorge and his crew have drank it all.
Yeah,
and I mean all of the tequila.
They're all empty bottles.
And yet they still seem completely sober and able to handle everything.
I mean, they must have some good heads on their shoulders.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dean and Jorge putting on such an amazing card tonight. And we're not even to our main event. I mean, really, it's just been fireworks, chaos, class,
blood
art,
and guts,
blood,
heart,
guts.
grit, courage, determination, the will to win.
Who runs out of words first? Me or you?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, it's been a great night, and honestly, it's been an honor for me to sit here next to you. I learned so much every single time. I'm so grateful for this opportunity.
I won't hear that, but the privilege is mine, Tam. We're taking a look. There's just a few seconds in the back to help these to allow these heavyweight legends to get as ready as they want to get. They've earned that right. This is the kind of thing on a show like this you'll get, right? Yes, you want your show to be a well-oiled machine, but Jorge wants the best fighters in the best moments, and that's what we're about to get. And I think we are about to get the first of our 2 former UFC heavyweight legends to come out to the Gamebred cage. Oh, baby, let's do this.
Oh, man.
That's my first bare-knuckle experience, and I'm feeling excited about it. Today I see it as a good opportunity, you know, to go back in the past and do it like they did at the beginning.
This is my first bare-knuckle. I like the idea. You know, it's like the difference is minimum difference. For sure, like a bare-knuckle, they could cut a little bit more, you know. But I don't care, man. I train every day in my gym. Very hard training. Sometimes don't have a glove, sometimes don't have nothing. It's like easy to me, you know. Like I don't have a zero problem.
Well, to face him now, it's 15 years after that. It's something I think it was supposed to happen. You know, I became champion of the UFC. He became champion as well. And through all these years, they have been talking about the second fight. It never happened. Now it's going down.
Because I don't care about this, man. I don't think about 15 years ago. You know, I just think about today and the fight. You know, I just think about the present now. I don't care about the past.
yeah, I'm gonna knock him out as soon as, like, I'm gonna take my time. I don't know what round it's gonna be because it depends on him as well. As soon as I start connecting my punches, he's going to kind of miss himself in the fight, and then I will just keep going with that strategy.
I believe like I finish him or a big surprise. Every time I have a surprise, like nobody expect I finish Cain Velasquez, Fedor Emelianenko. I think this fight 100% like the history fight, 100%.
The main goal here is to put in a great show for all of the fans out there, you know, because I know they're excited for this fight. I'm also very excited. I know that probably Werdum is excited for this fight, so everybody's gaining with this.
When you hear true masters like these two men talk, there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned. They're both here to live in these moments, and only these moments exist. There's no past, there's no future. For Fabricio Werdum and Junior Dos Santos in this cage, there will only be the present. And that is where the beauty lies in combat. And these two are about to give us a true gift here.
Yeah, I love it. You know, we can talk all about, oh, in 2008 this happened or that happened. And, you know, Fabricio just summed it up real quick. He said, I don't care about that. I'm thinking about today, right now, this moment. Here it is, finally.
He has passed his 45th birthday already and his 46th birthday, which is crazy when you see what he looks like.
I know.
He is really, we know he is a multiple-time, four-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, a UFC champion, interim champion, then UFC champion. There's Babalu in his corner and Professor Cordero, who turned him into a great striker after being a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion by teaching him to think like a jiu-jitsu player, set traps, create threats to then shoehorn to the moments. And he's a great, great fighter. Cordero working with, among other people, a retired or a semi-active Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful martial artist here, and it's going to be an honor to see these two guys fight.
I know, I'm like kind of pinching myself right now. I can't believe it.
Me neither. I can't believe I'm sitting next to Kayla Harrison.
Oh, well, I can't believe I'm sitting next to Robin Black.
Shut up.
No,
Won't hear
you
that.
shut up.
You shut up. Fabricio Werdum, one of the great heavyweights ever. And, you know, there are a lot, we talked about it, alluded to it earlier, there are a lot of advantages in grappling to bare knuckle, to no gloves. And that's where he's going to look to mine that field. But let's bring out another former UFC heavyweight champion right now. Love it.
I do. I really do. He's the man.
There looks like a man excited to do battle with a fellow legend. There are many factors in this fight. Of course, you know, the narrative of striker versus grappler is horseshit, right? They both do everything. They're both capable of doing everything. However, this man likes to punch people in the face.
Yes, he sure does.
It isn't what he is or who he's been, but there is an element of truth in what he likes to do, the way he likes to express himself. And so, yes, Fabricio is going to throw punches and kicks back at him, but this man loves to knock people unconscious.
He's the scariest, friendliest giant I've ever met.
This is awesome. Two legends doing what they love to do. There is no future, like we said, there is only now. But the winner will go on to fight their winner of Roy Nelson and Alan Belcher in the future. But right now, it is legend versus legend, man versus man, knuckle on knuckle, bone on bone. The most violent show on earth.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, baby.
Whew.
And he has never looked in better shape, Junior Dos Santos.
I know.
39 years old, so he's the younger of the two, but here we go.
Here we go.
Fabricio Werdum, Junior Dos
Greatest heavyweight out of
Santos.
Brazil, title on the line.
Your main event, Gamebred Bareknuckle. Let's take a look at the particulars. One man is older, reaches the same height, is virtually the same, well-traveled, world-class legends. Let's fucking do this.
Let's fucking go!
Vystar Veterans Memorial Arena, we continue with the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, presented to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila. Our officials at ringside scoring the action are judges Daniel Torres, Troy Winkapau, and Barry Luxembourg. At the sound of the bell, the man in charge of the action, referee Andrew Glenn. And now, Jacksonville, Florida. Prepare to be entertained. The Gamebred Bareknuckle main event starts now. 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Presenting first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing blue with black trim, he weighed in officially at 245 3/4 pounds. In 34 professional bouts, he maintained an outstanding record of 24 victories against 9 losses and 1 bout even. The 4-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion and former Ultimate Fighting Championship heavyweight world champion from Porto Alegre, Rio Grande do Sul, Brazil. Vai Cavalo, Fabricio Werdum. His opposition across the ring in the red corner. Wearing dark blue with white lettering, he weighed in at 244 1/2 pounds. In 31 bouts as a pro, he maintains a record of 21 victories against 10 losses. Like his opponent, he too captured the ultimate prize in mixed martial arts, the UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. From Caçador, Santa Catarina, Brazil, Junior Cigano dos Santos.
Is full of people experiencing this moment, including matchmaker Dean Toole, who should be very proud of the show, and of course Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. We've seen 9 killer fights, and this is your main event.
Somebody get the girl out of there.
Everybody's in danger. Everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Look how small the cage looks right now.
I know.
Bone on bone, legend versus legend. A touch of the knot gloves.
There's levels, man. You see Fabricio even fainting with the eyes. You see him, I can see his eyes when they're facing us, and he's looking down, looking up, looking down, looking up.
That's the subtlety that we were talking about tonight. A bunch of big, wild, like, you know, the novice level is flash your hands around. The high level is subtlety. There's a low inside kick from Junior dos Santos on Fabricio Werdum. Are we actually seeing this right now?
I know. It's not good to be speechless when you're a commentator, but...
Yeah, that's a nice choice. Just fill the space with a weapon. So Junior's trying to initiate forward movement from Fabricio right now. Just trying to stimulate an attack.
Both being patient, both being smart, both showing, you know, their composure, and honestly, like, they know.
Yeah, they know.
They know.
Werdum flashes the kick high a couple of times just to put that, and comes in low single. Junior said he would be patient, and it would depend on what Werdum does as to when this would happen.
Yeah, I like Werdum mixing up the leg kicks and then feinting the takedown.
That takedown seemed semi-committal now, but that at the same time, Junior was just in such a good spot to just push it away.
Yeah.
Sometimes the semi-committal takedown means that there's a big, like, overhand committed right hand coming. Remember when Werdum, one of the times he was defeated, Stipe was backing up when Werdum was attacking. And that little dynamic kind of was created there for a moment. Junior backing up, keeping his feet underneath him as he backed up, and still in balance to be able to strike.
I mean, it's just the problem is the power. It's one punch. It's one. I mean, we talked about how it's one mistake, make one less mistake than your opponent. But at this level, at this weight, these guys, you know,
there is a lot going on here with a high-level information exchange right here. But if you were asked Junior, if you paused this fight and you asked Junior Dos Santos yesterday, would you like how it's looking? He would love it. More information happened, the distance been maintained, a takedown's already been stopped. Now he's landing punches when he forces Werdum to move forward. Junior would be happy so far. So would Werdum, for that matter. Hasn't been hit, hasn't been clipped hard yet.
Yeah, staying safe, being smart.
Has been able to put some cards, some chess pieces into play here.
I can't wait to ask him what it's like with no gloves on.
Little inside crescent kick offering. Those high kicks have been, he came in with those as part of the plan. Just to sort of interrupt that, you know, it's information exchange about the fists here. You pop a foot up into the path of the eyes and kind of interrupt the brain's processing. That's a great choice.
Nice.
Great choice. And he's not overdoing it. He's not spamming him with those, right?
Yep, no, just enough every once in a while. He's throwing something a little bit, feinting something in front of it too, so he's not quite sure where he's going.
Junior's just breaching the hot zone. They are touching. People around us are going, somebody's going night-night. You can feel it. All this nervous energy here. Knock his ass out, Junior. It's such a great crowd here. It's so alive.
It is. That raised the primo to keep. Oh, and on the takedown, single.
And then he
nice
turns
inside trip.
He
gets to the back. Yep. Junior's got the whizzer though.
And Junior understands that these punches will matter even in tight here.
Yeah.
Digs underneath with the left hand as Junior. Fabricio staying on him. Yeah, this crowd is so into it. There's this party alive atmosphere that you don't see often in MMA fights. It's encouraged and allowed. This is a visceral fighting art. This isn't a sport. This is an art form. It's a living art form.
Ooh.
There it is. There it is. One crippling right crunch. Werdum will look to submit if he can.
Yeah.
But
no, he's still got his wits about him, you know. He's
that
not...
round goes to Junior Dos Santos for the knockdown. Junior smiling. There we see it. Fabricio's cut open. A lot of blood. I don't know where it's from. Maybe the eyebrow, the outside of the eyebrow, because you don't see it open here.
Yeah. I think maybe right on the corner of the eyebrow there.
It looked like possibly.
You got to think about all the years these guys been getting punched, all the cuts, all the scar tissue, you know, built up on their face. It's probably even easier for them to get cut open than...
Because the Navi knuckles are jagged and they rip. They don't just cut. They don't just cause it to open. They tear the flesh. This Junior...
That was nice.
Yeah. Well, the Junior turning to take the tailbone was nice. And then Fabricio's like, oh, I know this one. And they are that hard, right? And a delayed reaction, but it ripped right through. So it has unfolded so far, as Junior said it would. However, there are two men in this one, and Fabricio is a brilliant...
Anybody's fight.
Yeah, it's very much everybody's fight. Fabricio's a brilliant martial artist. He'll make adaptations. The movement of Junior makes it hard to rush him against the cage as well.
I mean, he's such a big guy, but he really moves super athletically. Like, he's not flat on his feet. He's not sitting still. He's like...
Werdum is pressuring, using sort of just a physical threatening.
Like just getting in his grill a little bit.
Just enough sort of nonverbal alpha posture kind of threat to force him back. He was forcing Junior back a bit there to get his back closer to the cage, but now it is Junior who's intimidating. And all of these movements are being read by brilliant minds, and all of the threats are being recognized. But anybody with a fighting background recognizes what's happening here. Danger. All parties. If you're Junior, you do want to make sure you're landing some punches. Patience is great, and it's working for him.
Yeah.
But you want to make sure you land some, because if Werdum
does get a takedown,
yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Now you got nothing, right?
Yep.
You know?
I agree.
You got patience, which was great, but it failed you, right?
Ooh.
Oh, we've seen that before. Just whips it around. Smart.
Yeah, he is being smart and tactical with that calf kick, you know, just slowly chipping away at it.
But through 2 minutes, there's a jab.
Yep.
It is the height of brilliance and mastery to be able to win a fight with only a jab and a low kick.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It
exactly.
is. It is a level of genius to be able to do that against a great. And that's a heavy dirt one. Just shin to quadricep. Gigs. Junior could care less. At least his face says he could care less.
Fabricio's had him up against the cage a couple of times, and I'm a little surprised he hasn't forced a clinch or you know, thrown a punch into the clinch, or, I mean, maybe it's, you got to be a little weary shooting in on the legs on a guy as big as Junior, but.
He tried there.
Yeah.
And now he's got him further. Junior recognizes it and immediately is trying to circle away. And Fabricio knows that's a time to attack. But Junior knows that too.
Yes.
That's a great choice. Patient Junior dos Santos.
Whoa.
Yeah, can you imagine? Just two warships passing in the night, one firing a cannon at the other. Werdum blitzing. Now you can turn that blitz into a takedown.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Now that you've got him thinking about the head, thinking about you punching him in the face, blitzing for that shot.
Now Junior's showing different eyes. 1 minute, 34 seconds remaining. Final 90 seconds of round 2. Junior doing a little more in round 1. Closer round 2.
I agree. Tough right now.
You're going to see some action in this last minute because they both are so experienced. They understand if you can do something, you can take this round.
Yeah, you can steal the round. It's so fascinating to me, like these guys who've accomplished everything. I mean, they must just really love fighting, you know? Like this is, it's wild.
When time goes by and you haven't done it, you miss it. You know, it's what you've spent
I do know
your
that
life.
right now. Yeah,
you know
I do
that
know
right
that.
now, right?
Right? Clean.
Clean from Werdum, but a hook on the way back from Junior. Yeah, you start to miss the
now
purpose.
Now he's going to shoot, yep.
Yeah. And he gets it? Nope, not yet.
Junior doing a good job.
Yeah. But Werdum will take it however
to the butt,
he can get it.
Scooting to the butt, getting his hips out, nice. Really good takedown defense by Junior.
Junior considered the old pass and punch, but he needs to corral a heel first. He won't try it unless he can corral a heel. But if you were undecided as a judge and the final 15 seconds stays in this position, you'll be decided.
I mean, I feel like Werdum landed the cleaner shots. He also engaged with the takedown. I mean, Junior did stuff it. It's a tough. I don't know.
Tough one. Not our job.
Thank goodness. I couldn't handle it.
Werdum's in a fight, and it's a mentally taxing fight. That's something people don't understand. When you're processing so much information, it fatigues the body, not just the brain. It fatigues the body. You start getting into your mid-40s.
Yeah, I mean, come on. What are we talking about here? I mean, the fact that he's moving like, just blows my mind.
They're both moving beautifully. Two master layers.
Look at that.
Another
Now I was,
yeah.
wow. That was nice.
The right hand by Werdum gets through, and the left hook.
And the hook, yep.
And that's why there is some faking and hesitating and holding back, because every exchange is a really dangerous exchange. Yeah, I mean, Junior's only landed, I'd say, less than 10 very clean punches, and look at Werdum's face.
Correct.
You know? It's torn up.
Last and final round.
Yeah. Main event. Brought to you by Rey Supremo, the king of tequila, Gamebred Bareknuckle. Jorge, Gamebred Masvidal, and matchmaker and President Dean Toole putting on a gorgeous night of fights. Thanks to all the fighters. Round 3 of our main event. Junior Dos Santos, Fabricio Werdum. Still anybody's fight. Oh, there's a flicking jab by Junior. Junior's movement is very good. He's staying just a couple of frames ahead of the reactions and the adaptations of Werdum.
And you have to wonder, is that, you know, due to the 39 versus 46 in age, or, I mean, there's so many factors that come into play here.
And it's a very tiring fight. These types of cerebral fights are tiring. Like I said, it isn't just your mind is tired, your body tires.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to get in there and not get hurt, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Never mind it hurt someone, but to just not get hurt and to be on guard, high alert, code red for 15 minutes straight, you know, that's like, you're putting your body, I don't know, your brain through some kind of car wreck or something.
Yeah, it's incredibly demanding. That blood on Junior appears to have come from Fabricio. Every shot, Junior, look at Junior's knuckles are bloody.
I know.
Like, every shot that he's landed has done, you know, at least superficial facial damage.
Let's go, Junior!
Final 3 minutes, round 3, close fight. The most definitive round appeared to be for Junior Dos Santos in round 1.
Lots of respect between these two guys too, you know, I mean, you're getting in the cage with, I mean, they're both getting in the cage with us. Extremely dangerous, experienced, seasoned, just like killer.
And Werdum, you know, has also been patient to try to create the perfect scenario to get the takedown and get on top. Such scenario has not yet been created.
I did like in the first round, he was feinting with his eyes more. He was kind of like, you know,
there
here
again.
we go, yeah. Oh,
He committed to that one. And he'll pull you into his guard and come up again. But Junior, when Jorge was talking about it before the show, he said, who do you gotta go, man? It's tough to beat Werdum when he's got his hands clean to be able to get to your neck. And he's like, I know, it is hard to beat Werdum, but Junior is incredibly hard to get to his hips.
Yeah.
And that's been part of it. Jorge was 100% correct. You guys know Junior from the gym so well.
Yes. And I mean, you know, he's training with Mako, one of the best grappling coaches, and all of our staff at ATT. Like, he knows how to stuff a takedown, I'll tell you that.
That jab blackened the eye of Werdum already. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. Junior's been a little out front all night. Werdum been having a good fight, has had good moments, particularly in round 2. But Junior's got better, both eyes now.
Yep.
You got one of the greatest heavyweight hitters ever, and you got Bareknuckle, and he's got time to move. That's what you get. And Junior's been even a little more aggressive.
Taking a close look at that eye.
The left eye is now, I believe, closed completely. The right eye is ripped up. Junior is performing retinal surgery here. Knuckle surgery. And I said earlier that the eyelid is falling off.
Yeah,
the eyelid is literally torn open.
Oh,
like,
gosh.
That is if it wasn't full of blood, he could see right through that eyelid. And now he's going to attack that side with his right hand. He said he'd be patient. He said he would be strategic, but he said he would rip this man's face apart, and that is what he's doing.
Oh, my goodness.
Junior Dos Santos, late 30s, with 30 seconds remaining, has had a great, smart, and vicious fight. It is the highest level of mastery to win a fight with a jab and a low kick. And that's what Junior's almost done here with 15 seconds remaining.
I say yep when you talk a lot. I can't help it, but I know.
I just love working with you, my friend. I do. Thank these two legends for these final 10 seconds. Unless Fabricio can get to him, Junior Dos Santos now with a spinning kick of his own. Let's see that eye.
Yeah.
That is one of the nastier ones you're ever going to see. It was the right knuckles in that case of Junior Dos Santos just about punched Werdum's eyelid off.
Yeah, I don't even want to look at it.
No. Oh, you gotta. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That eyelid is coming off.
That's brutal.
Yeah, that is brutal. The right knuckles, the two of 14 knuckles should be used to punch, and Junior focused those knuckles and just about ripped off tore out the eye of Fabricio Werdum. That one came in round 3. Jab, jab, jab through rounds 1 and 2. Finally lined up the big right knuckle sandwich. Didn't get it to the mouth. Instead, just about ripped the eyelid off. I hope the great Fabricio Werdum will be all right and heal up. Yeah, and Junior Dos Santos getting his hips away and doing the hard work when it happened. I don't know if you'll see the right hand that tore the eye. The eye's fine there. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
Turning side kick at the end. And a crescent kick for Junior.
Great fight.
Wonderful fight. That's what happens when Junior Dos Santos fights Bareknuckle. Faces get shredded. Even the face of a fellow legend and one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Yes, that's gross. It is vulgar, but it is also the height of elegance to see this level of martial artistry expressed in this cage.
Inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, we consult the official scorecard to determine a winner. Judge Luxembourg scores the bout 29-28 in favor of Werdum. Judge Winkapow 30-27 in favor of Dos Santos. And Judge Torres scores the bout 30-27 in favor of the winner by way of split decision. Junior Cigano Dos Santos.
Thank you to both of these legends for this wonderful fight. The right guy won. One crazy scorecard, but the right guy won. Junior Dos Santos performed retinal surgery.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a round of applause for Fabricio Werdum, a legend in the sport of MMA? Round of applause. And I am here with your winner, Junior Dos Santos. What's up, big baby? How you feeling?
Wow. I'm feeling awesome tonight. It's great to be here. Thank you guys very much for coming. And whatever is booing here, if you're gonna run, if you wanna go around, I'll do it. But man, I feel like it's an amazing fight. You know, Werdum, I was just telling them, they were the bump in my career that I was needing back in the day. And I'm thankful for being part of this whole thing.
Junior, I gotta ask you, you've done pretty much everything there is to do in the sport. Have you ever fought Bareknuckle before?
No, it was the first time.
What'd you think?
And I loved it. That's amazing, you know, I feel good.
How's the hands feeling?
Feeling a little sore, but I think that's all okay. I'm fighting someone who was really well prepared. Everybody knows the legend that he is. And I should avoid that ground game. You guys want me to go to the ground with that guy? No way! No way, you know? It's jabs and crosses and hooks. That's my thing, you know? And the more I do, the more comfortable I feel.
Yeah, it was a very excellent tactical fight. Really good job stuffing those takedowns. We can't wait to see you back inside this cage again. And for me, it was truly an honor to call this fight.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Junior Dos Santos!
Thank you, guys. Brasil! Brasil, a galera do Brasil. Obrigado pela torcida, obrigado pelo apoio. Werdum é uma lenda, cara muito forte, e que foi o bump da minha carreira aí. E eu fico feliz de estar lutando com ele de novo. Beijo pra toda a galera da ATT, the best team in the world!
What an end to a spectacular night of bare knuckle MMA. Man, 10 sick fights. I want to thank all of the fighters first and foremost, and then Dean Toole and Jorge Gamebred Masvidal for creating this playground for violence. I want to thank you at home for watching this awesome, epic night. This is Gamebred Bareknuckle. This is the most violent show on earth. Let's just let this breathe.